Okay, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello. Can somebody just put a one in the chat if y'all hear me? And y'all can hop on too if y'all want to. Can y'all hear me? Please say you hear me. It's good to go. Okay, so I put the link in the chat. Y'all can hop up if y'all want to. Don't judge me. Only God can judge me. I think the devil was trying to derail me this morning in pursuit of everything that I said. I guess all that was blocked off. That's crazy. But before I start on the topic in which I was trying to address before I even started speaking passionately about, is that we getting so caught up in all the confusion that's going on in the world and all the divisive things that's going on, whether we talking about, from nations, from other people that encountered certain things in their families, or from other people because of historically all the things that's been happening to us. So what I am starting to acknowledge is that these conversations are starting to make everybody think that everybody hates each other. I would say there's a set of people that is probably hating each other, but there's another set of people, if it's just a few people, that are trying to bring people together. And I think it's more than a few people. I think a lot of us just have had, bad experiences or didn't have the privileges of having a family. I came from a two-parent household. I was blessed. I was privileged. I had a mother and father. I had uncles, aunts. Everybody was married in my family. And it's probably because my father had me late. And I was blessed to get an experience like that. But what I wanted to shed light on is, showing appreciation to all the great, men and women who are waking up every single day, taking care of their responsibilities, taking care of their kids, taking care of themselves, regardless of all the things you're going through. Because I don't want to just go right in on the topic, and I want to have a platform where people could come and feel good. You know, I don't want to bring negative energy here. I don't want to bring fussing and being combative and fighting each other. Well, I don't care about the combative part a little bit. You know, we gotta be able to talk it out sometimes. But
Ali, you're not.
Robbie, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
You real low. Oh,
yeah. Your StreamYard is
can you hear me now?
acting up for
Mm.
you. Okay, can you hear me better now? You should be able to hear me better now because I see it picked up
Now
on
I can
you.
hear you now. I can now. Hold on, I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna
StreamYard
try
is
something
pushing
else. Hold on.
out.
You said is StreamYard doing? Is StreamYard doing that?
I think so because for a few minutes after you asked us if we could hear you, we
Mm-hmm.
couldn't hear you because you weren't even on the screen. Your background was on the screen, but you weren't on the screen.
Oh, okay. So now that I got you up here, what you think though about the just the state of everything, just the state of the world where like all of us like let's say me, you, my sister, and I'm your brother, but it's like we so caught up in men versus women that we can't even enjoy it or acknowledge like how great we are as people. You know, like everything is about. And if we do talk about something good, it's always about like where you went to go eat at, you know, your vacation, your job, your degree, how much money you make. But a lot of things that we talk about have nothing to do with each other.
Honestly, the only time I have those type of conversations, man versus woman, is on YouTube. They stupid.
You think they're stupid?
Yes.
You don't think we have issues that we need to work on together though?
Nope. Because you know what?
What?
People try to make it a universal thing. It is not a universal conversation.
What makes
These
you think
are
that?
because these are individual topics. If
Mm-hmm.
a man is a whore or a woman is a whore and they out here behaving badly,
Mm-hmm.
people that have class, people that know how to vet, people that pick well, don't have the same issues. Like, even if you get somebody that has like 80% of what you want and they missing like 20%, your
Right.
relationship might end. But the issues that people are talking about, it's not issues that's going to really be ongoing.
Okay.
You
So
may,
so go ahead. Good. I thought you was finished.
no, I was just going to say, like, with this whole thing with raising children,
Mm-hmm.
if you are in a relationship with someone and you ever had any love, there'll be a tumultuous patch when the relationship dissolves because there's still unresolved issues that need to be ironed out. But both
Right.
people are going to ultimately work in the benefit of the child.
Right.
A lot of these conversations are based on control. Well, she won't let me see my child. Well, he's not taking care of his kid, because what they really want is access to the genitalia. They
Mm-hmm.
want to control what someone else is doing after the relationship is over. People have to be grown up. It's over. That doesn't mean that somebody can't be a dad. That doesn't mean that somebody can't be a mom.
Right. But you don't think there's issue? You don't think, like, honestly, when you're looking at almost everything but us, when you talk about the insect kingdom, you talk about animal kingdom, you talk about nature and the universe, like the everything that I look at in regardless to something outside of us, nothing is quitting on itself. Like, you don't think there's a flaw in us when you having people quit on themselves or quit on each other? Because like before they even quit on each other, there's already things going on with the people we encounter with, whether it's having narcissism because of things they went on in their families where they're prioritizing themselves. But if I commit to you and you commit to me and we say we love each other, you don't think there's a flaw that's going on in society that's making people quit on each other rather working things out? Like, instead of me quitting something out with you, I go to the next person, have the same problem. I quit on you. I go to the next person, have the same problem, and we just keep having this same theme going on where people are just breaking each other, but they want to still come back together. I still have a lot of exes that still want to come back in my life. I have a lot of friends. They want to still be friends again, but there's a lot of underlying things that has to go with people creating healthy relationships. We keep pushing on self-love, like everybody's mastering self-love, but then people ain't mastering loving each other.
Everybody's needing, well, hell, F it. Everybody needs therapy.
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, that's an individualized thing. Your life's trauma is not going to be the same as my life's trauma.
Right.
How we move past that and interact with other people is based off of our psychosocial resolution to the situation. If you haven't learned mastery of self
Mm-hmm.
and you are not happy and content within yourself, whatever relationship you get into is going to be toxic because you're bringing baggage with you.
Mm-hmm. But I think therapy. Now, I was in mental health for 15 years. Okay, it was like, it's more so babysitting and venting if you follow protocol. So what I did in my classrooms is I created an environment, a family environment. So when the kids came to my classroom, I showed love to them. I supported them. I didn't allow them to talk down on themselves, and I also showed them how to create relationships with each other. So I don't think I'll say we need therapy if you're saying we have to re-implement families, because your grandfather was your therapist, your grandmother was your therapist, your brothers and sisters were your therapist, your cousins and auntie and uncles. You can go to everybody for different things. So now what's happening with therapy, in my honest opinion, and ain't in mine, I want to almost say facts, is that is keeping us from being accountable and responsible still. So if I do something to you, let's say me, and I go, and we know the difference between right and wrong too. I go, well, I'm gonna go get therapy because I ain't ready to do that for you, but I'm expecting you to be 100% woman for me, or vice versa. There's people that I'll encounter a relationship, and the person says because of PTSD, because I'm gaslighting them, because I'm triggering them from getting to be a honest woman, because they may have dealt with toxic situations in their life. Now they had the pressure of having to be a woman for me, but they go, oh, you know what? I gotta go get therapy, or you need this gonna take time, and we not on the same page, but I'm expected to be 100% woman. But then they can go to therapy, and they're getting reasons and justifications for why They don't have to be a man and woman, be responsible in a relationship. So I think more than self-love of something we were supposed to endure when we was kids and teenage years and the 20s, we need to learn how to love other people. And that's connect. So me, that's what I believe a brotherhood was for. I went to men to help me to become a man, establish myself, and women went to sisters in order to know how to love and be nurturing and motivating and inspirational for their families. A lot of people, a lot of us are missing out on patriarchs and matriarchs that help us to come together, because at the end of the day, what we all missing out is on is family.
So this is the thing. I hear what you're saying. But again, hurt people hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
So you go into the patriarchy and you go into the matriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever advice they give you is going to be based on their life experiences and their perspective. Now, therapy is not an excusatory tool. However, you have to go to therapy willing to do the work. Some people go to therapy and they lay on the couch and they bull crap for the hours that they're there. Some people
Mm-hmm.
go to therapy and they get down to the root of issues. The goal of psychology is to help you understand your own mind. So, like, there's a multitude of ways that you can participate in therapy. And one vein or one arm of therapy that I find very effective is the DBT, dialectical behavior therapy, where it teaches you how to operate in your rational mind, in your emotional mind to get to your wise mind. When I listen to a lot of the conversations and I watch how a lot of people interact, they're interacting from one side or another, and usually they're interacting from their emotional mind. The advice that people give one another is coming from an emotional place. And while men think that they are the heavyweights when it comes to logic, the reality is a lot of men are very emotional. So it does have to do with family, but if your family is toxic and they're not a good pedigree and they're not good stock, the only thing they're teaching you is how to be toxic. You're muted. StreamYard's muted you.
Um, I agree with you. I did that so you could. I make sure I didn't talk over you. Well, I thought it was a ambulance that drove by too, but
Okay.
I would say again. So I mean, how was in your background? Did you grow up with parents with like like strong parents and household, or did you go or your experiences? You had to learn how to be on your own and take care of yourself.
Well, for me, my mother and my father were not together,
Mm-hmm.
but that didn't stop them from raising me together.
Mm-hmm.
My mother never put a barrier for my father being around me, and my father never let his life be a barrier to stop him from being the influence in my life. My mother is a very strong woman. My mother is retired veteran from the Air Force. My father is retired veteran from the Navy. Hey, fatty. I'm a pop you, fatty. But,
What did Fatty
so
say?
give him a wrench so he can block me on the chat.
I got to give Fatty a wrench.
Shoot, give me one too, so he don't block me.
I
But
got.
no, but seriously, I come from a military family, and all the women in my family have been married. So we come from a different vein. My grandmother is from St. Thomas and St. Croix. So is my grandfather. So we have those island principles as well. So when dealing with certain situations, it's always been okay, even if you are not happy in a relationship and you got to go, suck that up. Don't talk crazy about the person you had children with and don't deny them access because nobody has the right, male or female, to color the child's parent in the light of their emotions because you can break up with someone, you can divorce someone, but the one relationship that you cannot ever change is the parental relationship. And you all know what it gives. You can have the worst father in the world, you're going to love him forever. You can have the worst mother in the world, you're going to love her forever. So nobody has the right to add to the negative emotions because those are the people that have sovereignty over you.
Right. But when it comes to let's say when you discussing therapy, when you discussing an outsourcing the entity to get involved in your household, right? Let's say we had the same mother and father, and we in the household, right? As brothers and sisters. If something goes wrong in the household, and we can't take care of it in the household, and then we have to constantly keep going to a facility, constantly keep going to someone else, constantly keep, be redirected by someone else, and we won't listen unless someone else tells us. Don't you think that? And I'm asking you, I mean, I already know from my experience, though. Don't you think that cripples the family versus helping the family, especially if that individual who keeps having to step out isn't assuming accountability and responsibility when they do something wrong, but they're ready to say who's right and wrong when somebody does something wrong to them.
I would say this: when it comes to the sibling dynamic in families, each individual child is going to have a different perspective based on when they were birthed into the family, because their level of responsibility is different. And because they are individuals, their vantage point is different. That's why you have families where, you know, take for instance my best friend. There's three siblings in the house. The oldest sibling thinks that, the parents are wonderful. The middle child thinks that one of the parents is a flaming alcoholic. The youngest child, has their own they are doing some type of construction near my house, so I apologize. The youngest child thinks that, the other parent is the problem. Each have their individual vantage point. So going to therapy, like I said, it's an individualized thing. What is the changing episode? Like, what was the marker that actually shapes how your personality is being formed? But a lot of people don't really understand the psychosocial developmental cycle. And a lot of people really need to look into Carl Jung and Erickson and understand the stages of development,
Right,
because a lot of people have missed psychosocial markers,
right,
honestly.
right. But don't think we're getting way more? We're getting too advanced versus keeping it simple versus keeping it addressing the, like. Okay, we're going away from gender roles, which I think you don't. I don't know if you like or not, but I know we have discussions. You like the women need to be able to do certain things as well too, which I'm okay with. But at the end of the day, a man still has to a man has to grow into a man, and a woman still has to be taught on how to be a woman but sustain her womanhood. But everything that we're doing has nothing to do in the context of how we keep a family together versus more so how to pursue something outside the household. And then when something happens, we're always coddling or we always sugarcoating. We don't just nip things in the bud or just have like a definite accountability or responsibility. And when I say that, in most of my encounters, you can't find nobody to say I did them wrong. You can't find somebody to say I disrespected them or talk down to them or talk to them in any kind of way unless I was responding to something when I was younger. But as I got older, I became more responsible. But what I'm saying and what I'm asking you that is there's so many outlets for people to avoid responsibility and accountability, and I have a huge problem with that. And like I said, that's what made me leave the mental health system because um, the school system and the mental health system is crippling our kids, and it's diagnosing them, it's misdiagnosing them, it's making them think something's wrong with them. And once you tell someone something's wrong with you give them power over you. And what's funny about that is when you're living in a household with somebody, or you have a lover, or you have friends, it's funny you won't give those people authority that you respect or supposedly respect or give credibility to, but you'll give a system power over you. You'll give your job power over you. You'll give everybody else power over you, but you don't give power over you of the people you love or respect. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear where you're coming from, but this is why I say that DBT therapy is good, because DBT therapy makes you start being reflective on your behaviors and actions, and it makes you be accountable. Now, I can't say that it's an excuse, because someone with schizoaffective disorder is going to have problems. Someone that is bipolar, especially bipolar 2, is going to have severe bouts of depression and mania. The diagnosis is not to give power to make excuses, it's to give a roadmap to understand what is happening. There are
Right.
plenty of people that suffer from clinical depression, and I hear them talking every day on these platforms.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of people that are narcissistic personality disorder, megalomaniacs, and I hear them talking every day on these platforms. And social media is a disastrous tool because anybody can be anything on social media. But when people click off these computers, who are they in real life? How are they really interacting in real life? And if you have the ability to pay attention and know how to really analyze people, not even psychoanalyze, just be completely observant to like things like their background. What are they doing every day? The type of stuff that they're posting. Is it in alignment with what the message that they're speaking from their video box? You start to get a total picture of who people actually are, if that
Right.
makes sense.
Of course, it makes sense. But do you okay? So there has to be a balance with the feminine and the masculine, right? So if my kid falls down, right? If my son falls down, I go, man, get up. Where the mom would be like, "Oh my God, like baby, are you okay?" Like she'll go through a whole sequence of making sure her baby's okay, which I don't find nothing wrong with that. Of a mother having that nature, but I feel like a mother has to acknowledge the difference between whether we raising a son or a daughter, and what we're putting in a child's head of what's serious and what isn't serious. You understand what I'm saying? So
I
a lot of things that we're creating now is catering too much towards the feminine and being too over understanding to the point it's justifying disrespect and crippling someone, and then the victim mentality does start to uh, come into fruition because now there's a reason for everything. There's a reason for everything you do wrong. There's a reason for why you said this. There's a reason for why you said this. Excuse me, it's justified. It's not even a reason because if I know if I hit you, and let's say we brother and sister or we friends, if I do something to you, but I don't say anything and I justify, but I know when you do something to me, it's wrong. There's manipulation going on. So instead of it's going from, let's say, so-called healing and understanding, that creates a solution, it becomes manipulation, and it deters from actually making a solution. And you always getting treatment, and there's always understanding for something that's direct disrespect or wrong. You understand what I'm saying?
I do, but I also feel like this.
Don't
Men
be hitting
have
me with the
been,
butterfly. Don't be hitting me with that butterfly.
yes, with the butterfly. Men have been categorically cold, right?
Uh-huh.
So now there is a push to
Hold on,
feed
hold on. You
their
said say that again.
men have been categorically cold.
Of the men in power.
No, men in general
You
are
think so?
cold. Are cold, yes.
You really think so?
Yes.
Lord have mercy. That oh, and okay. So before when you generalize, when you make that general, so you telling me from your encounters, like, and I'm telling you my encounters, you meet men that are more cold than you meet women. Because I'm honest, God, truth. I meet more men that are warm, that make men and women laugh and kids laugh and have charisma and personality than I do meet women. The women I meet, they carrying themselves, whether it's on their physicality, their sexuality. There's a lot of them have nothing to them. Like you, like look, when you come on these spaces, or certain women like you come on these spaces, we can at least say you got some type of intelligence. And I believe you can. Like the reason why even you, I invite you anytime to my space is because I think you really care about people. There's times I see you doing certain things, I'd be like, man, Rob B shouldn't be doing that, because you still, to me, women's supposed to be that divine feminine, right? Just like I'm supposed to be that man. Like I shouldn't go too far outside my character. But there's a lot of times I can see, sometimes I catch you. I think you be beefing with somebody. I don't know who it is. I'm like, why is Rob B even entertaining this person when her direction is already this way? You understand what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you why. But first of all, let me tell you this. Somebody said this to me today and it made my heart smile. I
Uh-oh.
went into a store that I always go into, and they were like, "You know what? I love when you come in the morning because when you come in, you're always smiling and you're always nice, and it just seems like you never have a bad day."
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? This is the thing about divine femininity. And a lot of women, thank you, Truth and Purpose. Hey, Stephen Day. A lot of people get it twisted, right? Women
Mm-hmm.
are supposed to be nurturing, but
Right. And loving.
wait, but God is loving too, right?
Right.
And God will also mete out a punishment when it's necessary. When people see me going in and beefing with people, that's me spanking people because sometimes people just simply need a spanking. They need their ass whooped.
Right.
Ain't nobody being nice to you when you acting up. You acting a fool. I don't gotta be nice to you when you acting a fool. You need a corrective action. And the
Right.
problem is that a lot of men have been raised in homes where their mothers over abused. the corrective action. They didn't have the balance to put that loving behind it. Like even my son right now, when my son has to be reprimanded for bad behavior, he's reprimanded, but then love is also poured into him. But that's something that I learned from my mother. Like my
Right.
mother would never discipline us when she was angry because she knew if she disciplined us in the moment that she was angry, it would go too far. So my mother would gather herself, really assess the situation, and then discipline as needed. So,
Right. Right.
and like you see the other day when we was on Jay Prince clowning around, we had our little
Mm-hmm.
back and forth, and then we got right back into the education of it. You have to learn how to operate in both hemispheres of your mind and meet in the middle. That's why I said with that DBT. DBT is a very powerful tool. Once people master that, a lot of people will master self. A lot of people don't have that mastery. But when I say that most men are cold, they're cold because they have up a wall. Of course, they're bull crapping and shooting the shit to people in the street, being clowns and jesters and jokesters. But when you get down to the heart of a man,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of men's hearts have been wounded. So as a woman, you have to learn how to be a surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
You have to learn how to flay that wall gently. Like you have to slough it off like an apricot scrub on your face, getting rid of that dead skin.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with a lot of men, once you can break that wall down and tap into their actual heart, that's when you win in. That's when you get the best version of a man.
Right.
And a lot of women don't have the patience for it because they like, I'm not giving you no booty because what you want from me is for me to give you my booty, let you have all this access. You want me to be perfect, but you are fallible. People
But
have to understand their flaws and stop expecting perfection from other
but
people.
that is the last thing a man wants from an honest to God truth. Just being real. Like if
What
it's a
is?
watch, I'm about to tell you. If a man encounters a woman, like put it this way, when we experiencing women, a man values a good woman over sex any day. A man can have sex. I told you this before. A dude that has sex with a tree if he could, but a lot of men are doing things. Sex is like the lowest frequency of a man. A man wants a woman who's a good woman. She's respected by our community. She's respected by other men and women. When she walks in the room, just like you say, she lights up the room, and they go, you know what? I need that in my life. I want that in my life. A man's supposed to have a wall up, Robbie. You don't want a man you can rip that's whipped by women. A man you can just rip apart. A man you can just tear down. A woman's job is to connect his brain to his heart. So if he meets you and you equipped to be that kind of woman, then that wall, he ain't gonna necessarily put that wall down in front of people, but to you, he'll pull that wall down. But you want a man that has that wall up. For women, it's become the other way around where they have a wall up, and that's why going on to the label of the stream is they're behaving as men. They have a wall up. They can talk how they want to talk. They can do whatever they want to do. They can behave how they want to behave. But then society was fighting for women to have equality to men, right? And it was
Hmm.
saying that men were abusive, destructive, toxic masculinity, men raped, men murdered. I mean, deleted. Men did all these foul things, but it was a certain percentage of men, and we know that the elite are corrupt. But for the most part, men, even how I was raised, the men around me, you couldn't curse around women, you couldn't disrespect women, you had to respect women. We praised women, we gifted women. My whole entire life, all I saw dudes doing was trying to cater to women, gift women, praise women, do whatever they can for women. So I don't know where I know you saying you see a wall, but I didn't acknowledge those things. I saw men trying to love on women, and if a woman behaved in a sexual manner, he would have sex. But if that woman was respectable, there's no BS in her. Like the good women, and I'm not saying that good women can't be disrespected or nothing wrong can happen to a good woman. But what I'm saying, for the most part, men are intimidated by good women, just like women are intimidated by good men. So you think a little bit more before you talk to her. You think about how you act around her. Like the women in my family, like my mama. If you around my mama, she demands instant respect. No one's ever disrespected my mama, and my mama was everybody's mama. You understand what I'm saying? So when you have a society where women ask to be equal, and women ask men to be more responsible with their power, now we're going in the state of toxic femininity when women are saying what they want to say, talking how they carrying themselves the way they want to carry themselves, dressing how they want to dress. They allow their kids to do what they want them to do, and they're not being responsible as they ask the men, because we both have to be responsible. Everybody can't just do what they want to do. We have to be able to do what's in the best interest of each other and families. Would you agree?
Yes, but this is the thing. And this is why the gender conversation is so stupid. Everybody is a human being. Human beings have up walls based off their personal trauma. Who gets the right to tell somebody, oh, well, because you a woman, even though you've been hurt or you've had bad things happen, you don't get to put up a wall? That's dumb. Everybody has a wall. Everybody should have up a wall because everybody should protect themselves. And Ali, you was on the panel the other day. I'm telling people I have a low body count. They telling me no, I don't. I'm telling people I have been on dates that cost $700 and I haven't given none up. To be honest with you, I've been on dates that cost more than that and ain't give nothing up. These, oh, Robbie, you can't do that. If a man spend his money, you got to give him some. Why? I'm used to being treated a certain way and men gladly do so. This is stupidity. And it's always the people that are broken. And unfortunately, that's a lot of your brothers. You know what it is because you in spaces with them. You in spaces with them. They are focused on vagina. They are focused on submission. But I'm going to tell you, men that have treated me well have not had an issue with submission because they knew how to gently break down my wall, and the submission was natural.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know you got me, so why am I going to give you pushback?
Robbie,
Yes,
you know,
Ali.
you know what I used to say?
Uh,
I used to say if women said there is no world peace, if women close their legs and say if there's no world peace until that we won't have sex with men anymore unless there's world peace, it will be world peace tomorrow.
no, it won't.
Yes, it will. Hold on, let me let me finish. Oh no, and I'm saying that because you know what's crazy to me. There's people that say men are these diabolic, toxic men that's cold hearted, right? But the society is the way it is because the men still trying to do their duties. Where if women, and this is what I've been trying to ask you before. If women are carrying themselves, if men are having sex, if men are dogs, if men are so-called cheating, who are they doing all those things with? And then whose responsibility is to control that? If I can't get sex if you don't open your like if I meet you and you know I'm about sex, supposedly, right? I'm going off the culture of society. So I know, let's say I had bad encounters with women that I thought weren't about sex. I started going, dang. I said, you know what? Women seem like they just want to have sex. So if women weren't trying to have sex, Robbie, they wouldn't be having sex, correct? You told me, hold on, Robbie. I heard a right. Hold on.
Mm,
You told me you only been with two guys. You told the whole world you only been with two guys, right? That's
mm-hmm.
your responsibility. We'd call you a liar if you were sleeping around with a lot of men. So women are saying they really not about sex. And I used to have that problem. Look, I meet women and I respect them, right? When I was in college, I meet a woman. I go, man, I really like this woman. I was like, you know what? And we have a conversation. I said, you know what? We shouldn't have sex because it'll blur the lines. She sit on my bed, I sit on a chair. Not 5 minutes later, she go, well, are we having sex now? Or she gonna have sex with somebody else, or vice versa. So,
I'll,
hold
Ali.
on, hold on, Robbie.
Okay.
If it's my job to be a man, and I shouldn't get access to sex until I'm a man, or when a woman gives me sex as we men, then isn't it a woman's responsibility not to give sex up to a woman? And why is that blamed on if it's blamed on me for not being a man? If a woman gives her body to a man without him having to get married, isn't that a woman's responsibility?
Let me tell you something, Ali. Now, there's been some sticky situations. I had to get up out of there. Okay, I had to get up out of there. But men are seductive. They are
Oh my lord,
seductive.
Robbie, you a mess. Yo, you a mess. You
But
a mess.
I'm telling you true from experience. You'll tell the dude, nah, I'm not with it. I think we need to just be friends. Yeah, okay, cool. We can sit and watch a movie. A dudes will come, start whispering in your ear,
Oh my
telling you
god,
little slick
Robbie, are
stuff.
you serious,
One kiss on
Robbie?
your
Not
neck.
you.
One kiss on your neck.
Okay, hold on,
Talking
hold
about
on.
some, can I give you FaceTime? Like what? What?
Robbie, if we had a daughter, all right, and we raised up,
Uh-huh.
we going to work every single day. We going to work to put food on the table. We making sure she gonna get the highest education, so she go to the best. best school we can find her to be, right? And then we want her to have a man. We want her to respect herself, and then no man can touch her unless this is a man that comes and talks to her father, and his father gives her the man, permission and goes, "Hey, man, you know what? I'll allow you to court my daughter if you're able to take care of my daughter. If my daughter lets a man touch her, is it the man's fault?"
Let me tell you something. If if
We
I'm
have a
hugging,
daughter. We have a daughter. Me and you having a daughter.
yes, we have a daughter. If you hug someone and then they want to kiss you on, you know what I'm saying, your sensitive areas, and
What?
they applying pressure, you
What?
understand what I'm saying? They applying pressure is a
Robbie,
problem.
you trolling right now. Robbie, you
I'm,
trolling.
I'm
Robbie, you
not
trolling. Well,
trolling
how
you.
you do it then, Robbie?
Because how I do it is I got a system in play. All of my girls is on high alert. Whenever I go on the date, they got the cheat codes. If I text them with a 37, they know. Call me, have somebody's kids in the background. Oh, I got to get up out of here. My kids is, you know what I'm saying? My kids is, oh, God, they calling me. They need me. Oh, if I text them with a 72, oh man, what's going on, girl? Shoot, damn. Give me a minute. Let me step outside. And then I'm getting in the whip. Like you have to have
Hold on, hold
exit
on, hold on,
strategies.
hold on, hold on. This is my main thing. All right, this is my main thing. If our son is a bum, if our son is unestablished, if our son becomes a deadbeat, if our son doesn't take care of his responsibilities, if our son is has a woman that lets him drive her car, lets her live in her house, let her eat all her food, let her eat the kids' food, right? And he's not doing anything, right? He's a bum, right? We're gonna say that's his fault that he's living that kind of lifestyle, correct? We're not gonna blame it on the woman. Now we'll blame it on the
Oh,
woman if she's
nah, I'm going to
enabling.
blame it on the woman.
Hold on, if she's enabling him. Before we even bring her into the house, it's his fault he's a bum, right? It ain't a woman's fault.
It is his fault he's a bum.
Right.
Yes.
So we have to be able to be fair and draw a line and go, it's a man's job to show up as a man because he has to create himself into a man. And when he becomes a man, he should have a good woman at the end of that rainbow, right? But just as we saying it's a job to be a man, it's a woman's job to sustain her value because she can get sex whenever she wants to, and to become a good woman who one day has a husband because she sustained her value, her chastity, and her virtue. And if she did that, she deserves a good man. That's fair, correct?
Listen,
No, no,
that's
no.
true.
Hold on. No, you say listen. The first word you said was listen, Robbie.
Listen. I'm not going to dispute what you're saying. But we also got to start raising these men
No, no,
to
no, 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 no.
no,
Hold
no,
on,
no, 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 no,
Robbie.
no. No,
Robbie.
see,
You,
I can't yell at you today. So,
Robbie, you didn't answer my question. Though. Robbie, come on, sis. You my sister.
high
You my
knowledge in
sister.
relationships.
Hold on, you my sister. All right,
Yeah.
I'm your brother. Is it a woman's responsibility to show up as a woman so she can get a husband?
It is a woman's responsibility, but
Just,
is
just
it
it
not?
should start right there. It should. So, is it a man's responsibility to show up as a man so he can get a woman?
Yes, but what is being taught to men about how they get a woman is the problem.
Yeah, right.
Let's see, God is telling you no, because your camera even twerking out. You got a whole spirit on your screen. God said no. God said no, what you were about to say. But
Where is that?
you
Hold
know what
on,
I'm
let me.
saying?
You have a whole spirit. You so.
You have a whole spirit on that screen.
Hey,
But
God's always with me.
amen. But men are showing up to try to present like they could be a man, and they being slimy with it.
How
They
they
being
being
slimy
slimy,
with it.
Robbie? How they being slimy? If I know what a gold digger in the thought is, and I hold on, Robbie. Hold on, Robbie.
Nah,
It,
some women is slimy. You won't know a good gold digger. You won't know a good gold digger until your gold is gone. Trust that.
you, Rob,
Trust that. Trust
yo,
that.
Robbie, yo, you so funny. Yo, come on, Robbie. Look at truth. Look at truth. Stop it, Robbie. Look. Hold on. If you meet you look, you know me on these YouTube streets right here, right? We don't even know each
Right.
other personally. You think I'm a bad guy?
I think that. See, you know what? Let's move right along. I don't think you're a bad guy, but I don't want to really tell you what I think on your platform.
What? I can say, I do not care. I do not care. I'm
Okay, so
asking.
you want the truth?
Yeah, yeah.
I think you are the Casanova player.
What makes you think that? You know what's funny that you think that? I'm more isolated in my life than I've ever been in my life. And you think I'm the Casanova player because of
Just
the way I made up, huh?
Just because you're isolated doesn't mean that you're not a Casanova player type. And
Well,
that's the thing, ladies. You gotta know what you're dealing with. You gotta know what you're dealing with. These men come in a very
hold on,
many
hold on.
different forms.
Are you, what makes you think? Okay, hold on. When you say I'm the Casanova player type, right?
Hmm.
You really think that I would meet a woman, be Casanova and player type that I like, and I tell her, hey, I'm committed to her. You think I would quit on the situation? You think I just run through her and be like, nah, that was just a body? You really think that'd be me?
But
You
see,
like
that's not
from our conversations?
that's not what the Casanova player type is. The Casanova
Look at
player
Fatty.
type,
Look at
right, right.
Fatty. Fatty, that's how you gonna do that. I'm about to take that wrench away, man. I'm about to take
Let
that
me
wrench
tell you
away.
something, Ali. You be thirst trapping on the social media. I see you. I see you. Okay, you be on that nonsense. But the Casanova player
What?
type,
Hold on. Oh, I'm thirst trapping because I'm on the panel?
you be thirst trap. No, in your IG, I look
Uh-huh.
through your IG. Everybody, if I follow your IG, I'm gonna just tell you right now, I am that one you will get a like on your picture from
Now,
287 weeks
okay,
ago because I look all the way
hold
through.
on. When you went through my IG, most of my stuff is about things to help that gives data, information of
Yeah,
empowering, enriching. You might have seen maybe 3, 4 pictures of me. Like you got to keep it real
thirst
about that.
trapping. That's true, but they was thirst
Four,
trapping.
4 pictures,
They was thirst trapping.
Robbie. You gonna be like that, Robbie?
Wait, I'm just giving you a woman's perspective. They was thirst trapping. Now I will say this. There is no, you know what I'm saying, ad pictures on Ali's social media. But trust and believe that's probably because he cleaned it up. Ali strike me as a type that if if you caught
Robbie,
him a year ago, he would have all the ad pictures, half naked and stuff like that, doing the most.
no, Robbie. If you go through my Facebook, my Instagram, Robbie. You go all the way down my Instagram. That's crazy, Robbie. Why you looking? Why you can't just go, dang, this dude, you can't just make up all these years, Robbie. You can go all the way back to 2000 and
Let me
I don't know
see your
how.
Facebook. Send me a friend request because now I'm gonna be extra nosy. But no, this is the thing, ladies. You gotta look at everything before you even go on a date with these dudes. You
Robbie.
gotta
You know what,
gather
Robbie? I'm
all
gonna
the
hit you with the
data.
cliche. I'm gonna hit you with the clip. Who hurt you, bro?
Ain't nobody hurt me because
Who
I
hurt you?
always gather the data. I do the statistical analysis. All
That's
right, this person got
crazy.
12% F boy, 30% good dude, 40% provider. I weigh it out to the statistics. I mean, I think overall you are a good dude. But I think when you in your player phase, you are the worst. You strike me as the type that would call a girl up like, listen, this ain't working for me. I'm a holler. And then put her ass on block, leave her ass on red. That's how you
Oh,
strike me.
no. You know what? I
Truth,
knew I knew my power. I knew certain things that I can be, what kind of guy I can be, but
that part.
I never exercised that. Never exercised that.
But you
And
see what
you can have everybody numbers that I try to work through any situation I ever dealt with a woman. Every situation. I mean, chance after chance after chance. The only person who didn't get who, like my first relationship I ever was in, excuse me, my relationship in high school when the girl I was dealing with, she was showing men attention, and she was on a bus one day and was showing some guy some type of attention, and my boy told me, man, you gotta let her go. I broke up with her, um, and she started crying, and then it made me emotional, and I was like, man, I can't break up with her, and I didn't break up with her, but in 5 minutes I was like, man, what am I doing? She out there, and she ended up being like out there. I took her back, but my other relationships, Robbie, I gave women so many chances. You'd be like, dang, like it's not him. I'm not. I was raised different, you know. Who did?
okay, I mean, I hate
What's up?
Lord
What's up, my
Jesus.
brother? What's up, my brother?
What's up, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
yes.
sir.
Yo, you mind if I step in real quick? I know I'm at work, so I'm just gonna say this real quick.
Of course, my brother.
All right. I don't know why my Bluetooth is low, but it's okay. What's up, Robbie? What's up, Truth?
What up,
What's up,
Rito?
knowledge? How you doing?
Pretty good. Look, Robbie. I'm gonna say it like this, right? I like the way how you diverted the entire conversation, right?
Uh-huh.
And try to make it seem like Ali, the innocent Ali, is like the playboy type.
Ain't it crazy, yo?
Ali
Yeah,
is
It,
not
like
it,
man,
you
these
even
innocent.
know
men be
you
thirst
can tell.
trapping.
You can tell who thirst. I don't thirst trap. No, I don't do nothing
But
nowhere. I don't even. it's crazy.
But look, let me say
Ali, you
this
gonna
though,
say
right?
your thing? Okay.
But let me say this, right? You see, the thing is, right? In this particular comment, conversation, women like to avoid the truth. The thing is, y'all need to stop fighting. There's no
Right.
need to fight. You know
Right.
what I mean? If we
That's
go back to the Bible times, right? Women really have to know their place, just like men have to know their place.
Robbie, I'm not
Everybody has a role. But every time when we tell y'all something,
right.
it's okay for society and for women to tell us how we need to act, how
Right.
we need to express our emotions and feelings and all that good stuff. But when it comes to us trying to express ours and try to tell you guys something for your own good, you guys want to conflate. You guys want to argue and combat. And
Right.
there's no need to combat. You know,
Right.
it's not
all you do,
about
but
What is it about
it's
Robbie?
not about combating. It's about
it,
making proper decisions from the beginning. Now, looking at Ali's page, like how I say, and me, because I'm a whole different
My brothers look.
species of
How about my
woman.
brothers? They on my brother. Does my page look like I'm hunting women?
Of course, they don't try to gang up on me 3 to 1
True.
and then
oh,
True.
say, "Does my
Hold on.
page look like I'm
Hold
hunting
on, Robbie.
women?"
Hold on,
Get
Robbie.
out of here with
Hey,
that.
why do
true.
you have to
True.
use that shame inside that? Nobody was even thinking about trying to gain up. See, I
True.
didn't even come up to try to start like a war or a game. I'm just come up here just to place some proper correction in proper place.
You
That's
can't.
all.
But this is the
Oh,
thing, knowledge, and
Robbie.
I love you.
Robbie.
Y'all
I love you
can't
too.
y'all can't place no
You
correction
know
because
what, Robbie?
I'm giving you a woman's
Let me
perspective.
ask you a question,
Robbie.
Why
y'all.
can't y'all just take
You
a
could be
woman's
Robbie. Do you know
Let me
perspective?
how,
ask you a
how much
question,
greater
y'all,
of a woman
real
you can
quick.
be?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead. True.
Let me ask you a question. So you said that Ali was thirst trapping.
Uh-huh.
All right, and you said he looked like that he out here doing women wrong.
No, what I said is he looks like the Casanova player
Casanova.
type. I didn't
Okay,
even I didn't even get the chance to explain to y'all
okay. So
what
let me
that
ask you a
type
question. So
is.
what you think? Hold on, because see, I want to see if you're being biased or you. I want to see what you're doing. I want to see if you're doing certain things to me. So what you think about me? Let me see something.
What I think about you is that you give the dominance player.
So he's the same way. Everybody's a
The
player.
what?
The dominance player.
I'm a
Oh man.
Yo, hey,
dominant
true. Ain't
player.
that
Can
crazy?
you tell me
True.
what that
True.
is? Can you please tell me what that
Yes,
is?
She think
you
everybody a
walk into
player.
every situation and you try to or you demand the control and the power in each and every situation. You're not the one to be persuasive in a situation. It's kind of like a bull in a china shop. That's how you handle your relationship.
Okay, so now you okay, so the part in the beginning, but where the player part, what does that
But
mean to
that's
you?
the thing. Why y'all stuck on the word player? I categorize all men in
You brought up.
the
That
no.
that's
Okay,
a
so
word. Words mean something.
see, ladies, men don't listen. I'm
I am
explaining to
listening.
them. I am explaining to them the category system and what they doing, ladies, cutting me off and
Because
not
you call
listening.
okay, so if somebody no, the reason why I'm saying words are important. If somebody hear you calling Ali me a
Thank you
player,
for your love.
they're going
Okay.
to automatically think that somebody is running around sleeping with women, and that's awesome. That's what a player is known. How to be a player. We all seen that movie.
No, first of all, first of all, Ready Player One. Love is a big game of chess. Who is the best player? Uh-huh. See, the problem is that people put negative connotations on words and create these colloquialisms, and they don't really
Colloquialism.
understand the ideology of the English language. Okay,
I know, but I know what people are going to
Robbie too
interpret. I know
smart for her
words have
own
meaning.
good,
I know
boy.
words are important, but I know how audience, if they hear you, because one thing women do, they hang to your word. And
but again,
I'm not saying they shouldn't, because like I said, the reason why I could bump with you, one thing that you have always given me, even and we disagree on everything. But
but
since day one,
listen,
since I called, you have never disrespected me, and I have never disrespected you, and I appreciate that. But you
yeah,
can't
because
say that.
You know.
Because if somebody is not disrespecting me, I'm not going to be disrespectful. But I'm going to write a book for y'all explaining the different categories. Ladies, I'm going to write that book. It'll be out within the next couple
So
months.
do we want love? Do me and Ali want love?
Yes, but the way you go about getting it is different.
Okay, so what am I?
Your goddamn mind.
Oh, that's what we gonna do? That's what we gonna do?
No. Hold on. So how should I? Okay, so I'm going to talk to the guru of love. So what should I do in my next relationship?
What's going on, Fatty?
Hey,
You should
Fatty.
leave. You should leave this dream. Nexus. Nexus.
I know what I should do, but I want.
Why are you ruining Ali and Bobby's date, bro? They were having a date. Come on, brother.
Oh, Lord.
Let's just leave. They were having a date.
Fatty. Fatty. Go ahead, Raw. Tell me what I got to do. I know what I got to do, but you tell me what should I do.
What do you got to do? What do you got to do, Robbie?
Yeah.
You gotta link up with Ali, so Ali could tell you how to be the butter smooth. You know what I'm saying, prince of the game. So that you
What does that even mean?
Exactly.
like how I told you, right?
What does that mean?
So listen, like I told you, the types that'll be, you know what I'm saying, you sitting there in the movie theater watching the movie, and then they whisper it all in your ear, trying to kiss on your neck and stuff like that, trying to rub you in the middle of your back.
So now you got it wrong now. See, I was waiting. See, you had it right, but now you got it wrong.
Wait,
So
that
now
is
you
how
know
them
how
butter
it
soft players move. I see Ali. Ali's not fooling me. I don't care what he come on these screens telling you.
See, now you say Ali is doing the romantic stuff, which I actually believe. That's why I said he's not a bad man. But now
I didn't say he was a bad man because he's a Casanova player.
I said me. I said me. I said
I said you need to.
So now you said I'm not on that. But see, that's the thing. You don't know. And see, I was waiting for you to say that. Because see, that's a lot. That's what's going around here.
Let me tell you something.
Callous. Man, he don't know how to caress a woman, love a woman. He don't know how to do none of that. He's not affectionate. He ain't out here getting his self kissed on.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Who is doing that?
First of all, Ali, I'm not even playing with you. But true, you know, you may do that once you are firmly in control, right? I didn't say you don't have that in you, but Ali strikes me as the type that he leads with that. You strike me as the type where you don't lead with that.
Honestly, Robbie.
Oh yeah. Because I'm not trying to game him, but I don't think my brother trying to game him either.
I don't think he's trying to game them either. That's just who he is. He's loving, and not that I know from personal experience. Let me put that disclaimer. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm just saying my assessment from my interaction on the panel. Let's be clear.
Cool. Hey Ali, we can take it to the bank. She don't know who she talking about because if I had somebody that actually would come on here truthfully and say,
I'm being truthful. You don't strike me. You don't strike me as that.
I'm glad. That means that you don't know.
But you said that's true. You said that's true. You said that's true.
No, I said the first part when you start saying, oh, you're not this and that, and you don't do this and that.
You don't lead with, and when I said you don't lead with that, you said it was true. We could run it back.
Again, I don't game.
But that's not game.
Okay, so I don't game, and that's
not game. That's affection.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If you only knew, but one day we'll find out if you're right. I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna find somebody that don't mind coming on here.
Like Robbie.
Huh?
I ask you again, Robbie, who hurt you?
Ain't nobody hurt me, darling.
But no,
I'm never hurt.
You know what, Robbie?
You know what? I ain't even gonna tell my business.
You remind me of my aunt Lydia, man. She was God rest her soul, but she was different. Like she was like, man, she was a special person, but she was very intuitive and she was really connected with everything, right? but she still had this underlying thing where she was connected with certain things about like how other women think. She didn't have a trace of what she was doing because she was married. But a lot of women are like that. Like a lot of women, we can have these conversations and we can have these discussions. The only person that'll get in line with you is your mama. Your mama know what the women are doing, how they behaving. But if you talk to your girl, if you talk to her, if she talk to her friends and all the other women you meet, and they supposed to be the good women, they all have the same things in common where they all trying to use and manipulate guys rather than being on their page, and letting them lead them to food, lead them to resources, lead them to a happy family. Like y'all won't, and not y'all, a lot of women are manipulating men. I promise you, they can't just be happy sustaining a household together and raising a family.
Can I ask, Ali, can you ask one thing to Robbie?
Yeah, go ahead. You can ask me directly, Fatty. I can hear you. What the hell?
Yeah. No, Robbie, why are you acting like a nice school girl that is trying to date the captain of the football team and saying, you say that to every woman? You are like, why are you acting like that? Like,
Fatty,
what did Ali told you? What did Ali told you for you to have that opinion about him? Like,
exactly.
Tell us. Like, what did he told you?
The conversations that I have had with Ali. This is the thing. I mean, I'm gonna tell you honestly, nobody got to take my word for me. But I've been mad. Hold tight. I got married at 21, and then I got married at 36. I didn't have children till I was in my 30s, not in my teens, not in my 20s. After I had several degrees and certifications underneath my belt. Why? Because I've always had male friends and brothers. I've always observed men, and I have always moved certain ways when it comes to men. So, I mean, like, I'm not saying nobody is a bad guy, but I know that if I was to date a dude like Ali, if I wanted to protect my fountain of youth, there may be certain tactics that he will employ, and I have to be prepared for that. That's when you got to keep the phone in your right hand with the text on ready with code 37 or 72 so your friend can call you and get you up out of there. I know if I go on a date with someone like you, Truth, the first couple of dates, you good. You not going to push the envelope. You probably not even going to try to rub my arm. So there's a little more latitude to just chill. And Ali, that's not a bad thing. That I know there's certain things that you would employ. It's just know your surroundings, know what you're walking into, be prepared.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you could you do you want you could do so you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
That's how Ali gonna try to do me.
Whoever's
Robbie,
doing
Robbie, that's how you answer my question.
Whoever's doing those things, I need you over on my page too. Whoever's doing that, that shit is funny, yo.
That's Ali. Robbie,
that's the man himself.
Robbie, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Wait. Let me say this though. All right, let me say this though. I get what you're saying, Robbie, right? Based off of experience, and associating with certain men. However, right, all those are still assumptions based off of your personal experience. Now, maybe Ali, is like a smooth talker, but that doesn't mean that the outcome is gonna end off the way how you are predicting it.
But that's the thing; it won't have the opportunity to end up. Wait. Listen.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It won't have the opportunity to end that way. Just like men have assumptions too. Men have their assumptions, which is why they be trying to take women on $40 dates or whatever. Yes, a smooth talker is a Casanova player type in my playbook. You understand what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, women need to know that smooth talker will talk you right out of your panties if you're not careful and if you're not aware. Now, me, I have been called a tease and some mo-ish because you'll be trying to smooth talk me out of my panties and I'll be smooth talking you into frustration. Oh, okay. And then phone in the right hand, code 37. Oh, all right, girl. I gotta go.
Robbie,
I mean, but that's probably the type of guy that you guys, you may not feel like you need. I'm sorry, you may not feel like you want, but that's probably the type of guy that you need to smooth talk your way into marriage, because that's what most of y'all are looking for anyway. Here's the
Oh,
thing:
that's
if you're
true.
talking to a lame person, right, one that is like very one who can't really articulate that well, or one who may be presumptuous as a person like who is very nerdy or something like that, you wouldn't even want that person. You will
Yeah,
look at
they
that
don't want
person like
that.
he's a
They don't
loser.
want that.
Wait a
But
minute. Don't
Right.
say
That's the
that
truth.
about me. Y'all starting to see
no, I'm saying
how
that about
no
all
no
y'all.
no 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 no. Y'all starting to see how intelligent I am. I like the
No,
nerds.
no, no,
Nerds,
no,
hit
no.
me up in
What?
the
No,
DM.
you
I like
conflating. You
smart men.
conflating.
Oh, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
I love nerds.
No!
Shout out to the nerds.
No, you
Shout
can't.
out
Hold
to the
on.
Hey, you
Okay,
see
nerds.
so
this cap
let's
right
get
here?
this straight.
You see this
Let's
blue
get this
cap?
straight.
So
Let's get this
fast.
straight. Just because I'm thorough doesn't mean I'm not intellectually sound. I can't articulate myself. I wouldn't
I
be
didn't say
considered a
that.
nerd or whatever. I know how to. Or what's the nerd thing? Play video games and all that type of stuff. That don't mean you have to be lame. And
What do-
I'm tired of people conflating the two. There's a
Right.
difference between being lame and being a nerd.
Right.
exactly. Can
I'm
we
gonna
be
tell
honest?
y'all right now. Y'all need to
Robbie,
knock it. Go ahead, Fatty.
can we be honest about this?
What you want, Fatty? What you want,
Let's be
Fatty?
honest. Let's be honest. Ali doesn't thirst trap on his IG. No thirst traps. He doesn't
There's no
flaunt
thirst
cars.
traps.
He
No.
doesn't flaunt
Nope.
cars. He doesn't flaunt money.
Nope.
Always with that community talk that rise pussy woman up.
Yep.
We know about it, like Ali goes, the community and all that. Like
Don't
there's
nobody want
nothing
to hear that.
sexual about that. He's not like if there's any woman that says, "Oh, there's Martin Luther King Jr." I'm going to fuck him. Like there's nothing about it.
Exactly.
If
First of
Exactly.
Ali,
all,
if Ali look like a piece of shit, nobody would tell he's a suave motherfucker
Yep.
like that tries to seduce woman. Like this
Exactly.
talk is literally a woman approach attractive man.
Yep.
Oh, I know you talk like that to every woman. Yeah, I know you are a playboy, like just trying to protect themselves
Exactly.
from the
wrong again. I
come
love
come
it
on,
when
Robbie,
people
come
be
on,
wrong.
Robbie. What
Robbie,
is
This is a thirst trap right here. This is a thirst trap right here.
where
There's a thirst trap right here. So I'm
Born
gonna
in
break
America.
it down for y'all. I'm gonna break it down for y'all. It's
this
the
is a thirst
Derek.
trap?
Yes,
man, Robbie.
It's the Derek Jackson syndrome, right?
Hold on. So okay. So hold up. So if I had something like this up, you're going to say it's Derek Jackson.
You know what? Let me stop sharing my screen. Y'all don't need to see who
No,
inboxed
no,
me.
let's do it. Hey, Robbie, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna
Let's
rewind
do
it.
it.
Mind your business. Don't worry about it.
Catch the replay, y'all.
I'm gonna rewind.
We want to see more. Hey, Ali, is there something that will incriminate you
No,
before?
she know I
Because
don't.
I'm
I'm not
trying
like
to
that
be
at
a
all.
lawyer,
That's
and I want
messed
to.
up.
No.
I need to know all the evidence
I'm
before
never
we go
inappropriate or
on.
anything.
So
So,
expressing your
so
heart is thirst trapping. That's
Ali,
messed
are
up.
you sure you're
no,
not going to be
no.
disappointed
Oh my
by
God.
the end
You
of the
know
No,
video?
what?
no.
It's
Are you
I know.
over.
sure?
I
It's
know
over.
Robbie a
I'm
pimp. I
not
know
even
Robbie a
gonna go
pimp.
back and forth
Y'all
with
know
you.
Robbie a pimp. Y'all know
What?
it. You know you
What?
be pimping. Your whole setup is a pimp. Like you pimp.
All right. So
You
watch this. I'm gonna
get
see
it.
if she be real. I'm gonna see if she be real. What? No man.
Yes.
No man is out here really thugging you out your panties. Correct?
No.
Okay. No. I'm being. And I actually believe that. I actually believe that. Do you believe that more men are getting hurt by women, or do you believe more women are hurting men?
First of all, that is the same damn answer. You
Wow.
try me. You know I'm smart. Why would you even try
Okay,
me?
I wanted to see. See, I had to test you. I had to test you. I had to test you. All right. Do you believe she caught it? She caught it. She caught it.
Nah, but we gotta be Robbie. I
I
don't know.
love her. She
I
on
don't
point.
know.
No, I'm
Well,
gonna ask you the question the correct way. Hold on, Ali. Let me just
Get
ask
her,
you.
get her, get her, get her.
Yeah, I insulted her intelligence. I'm sorry. I
Don't
played
do
with
that.
you.
Don't do
I won't.
that.
I promise I won't do that. I just had to try just to see something because so many people I get with them.
That's the same answer. Why you gonna ask that? Pick A or A? What?
Do you believe that it's more men out here being hurt by women, or more women out here being hurt by men?
To be honest with you, I don't know.
Wow.
Oh my!
I don't know.
You make it hard to love you, and then you
Wow.
make it easy to love you at the same time.
Well,
Listen, I'm fair. I'm
gonna
going to
tell
keep
you-
it fair and balanced. I, have heard a lot of
God.
stories on these YouTube streets. When I came on the YouTube streets, I was like, y'all lying. This don't go on. In my tenure on YouTube, I get it. Okay, y'all hurt. Somebody hurt you. Virtual hugs. But I think that would be a even split of 50-50. And I think it's okay to have been hurt. I think everybody gets hurt in life. It's how you move past it.
Robbie, do you realize? I'm sure everybody has the same experience where all of us probably fell in love with a thought or a hoe we didn't know was a hoe, and when we was little kids and we didn't know she was an attention whore, and we fall in love with her, and all of a sudden some other boy either talked to her or got her, and it breaks our heart. And then you be like, dang, it might have just been that one girl. Then you try to get with another girl, and all the girls you get a crush on, still some other boy or friend steal that girl from you. Do all y'all had that experience? I mean, from as young as a child, you
That's
fall in
every
love.
guy.
And that's
Every
every
guy's
guy's
story.
Oh my
story.
God. Do you
That's every guy's
realize?
story. And then guess what we turn into, Robbie? We
What?
turn into them whores.
We turn
But
into the
guess
hoes
what?
that hurt
Do
us.
you know how
Okay.
many girls from young be having crushes on dudes and fall in love with dudes, and then that dude treats them like they're the only one, and then we get together in the cafeteria and he done not only been hollering at you but at 6 other girls too, and then it's a problem, and then you're like, oh no, it's just that one guy. And then as you go through life, there's mad, like every guy is the same way.
Let me tell you guys a story. Can I say like
Of
a short
course.
story?
Yes, sir.
All right. So there was this hoe that I know, right?
Is it a
Well,
sad story?
she ain't really.
Wow, that's how we
And
gonna start it.
You gotta tell us the
and,
whole story about
and so
the whole wide world.
hey. All right. So there was this chick or whatever, right? That I know, and I went on a date with this woman. Like a little friendship date, because I wanted to get to know her. Now, as like she was telling me about her past and all this, she was telling me that there was this guy before she became a baby mother. I mean, long story short, I mean she's married now, but anyways, when she was like in her whole phase, she told me that there was a guy that was giving her back in high school. He was giving her everything that she wanted. He was treating her with respect. He was doing all the biblical things as a man's supposed to do, I guess. And he was just very kind and nice. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes when a man is kind to you, women mistake it to be a guy who's very nice. And so it gets boring to them in their younger years, okay? So she got so bored with the guy, she decided to break up with him because she found someone else. And here's the thing, though. This is what attracted her. This is what she told me specifically. What made her attractive was the guy was calling his other women bees and hoes and all that. And he was slapping them. And so that's what she liked. He seemed like he was very exciting. Now, obviously, the woman got some huge mental issues. If you salivating over, I'm sorry, I can't even pronounce it right. Salivating, right?
Salivating.
I said it right the first time. Salivating.
The Portuguese said to be better than you. You should be ashamed though.
But anyways, if you salivating over a guy, right, who has that type of mentality, you break up with someone that's good to you, and then you hook up with this guy and you become one of his baby mothers, that tells me something that really confuses men. It tells men that, hey, being nice, being loyal, being traditional, I would just say, does not work out. Now, however,
brother,
I don't want to. You can call me M3 from Knowledge and Relationships. But let me say this though, right? I'm not telling men to be assholes. All right, I'm not saying that. You can find the right type of woman, but just know it's very hard and very rare now these days to find someone that's on the same page if you want to be traditional. Because women want traditional men, but they also choose to stay and act like modern women. So, long story short, as you get older, now you want to find someone who's going to treat you right. Now you want to find someone that's going to treat you kind. And a lot of older women, they say this or whatever, right? After they've been defeated by a whole bunch of bad boys and jerks, but y'all don't never say about how you turned down the kindest or the nicest guys because they was boring to you guys. That's why you guys
Listen,
gotta start telling the truth and the truth will set you free. And I won't have to pass my cap to you.
Ali,
first of all,
can you play the Ali? Can you play the woman love nice guys video about that woman? Can you play that shit? And like, just I'm going to give you the link. And one thing, brother, when you say, "Oh, that woman had mental illness because she left the guy that treated her right for a guy that's an asshole," that's not mental illness. That's how women
Tell
are.
the truth.
That's the
first
average
of all,
woman right now.
wow. You know
We'll
what?
set
You
you
know
No,
free.
what?
no,
What are
Before
you
you go in,
Robbie,
You know
before
what?
you go in,
let's
hold
be
on,
Robbie,
real
let's
quick.
be honest.
Before y'all go in, I just wanted to ask Raw this. So,
The truth.
do you? Because this is something I'm gonna let y'all rock out. Do you know when I was in the streets and I was doing me that I got way more respect, way
Okay,
more
you
respect. No, hold on, Raw, hold on. When I was out there dragging, let them know straight up, I don't want you. Do you know how many was running to get fucked? And it's not that
see.
no, hold on. And it's not I'm trying to show you how backwards shit is. And it's not that that's not still happening now. What's happening now is I'm not choosing to have sex. It's still being thrown at me like a motherfucker. But I'm choosing not to have sex now. What I'm saying is when I was knocking them down, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but it's like y'all can smell it, and that actually makes y'all actually behave a lot better than when a man actually telling you, I love you, I'm here, I support you, I'm willing to work with you, I'm gonna be here whether it's up and down. I'm gonna pay for everything, and we can build from there. All these different type of things. It turned for some reason it's backwards. Y'all don't like that stuff.
Who
Y'all
hurt
don't like
y'all?
that.
See you later, M3.
No,
Who hurt
no,
y'all?
Robbie, don't say that.
Who hurt
See,
y'all?
and then it's always
Robbie,
that.
don't say that. Robbie,
Because y'all bugging right now. Let me tell you something.
Am I lying though, Ron? I'm
no,
You
lying.
no,
I'm
are.
no,
lying.
You
it's not that. It's
are.
not that.
You
Okay.
are.
So
Who the
you a
hell?
man that's out
Ali,
here
can you play the
screwing.
video on the bottom so Robbie can be like, cause Robbie,
So you
Come on,
screwed all
Robbie,
these women, right? So
Robbie, let's
you saying I'm lying? Am I lying, Ali?
I
Robbie,
haven't
come on,
screwed
Robbie,
any
Robbie,
women. Hey,
Robbie,
hey.
Robbie, we appreciate the game, right? But come on, Robbie, that's us. Come on,
Robbie, we
Robbie,
need to
Who's
put you in school. You know
it's
what? If
us,
we can
yeah,
get you,
Robbie. That shit,
if we can get you on the right page, I mean, you could be so like
Oh yeah,
beneficial to
she
the
could
whole
change the
community
damn
because
world if we
you
yeah.
let
have
her.
so much intelligence.
Robbie,
She'll change everything.
listen to your sister. Listen to your sister. Tell the people the game.
that's not
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you.
Okay, so first of all,
Robbie, come on, Robbie. Come on, Robbie.
let's be clear.
Come on, Robbie.
I'm about to put y'all on the game. Y'all keep talking about something. Come on now.
Look,
Go ahead.
we got a sister that Mr.
Y'all
T
gotta
be telling the truth too.
right. That's true. Men are not great pickers and women are opportunists.
That's what be
This
happening.
is but this is the thing, right? A lot of women don't really understand their kink. So I know, look at your face. Ah, yeah, y'all listening now. When it comes down to it, a lot of women are on some BDSM and they don't really realize it. And a lot of men are too. A lot of men want submission, but the submission that they crave, it's a lifestyle choice and they really don't know how to get to it. Now, what most women want is like how y'all want a lady in the street and a freak in the street in the sheets. We want a man that is cool, calm, collected outside, but will throw us up against the wall and do some
Yeah.
naughty things.
No,
But
you don't. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's to back on
I'm
the
sorry.
sleep.
Are you a woman? Are you a woman to know what a woman wants?
We'll get the cops
Robbie, you
called
gonna
on
do
us.
that,
We'll get
Robbie?
the cops called
He
on
just
us.
said to me, "How many women have I
We will
slept
get the
with?"
cops
So
called
I'm
on
telling
us.
him,
We'll
"Are
get
you
the
a
cops
woman?"
called on us,
No, you
Robbie.
won't. Let me tell you
Robbie,
something.
I've had a cop
I
call
just
on
put
me
it like
twice.
this. I just put it like this.
3 times.
Why the hell? Why the hell y'all think 50 Shades of Grey went off like it did?
Let me explain you why. I know why. Because it sells to the average woman that she can be a plain Jane with nothing going on in her life, and a billionaire with a mansion, an helicopter, and an Audi R8 will fall from the sky. And she'll treat her like a princess. That's what.
Wrong.
That's
Wrong,
why they
because
crave it.
first
Get
of
it,
all, that's
Patty.
not even what that movie was about. And of course, you would feel that way because, well, you're a man. Now, if you ask women why women like that movie and why it went off and why BDSM is one of the highest grossing kink fetishes in all demographics, is because the dominance that women seek is
Robbie,
there. Child,
Robbie,
let me be
can I ask you
quiet.
to? Can I ask you
Y'all
to
right.
play?
You got it.
No, it's okay. We're having a conversation, right? And I like this conversation. Let me ask you this. Do you know what's the
You know
movie
you're wrong,
most saw
Robbie.
during the pandemic on Netflix throughout the world? Do you know what the movie is?
Tell me.
365. Do you know the Italian guy from the mafia that kidnaps a woman, puts her on a castle, then she falls in love with him, and they have kids, and he's a billionaire? You know what's the most seen series in Netflix in 2021? You know what it is?
What?
Sex Life. The story about a woman that had a bad boyfriend during their teen years. Then she finds the perfect man, a doctor with a mansion, 6'4", giant house. She gives him kids, but then she's so bored that she goes back to her teenage love, the bad boy guy. Robbie, woman wanting exciting and risky man and letting down secure responsible man is not a mental health issue. Is their nature. They
Well,
love
if that's
drama.
how,
They love drama. That's why they consume Keep Up with the Kardashians and Housewife of Atlanta. They love fucking drama. It's the reality. And if you can't put drama on a woman's life, if you can put her on an emotional roller coaster that she loves, she will love you fucking forever. If you stop that
first of
roller
all,
coaster and you give her security, she will be bored out of you and she will be
And
fucking the
she'll
janitor
create it.
in 3
Yep.
months.
you
And she'll
are
create it.
lying. Number one, the
Exactly.
Robbie,
most
come on,
watched
Robbie.
movie on Netflix during the pandemic was Contagion. Shut up telling stories, Patty.
No, okay. So let me pull the articles then.
Let me
Let,
put the articles then.
let me pull the data. Let me
Let
pull the
me pull the
data.
data. I bet you I'm already ready already. I told you if you stay ready, you don't got to get ready. Fatty.
It's okay.
Can you share the screen, Ali? Ali, can you share the screen? Most watched movies during the pandemic and streaming sites. Contagion, #1 hit. Red
Okay, okay,
Notice,
okay,
#1 hit. The Old Guard to Lenola Holmes.
okay.
The
Let's
Short
let's
Stakes
do
to
it. Let's
Them.
do it, Robbie.
American
I'm
Murder.
ready. I'm ready. Hey, Ali.
Uncharted. The
Ali,
Office.
can you share my screen? Okay, 1 second. 1 second, cause I have. So this is by Forbes, right? This is a link that is this hot and steamy erotic thriller is the now dominating on Netflix with 27 million hours viewed.
That's not
What is
even the
that?
most viewed movie on Netflix right now.
Wait, no, but because this is on the time span, I probably is not now because this was in 2000 and this in 2022. So probably is not the most watched film on the pandemic, but it says that in 89 countries in 89 countries, it's always on the top 10 list, and of most countries, it was top movie by far. And this movie, you know about this movie, is literally about a hot 6'4" Italian mafia guy kidnapping a woman, and
Ali,
then
can
she
you
falls
share
in
my
love for him.
screen? Can you share my screen, please?
Come on, Robbie. Come on, Robbie.
Netflix most watched movies ranked. Red Notice, an action movie starring The Rock, Gal Gadot, and Ryan Reynolds. 364 million
But
hours.
this
Knock
movie
it
came,
off. The
this
next one was
Robbie,
Bird.
Robbie.
No. Don't look up.
Hold on. Does that say during the
350.
COVID though, Robbie?
No,
No.
he
Of
says
all
no.
time. Of
No,
all time. All
Robbie.
time. All time.
Robbie, that's a technicality. Robbie, let's
during
agree
COVID.
with this.
Boy,
Let's-
bye. The movie that you just showed
Robbie,
27.3 million. Sorry,
Robbie.
that's not it, boo.
Wait,
That's
Robbie,
not
Robbie,
it,
let's do
boo.
this.
It's
Robbie,
all
let's do this.
right.
I will
wrong.
admit, Robbie, I will admit defeat. Let's do this. I will admit defeat. I will say, okay, Robbie, you got me on a technicality. It was top 10 video. It was a top 10 video. Do it like can we get that? It was the most watched video. Come on, Robbie, because these look at these videos. Most 3 of them came after the pandemic, and Bird Box is the blind movie with the Sandra Bullock and stuff like that. That video, the 365 was doing by anonymous people. Like
even in the former most watched, there it's not there. Sweetheart, it's okay. So the point that I'm making with this, that we could run all the way through it. The platform was really good. If you guys never saw that movie, watch that. That movie's sick. Watch it. It's not here on this list. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. And it's okay. But the thing is, when we're having these conversations and we're making these talking points, stop talking about nonsense. Who cares what movie? Who cares?
Who talked about nonsense?
It's even on YouTube.
Y'all talking about nonsense. I'm telling you. I'm telling you why 50 Shades of Grey has popped.
Okay, you
a lot
just
of
said I was
people,
dominant.
because a lot of people are into BDSM.
Okay, so you just said
you still making facts.
Okay, so
no, I'm not. It's not about sex. It's about domination.
Hey, Ross. So what does that have to do with when I was out here trashing everything? Everything was good, but soon as I want to do right, now they
you saw Red Notice again, yeah.
They don't want to. They don't want to act right. And I'm not saying I'm not still getting some. I'm still getting some, but ain't nobody trying to get none and not be married. I'm not on that type of time no more.
Yeah, you are right. This is 2022. 2022, you are right.
Okay, thank you, Fatty. I appreciate.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at this.
What's she right about? Hold up. What's she right about, Fatty?
She's saying that this is not the most seen movie, but look at the date.
It is breaking that.
Wait. Look at Orby. Look at the date. Look at there. 3/7/2020. All these movies that we talked about.
But you are talking about 365. 365 is not the movie that you saw. The movie that you showed from that 4 articles was the sequel to 365. But it's okay, and it was.
That's cool. That's 365.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. It was doing well, but it's not the most viewed movie. It was not the most viewed movie during the pandemic. The most viewed. You know what? Please, we'll have a third party.
Let's talk. Robbie, this is from Forbes list. In 2020, 365 Days is breaking Netflix record like no other movie. Come on, Robbie.
And look at what it says. The Polish erotic thriller, the BDSM forward movie.
But
so thank you, Fatty, for proving my point.
No, but Robbie,
thank you for proving my point, Fatty. Thank you for proving my point.
All right, so we should go out here and be whores then, right?
Right.
No, I'm telling you BDSM. That's the problem. Y'all think that BDSM means being a whore. It's not. It's lifestyle.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking that the contract people make where you own your
wife. With submission and domination. That's what a lot of men really want. And women too.
No, we don't want to. No. A man wants a woman to freely allow us control.
Guess what?
We don't want a woman. We have to. That man's.
But you don't know anything about the BDSM life. It is a free commitment.
I read the contract. I wrote. I know, but I'm not going to write no contract.
No, I know about it.
Don't you even have to write a contract.
Don't you know Lexi? Robbie, don't you know Lexi? That's
Don't you know Lexi? I know Lexi.
Okay, I talked to her and she explained everything to me, so I know about it. And I actually
did.
Yeah, I actually concede to what it says because it actually follows how a woman is supposed to fully commit to a man. But the only problem is some of the stuff in there is I'm experienced, but I ain't going that far. I'm
But
trying to
this
tell
is
you
the
that.
thing. You can't. You have to do your own research and come up with your own, how you gonna do things. But y'all can check out my members only content because I got a very scintillating video in there about BDSM. Y'all funny to me.
I might actually do have to do that contract. You might be right, but you know what the problem with that is? That mean that's actually a form of, like, I know what y'all saying, that is submission, but then it's also like,
it's
it's not like free. It's not like she's submitting. It's like she's being. That's like control. That mean I could take her to the daggone courts and all that type of stuff like that. That don't seem right.
Right.
That shit don't seem right.
Robbie,
you don't know what you're talking about. That's why.
Robbie, let me tell you this: if she was 100% submissive, she would need the contract.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need a contract in BDSM.
No, but that's exactly the point. Because she was selling the idea. No, I don't have a choice. You have a choice. You pick
You
the
gotta
person.
again. Oh my God, I can't. I will
pick,
not, and I refuse.
Robbie,
I will not,
please,
and I
Robbie.
refuse. What actual interaction have you had with the BDSM lifestyle that you're gonna tell me that you're gonna tell? But I'm telling you, telling you something, and that's
So
why
we
you
supposed to
can't.
trust you over her, and that's her whole entire lifestyle.
I mean, if that's what she want to tell you, okay, yep, you got it.
Hey, Robbie,
you know what? You're
Robbie,
a whole mess, yo.
Robbie,
You is a mess.
Don't shame me into doing vanilla sex, starfish like sex. Don't shame me into that. I'm not going to be shamed about
what you
only
said.
like. Don't shame me into having like vanilla sex, only starfish position.
Hey, listen, you could do whatever you want to do with your whatever you got going on. I don't know nothing about it. Like I said, I'm just trying to put y'all, you know what I'm saying, on game. Like,
Robbie, like the thing is, and I'm going to concede one thing. Women like to be dominated, right? Especially in bed. They like to feel the need, like they like to feel dominated by a strong male. But the thing is, right? This is the part that confuses a lot of men, right? They like to be dominated, but at the same time, they like to make sure that they have control over that man.
Right.
Right? It's like
what y'all don't understand is the submissive.
So Robbie, but that's the point, right? I would understand if you told me you like ice, right? But if you are going to come at me and say, I like cold lava, I like hot ice, I'll be like, what the fuck? You like hot ice? You like cold lava? Like either you like one thing or you like both. Either you like a wet, like you can like a wet desert. Either you like a desert or you like wet. You don't like both. So the confusion is here. Is that women like to be dominated, but they like to they like to be dominated, but they like to click a button that will put them on the control position anytime they feel like it, even if it's like one time per year.
So anyway, the point is this: what most people that don't live in the lifestyle don't understand, that the submissive actually does have the most control because they're giving you trust.
That's kept.
And that gives you trust.
That's kept.
Okay.
Yeah, that's super.
Well, you know what? You're in the lifestyle, so you got it.
Robbie, we're having a conversation.
But I'm telling you something that you telling me is cat.
No,
have you ever trusted anyone? Do you know
Robbie,
how much power you're giving someone
let me tell you
when
this,
you
Robbie.
trust them?
Robbie, let me tell you this. One time, my first girlfriend, we bought handcuffs. We bought handcuffs just to make a joke, right? She handcuffed me to my bed.
Did she rob you?
She tried to tickle me. One small tickle, I broke my fucking bed, and I almost that was the first and only time in my life that I said I'm going to fuck you up. Not beating you, I'm going to fuck you up, right? So
my God.
It shows like I have some kind of trust issue. So when you say, "Oh, don't you like dominated?" No, I don't trust no one.
But that's the problem, and
I
that's why
just
your
want no one.
relationships. That's why your relationships are
No,
tumultuous
no, no.
because you
Hold
don't
on,
trust
Rob.
I
anyone.
don't
Hold
trust
on,
no
Rob.
one.
That
Hold
part.
on,
You're
Fatty.
not going to find me.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. So listen, when you say you trust somebody, see, that's what people don't know what trust actually is. That's not something easy to give up. That means that's like you having faith in the fact that somebody's not going to do something horrible to you. And we already know we're flawed. We're going to fail each other. We're going to let each other down. So that's why I'm saying it's best not you to trust nobody, because that create expectation, and you're going to get let down. You can believe in somebody and have faith in who they are. I trust people to be who they are. Last
This
time I
is
didn't trust somebody to be who they are, that shit fucked me up.
this
It
is the
got me into
thing.
shit.
This is the thing, though. If that we're just lightly talking about BDSM, but the reality is the foundation is trust. Y'all have trust issues, men and women, quite frankly. And if you cannot trust someone, how is your relationship supposed to progress exactly?
I
But
don't
you'll
agree.
have sex with each other.
I
How is
don't
your
agree with that,
relationship
Robbie.
supposed? No, you can disagree all you want to. I'm telling you what facts are. This is why people are supposed to be building friendships before they fall into bed
So,
with one another.
so Robbie, let me tell you this, Robbie. The problem about trust is that you can do a million good things to a person, but if you lie
Yes.
to them once, you are going to see, like you are going to create a seed that will never disappear, right? One
Right.
act, one wrong act can torpedo like a trusting relationship with the person, because from that point on you said, okay, I know that he been good by me, but if he lied to me one time, like how many times did he lie? Is he lying to me now? Is he lying to me tomorrow? Right?
Right.
So
Absolutely.
even if you trust someone, nobody should trust someone 100%. You should have like 5%, 10%, 50% space for you to assume that that person one day either is your mother, your father, your brother are going to do something to lose that trust for you. Because if you love, like if you trust someone 100%, I'll tell you, you are insane. You
That
can
is
you can
pessimistic.
no, it's not. So Robbie, let me tell you this.
So
How
you
many
trust
times?
people
How
100%,
many times?
right?
Give me just one second. Give me just 1 second. Robbie, how many times? Right. This is
Uh-oh. Truth.
the series that I was talking about.
Oh, truth.
Uh,
Truth. Truth. Are you there? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Truth, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Are you cool? Are y'all good? You know what I'm talking about?
Who?
Put in the back
Oh,
chat.
peace of mind.
Oh, you said a peace of mind?
Yeah.
Nah.
Is she trying to come here to talk to you?
Nah, she probably trying to come up here to do some bullshit, but I ain't with it
what
right
are
now.
you talking about?
Y'all good, right?
I mean,
He
if you,
said no. He said no.
yeah,
It's a no-go. It's a no-fly
Okay,
zone.
okay.
nah.
All right.
She
What?
on
What?
some bullshit.
Hey, true. Buy me
Robbie, you
some
trying to share
popcorn,
your
please, bro.
screen or is that old?
No, that's something I was trying to share because Fatty said that's not
Yeah, I'll
pessimistic.
tell her.
That's realistic.
I'll tell her it's no disrespect to her, but I just don't.
Tending to
Like,
see the worst aspects of things or
yeah,
believing that the worst will
yeah.
happen is
That's realistic.
pessimistic,
No, but that's
gloomy,
realistic, not
negative,
pessimistic.
defeatist, downbeat, gloom-ridden, cynical.
Yeah, but that's realistic. Me trusting a person 90% and leaving 10% of room for them to fail me. That's being realistic. So, Robbie, let me tell you this about me, right? I don't trust myself, and when I say I don't trust myself, I look at me and I said, how many times did I woke up and said, tomorrow I'm going to start a diet. Tomorrow I would go and start to do that course that I told I was going to do, but I couldn't do it. Tomorrow I'm going to clean my house, and I didn't do it. Right? That proves
Mhm.
that I can trust myself to a degree, but there's some things that I will fail miserably, like every other people does. So if I fail to myself, and I have like a 75 percentage of accuracy about what I tell to myself what I'm going to do, and then I do it. How can I trust people 99%, 100% when me myself fail to me a lot of times? That's not
Okay.
possible. That's
Yeah,
not
it
realistic.
is. It is possible. It is realistic. Let me tell you how.
Go ahead.
Right? Because we have to start affording people grace. It is a difference between blatantly, maliciously lying and disappointing situations. And the case of like you saying to yourself, you're going to clean the house tomorrow. You're not lying to yourself after you didn't clean the house. Like, yeah, but I cleaned that house though. Look at it. It's sparkling. It smell like pine sol in here. You like, damn self. We said we was going to do something. Oh, well, better luck tomorrow. And that is the difference between truth and lies. And that is the difference between trust. You give people 100% trust. You walk into relationships that you choose to be in expecting the best. Of course, you should have an exit strategy and preparation for the worst to happen. But just because you do something that is disappointing or I may not appreciate when the conversation is had about the situation, if you're honest, like, yeah, babe, I know, but such and such happened, guess what? You're still trustworthy.
Do you know that the saying that says expect the best, plan for the worst, and prepare to be surprised? Do you know it?
Exactly, but that has nothing to do with trust.
No, expect the best. I'm going to repeat. Expect the best. That's being positive. Plan for the worst, right? That's being pessimist, and prepare to be surprised. That's the realistic view of watching the world. Anything above that is you being idealistic and like me and you on a perfect world. Like we can trust each other, but we are going to disappoint each other, right? And
But I never said that you wouldn't be
yeah.
disappointed. What I said
It's
is
unfair.
when
It's
you
unfair for me
feel
to put
like,
that on you. Yeah, it's unfair for me to put it on you because you said we should afford each other grace, right? You like there's a margin of error that people should be able to roam around without having like being like somebody being like upset about the other person. But the
right, because
reality,
everything is not a lie. Some
yeah,
things is a matter of timing. Some things are situational depending on the day. Lies and deception is something completely different. Like if you say to me, I'm at work, I'm working overtime, and then I find out you was really at the hotel clapping cheeks. That's a lie.
hmm.
If you say to me, hey, babe, I'm going to go to the store and get ribs, but you go to the store and decide to get crab legs instead, that's not a lie. Babe, they didn't have no ribs, so I got crab legs. Oh, all right, cool. We eating crab
Oh
legs.
yeah, but that's out of your control. But when you say, for example, I will love you forever, and then 80 divorce in 10 are started by woman, what is there? Is that a lie? Is that
You
deception?
can,
What is
but
there?
see, you can divorce somebody and still love them.
No, Robbie, don't start with that shit, Robbie.
You can.
Robbie, please, Robbie. If I leave you, I don't care. Like I can love you, but I don't care about you. Come on, Robbie.
That's you, fatty, and that's unfortunate. When you have a soul tie with somebody, especially in marriage, you may be angry in the
Hey, Nexus,
moment.
mute yourself,
You
brother.
may be angry. Yeah, and truth. You're actually making a whole bunch of noise in the background. Poops. But you may be angry in that moment, but the love doesn't go anywhere. Why do
Of
you
course,
think they say there's a thin line between love and hate? It's two sides to the same coin.
you still love your ex husbands?
We have children together. Of course I
No,
do.
no, no, no. It was not my question. Do you still love them?
We have children together. Of course I do.
So why should the man, for example, take that burden knowing that you will love forever the man that
Because
you
I'm
haven't
not in
together?
love with him. There's levels to love.
Robbie, now you're playing with words. Come on,
I'm
Robbie.
not playing with words at all. There are
I
levels
love
with
them, but
words.
I'm not in love with them. But
Listen,
come
I'm
on,
a
Robbie.
Christian. God said you're
Okay.
supposed to love thy neighbor
Yeah,
as thyself. So
God
I
doesn't like
love
Robbie.
everybody. Thank you.
God doesn't love divorced woman. Don't go there.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. Don't go there.
God has said the
Robbie,
way
Robbie,
of the truth is the light. And I said my only begotten son that
Robbie,
whosoever believeth in me should not perish but have everlasting life from
Robbie.
everlasting to everlasting. John 3:16. Don't
I
run it
will
up, fatty.
I will
Don't run it up,
I will
fatty.
pull my
Don't run
best
it up,
I
fatty.
will pull my best cheeky voice and say, stone them, stone them. That's what they did to divorced woman.
I
That's
can't.
what it, that's
No,
what they
you
did to
know what?
divorced woman.
And God, Jesus
Yeah,
himself,
that's God, right?
came to the woman in the well and
Yeah.
he stopped them and he said,
And he
he
said,
who is
stone
without
them,
sin should
stone
cast the
them.
first stone. Get into it, boo.
Don't
You
play.
better know your Bible. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. I'm telling
Come on,
you.
Robbie.
I'm a
Hey,
problem.
Raw, don't do that.
I'm a
Don't do that
problem.
now.
Don't
Hey,
Don't
play.
do that.
hey, Robbie, we have
Don't
like
do that.
I feel confident because
Don't
I've
do
Nectar on my
it.
side.
Don't do it. Don't hit me with that.
Ain't no
Let me tell you
cancer first.
something, Wim.
Ain't
Let
no
me tell
cancer
you.
first, Stone.
Oh,
Listen, so
God did
see,
say, God did stop them from stoning her and say, he who is without sin cast the first stone. I'm going to ask you to lie. I'm going to ask you to
Stone
lie.
them.
see, you
Stone them.
okay, so you're gonna conflate both of the two things, right? So
That's what
we was
Fatty
just
said.
talking about.
That's what Fatty said. Fatty said stone them. Fatty said,
Yeah, you
Ricky
have to
said,
stone
Fatty
them.
said stone them.
They should
And
be
I
stoned,
said,
all of them.
Jesus
Stone
said,
them.
don't stone nobody.
You should stone them.
Don't try it. I know the Bible, baby. I know my word.
But Robbie, again, like you can play both sides of the fence, right? This is my gripe with you, right? You play the both sides of the fences a lot. Yeah, like you don't play the both sides of the fences. You sit on the fence and you look at both sides and see like, which side I'm going to drop today.
Ali, can you share my screen, please?
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the Bible. Like, look. Robbie came with the encyclopedia today.
Robbie, you coming with Robbie? You come
An
over here with the
allusion
data?
to an utterance of Jesus in John 8:7. He that is without sin amongst you, let him first cast a stone at her.
Source, Netflix. Why
Go
you
to
have like he without sin Netflix?
I say he without sin. I don't know why I put Netflix in there.
Because that's the source, Netflix. That's the source
No,
of
it's
your...
he who is, you know what? This is what we're going to do for you. Just to make you feel better.
Robbie, I'm not religious. I'm fucking with you. Come on, bro.
I know.
Is Robbie breaking up?
Robbie, I'm going to start calling you bro every time you come at me. Come
bruh,
on,
bruh.
Hey, bro.
Hi, Auntie.
Suck my dick, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
Show it. Show it right now.
No, because you are a conservative woman that has values and principles, and you'll never pursue that kind of path. I know about that, bro.
I like to look at a lot of things. Show me.
Oh my God, this is
show me something.
I can see my.
Show
dick.
me something.
I'm super fat. Last time I saw my.
Shut your ass up, fatty.
I can see them. Like I have to be like on the side. And it has to be midnight, like full moon, so I can watch something.
Ali, please get your brother. Get your brother.
Hey, Robbie, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though.
Mm-hmm.
You got all this data information you bring to the table, right? And you believe in information. You seem like you're someone who's credible with that. You like data information, right? Are men polygamous or monogamous by nature? Huh?
Why you want to ask me that question?
You gotta have to think about that.
I don't have to think about it. I don't have to think about it. Men are.
You already know what the answer.
I know what the answer is. Men are monogamous. However, society has put forth this notion of
wait. Let her finish because she. Hey, Robbie, I'm going to call you bro if you don't.
You let her finish and let me jump in.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Can you say that again, Robbie, so I can call you bro?
Men are monogamous, but society has conditioned them to polygamy. And I think that polygamy could work in this society if men were not also misogynist and, could handle women having more than one companion.
Be out of your goddamn mind.
Robbie.
You gotta let me jump in there with that. What up, Ali, bro? Thanks for having me.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
I'm Robbie trolling. Our beautiful sister trolling us today. So
yeah, no, she's on a little bit of cap right there, but she was right with a little bit of what she said. As far as whether or not men are like monogamous or polygamous by nature, I do agree with it has to do with society. So years back, two centuries ago, by nature, successful men were naturally polygamous because that's just the way it worked. A man of means, it was frowned upon if he didn't take care of multiple women.
Right.
And multiple families. Like it was frowned upon because then a lot of women wouldn't be taken care of. Nowadays, it's not even that. Men might be naturally promiscuous by society standards, but as far as polygamous, most dudes can't even take care of one woman, let alone multiple women. You know what I'm saying? So as far as being a husband You know what I'm saying? And a provider and a protector and being a beacon of knowledge, wisdom, rational thought, and understanding and all of those other things that a man or husband's supposed to be. Most dudes can't. They don't even understand what that concept is. When you talk about polygamy, they thinking about threesomes.
Well, yeah. Okay, now I agree with you with that. What I was going to say that in the modern time, though, if women and men put their money together and it wasn't illegal, men could build with multiple women. If they all put their minds together and to finance business the way Rob B talks about, focusing on the bag, focusing on business, focusing on a legacy. If 3 women really was very into a guy who was already established or wasn't established, but he had the potential, his I'll say his upbringing or life encounters put him in a certain situation where a lot of us are not born with certain finance because of our background, then those women would would elevate that man to a boss level and let that man take care of them. And then they might do part-time, they may do things in the background and let that man run the infrastructure so they can stay at home, or they do whatever they want to do. And borderline pimping. Yep, pimping, but in a positive manner where you're investing in the family versus putting money in your pocket. You put money in your women's pocket and your kids' pocket.
So can a woman have multiple men? Can I have?
Before you go there, Raw, before you go there, hold the thought. I like the way he said that when, okay, so that's what it's supposed to be. A man invests in the family. I think I said this the other night, because the family business means that the family is the business.
That's right.
Like the family is the business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when you invest in that, it's all about just.
I get it. I go back and forth with men who claim they're not red pill, and then men who are red pill. And when I say we live for women, they can go against what I say, but no matter what, we are supposed to prioritize the lifestyle, the divinity of women. But women, the society, like Raw B has talked about, like all of us have talked about, is condition women to manipulate and try to outthink men versus outlove them. That they can't sustain us living for them. So we're focusing on us trying to get them back on the right path. But we're supposed to live for our women and children.
So I think we are having to different.
Wait, fatty.
Okay,
so,
bro.
You know what, son. All right, don't make me call you my son.
Not son. No, call me bro too. Not son. Son is too much.
Son is too much. Bro is too much. Watch your mouth, fatty.
Hey, call me Poppy. Call me that. No, sorry, bro.
Call me Empress. That's what you call me. But no, seriously, can women have more than one man? Because every single poly relationship that I know of to date is with a woman having more than one man. And those men catering. Oh, you hold on. Oh, you hold your thoughts, sir.
Fatty,
and those men.
Right, okay, Fatty, you gonna own that one, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
And women catering to her and uplifting and elevating her. Men kill me with this. We should have polygamy so that women can bring the money into the storehouse and then we can take care of them. What? What do you mean? Back in the day, it was the man had to have the money. See Memoirs of a Geisha. See the Joy Luck Club. You had to have all the money and then you brought a woman in. You can't be dependent on no woman's money and take care of her with her own money. That's pimping.
Ali, pin the comment to the top of the stream so you don't have to post it again.
Which comment?
The link.
The StreamYard, the link. Go to the YouTube. Go to YouTube, 3 dots, and then pin it on the top.
Fatty, you want to stop trying to manage all these people in the background? I see you too.
No, I'm not managing. I should just tell him to do that. So Robbie, let's be honest, right? This is why 1 woman and 5 guys doesn't work, even if he's like a billionaire, right?
Why?
First of all, when you have the kid, no one knows who has the kid for a month. Like, first of all, that's the first thing, right? When it's the opposite, everyone knows the father, everyone knows who the mother, right? When it comes to having sex, a man can satisfy multiple women, and if one gets pregnant, she can fuck the other 4. Once you get pregnant, none of the other men should be touching you, right? So who is going to fuck on the next 9 months, right? Who is going to fuck you? Who is going to fuck you when you are dilated to the point where seeing a dick makes you like post-traumatic, like getting like, oh my, are you going to stop fucking like by 1 year and a half and the man will have to wait? Like that shit doesn't work.
How about the baby? How about the baby? Hey, Fatty, how about hey, Robbie, you gotta wait on a baby too. 3 men gotta wait to have a baby.
Yeah, and now, hey, Robbie, you are going to be 9 months pregnant. You are going to be 4 months out, and then the next man is going to say, "It's my turn," and now we go again. And the next man will say, "It's my turn."
Hold up, man. Hey, but that's a matter of personal preference. Okay, so I know people that have polygamous, open relationships, and women do have multiple men. They dudes are just cool with it. Now, I ain't the type of guy. I ain't cool with that. I ain't sharing no women. Like I don't wear my clothes secondhand. So I'll be damned if I take a chick secondhand and be sharing that shit around. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I ain't with that. But there are some dudes that are cool with that. Like they cool with that with their wives. So it can work in those cases right there. As far as like the fact that she can only get pregnant, you know what I'm saying? She can get pregnant by one dude at a time that she's stuck for 9 months. I mean, usually
no,
woman.
No, 9 months. 9 months plus the recovery time.
No, I understand what you're saying, but at that point, trust me, women that are in that lifestyle, they know when they ovulating and shit like that, bro. And they know when they can conceive.
Yeah, but that's not like it's not a bad deal even for the woman. Like, cause while that time that you can't have sex with them, what are you doing for them? You're doing nothing.
I'm just saying, if a woman don't really know her cycle like that, chances are she ain't ready for no polygamous relationship.
A man with 5 women can taking care of. If he can take care of them, he can still satisfy him sexually. Right. He can give him shelter, discipline to the kids, bro. He can do it. Like, it's not ideal in my opinion.
And this is the problem with men. This is the problem with men and relationships.
Robbie, you cannot build a nation with one woman and men. You can build a nation with one man and endless amount of women. Think about that, Robbie. That's the power of man and one.
According to the Bible, you can build a nation with one man and one woman. Don't try it.
No, Robbie. Robbie, if I had 100 women, I can impregnate all those women. If you had 100 men, you have to wait 9 months, one by one, to get to that 100. Everybody be dead by then.
Well, then you talk to God about it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what he's saying to a certain extent. If you impregnate, let's say you impregnate 200 women, you ain't going to be able to build a nation because one generation later, you're going extinct unless you're going to promote incest because all the kids is brothers and sisters. So what's up?
Huh? Who said that? No,
bro. Every kid is going to have one daddy. The same daddy.
That's okay. No, that's powerful. There's nothing wrong with that.
He's talking about genetics. He's talking about like
brothers
fucking with brothers and making the like.
No, why do you think that would have to happen? Look, if I had 20 women,
hey, Ali. So like, stop that. For example, you are on an island, right? And you have 100 women. You impregnate the 100 women. Yourself. Those are your kids. Boys and girls. All
right, he's talking about the island. We're not talking about no island.
No. But let's go for the fact that you are Genghis Khan, right? You are Genghis Khan. You fuck millions of women. The thing is, those kids are going to fuck each other, right?
That's nasty. You don't get down like that.
If you have a billion, fatty.
Yeah, it's inevitable, right? So you are going to create, like, a lot of people say the Asians didn't develop in height and all the physical attributes because Genghis Khan has like a so gigantic genetic footprint on Asia that a lot of those kids are impaired because he's like same DNA with same DNA.
I was gonna say exactly. That's that blue blood mentality, man.
Yeah, it's same DNA.
It's bad, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of the European hierarchy and monarchies used to do, bro. And
that's why they look all defective on the face and all that is because there was a lot of inbreeding on the English, like monarchy and French. Like, they look all deformed. All of them.
Yeah. Everybody look like the hills have eyes and shit. Yeah. But I get the concept that Ali was talking about, though. It's like we capable of doing that.
Yeah, you're capable of doing, but it's not ideal. Let's say it's like you would be like a great. Yeah, it's like a great. You would be a great step back in humanity. But let me defend Robbie for a second. I really don't believe that men want to take care of 5 women. I believe that most men. Like, one thing that JB says that I don't want to give him the right, because I think most men never had that on that position of taking care of multiple women. But what I really believe men tell when they say men are polygamous, what men are saying is basically, I want my wife, the woman I respect, the woman I take care of, and I want to be able once a month to fuck her best friend without nobody saying nothing. Right?
Exactly.
Right? It's not about taking care of other women. It's about having still a sexual openness to go out and to chase ass, right? But when it comes to women,
I agree, Fab.
I really believe that women are not about their life. Like if you were to force me, you said, "Hey, Fatty, these are 10 attractive women. You have to, like, you are forced to do whatever you want to them." I would fuck them all. But if you give a woman 10 men, she will be disgusted on the man number 4.
Meanwhile, gangbang porn is one of the biggest categories in the porn industry.
And also, but that's the point, right? A lot of women have rape fantasies. A lot of women have gangbang fantasies. A lot of women, like, they pay guys to pretend, "Hey, you are going to be a burglar. You are going to open my door and say, 'You miss, I'm going to,'" like, women have these kind of fantasies. But I have
so do
fantasies
dudes,
too.
dog. That's just
Yeah,
role
and so
That's
so
role
do
play.
dudes.
That's
Like,
normal.
yeah, do you know, Robbie, that the most searched on X videos, not of sex videos, but the other one that I can't say the name of because he has Orn in it, but most search, like, categories for men on the last years is anti, mean drawing shit they are never touch, lesbians, things that most men, like, they kind of like to watch, but they don't even care about lesbians like that. And the third one, I forget it, but the top 2 are clearly fantasies. I'm not going to fuck a drawing. I'm not like, I don't get off on watching women fucking each other, but it's like a fantasy. Oh, it's fine. But I don't want my wife to be a anime pillow. I don't want my wife to be a lesbian. But some men have these fantasies. So when we talk about fantasies for women, and you say that the gangbang thing is like, they like to see it, most women, especially, they don't have the courage to do it. And if they do it, most of them are going to regret it on the medium or long term.
Meanwhile, it was MILF was the third one. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
oh yeah,
there's
MILF,
there's plenty of women that have had trains ran on them.
Yeah, but
in real life.
Like, so, but tell me this, Robbie. How many women are proudful of what they did when they run the train? Because I see all the men saying, "Oh, bro, I fucked 3 women, bro. That shit was dope. I wish I could do it again." How many women are bragging about that?
I mean, women can't brag about their sexual conquest because they're frowned upon in society. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's plenty of women that you've been with, that you've put your penis in, that have had encounters with more than one man. They just ain't telling you.
That's fair. That's fair.
What is that? What does that mean?
What about you, Robbie?
I have only had
I'm joking. I'm joking. I know.
She's about to go. I've only had sex with 1.5 guys.
I only had sex with my husband and my fiance and the one man at the church.
The other guys don't count. We were just dating.
I am almost virgin.
Y'all petty.
Y'all know y'all don't count the guys.
That guy doesn't count.
He doesn't count. It's so funny how y'all.
That guy wasn't count. He was just the tip. Like, we know, Robbie. We know. We know. The tip doesn't count. Condoms don't count. Like, all this shit. We know that doesn't count. It is what it is.
Okay, Robbie.
I'm not playing with you.
But at the end of the day, though, Robbie, if my thing that when I said the fact that I said that women want to be men, women are asking for leaders, and for the relationship to work, the woman has to bow down. If the woman doesn't bow down, the relationship is over. If you haven't gotten to a place where you have the intelligence you have, Robbie, and you tell yourself to be this woman who has a certain type of integrity and respect and establish a certain type of way, and you meet a man that's principled and has a foundation, and you see his father, you see his mother, you see his family, and you see all the reactions from other people on how they treat him versus just looking at somebody you're attracted to, and you picking a great man, how can that fall apart unless you're not trying to be on that man's page?
Ali, sorry to interrupt you. Why are you sounding like my bed when my girlfriend? Yeah, when my girlfriend come to my house, why are you sounding like that?
If your bed is moving that fast, that's a problem.
Yeah, I think the fan on your computer is like, try to displace your laptop because he's doing the chicka 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 like a squeaky bed. Oh, now it's better.
I'm gonna just say this.
Am I good yet, or I'm still squeaky?
Yeah, he's still like he probably is the fan that doesn't sit well on the table, and he's doing that sound.
Right. Am I?
Because I heard the chicka chicka chicka. No, but it's not. It's not too much. It's not too much. It's
Okay,
just.
okay,
I just wanted to tell you.
okay.
That
Yeah,
sounds
don't
my
let.
old bed. My
Yeah,
old
probably
bed.
just like
Yeah, when I brought my old lady here, it will be the chicken, chicken, chicken. It's
probably
okay.
just mute when you're not talking, Ali.
Yeah,
Um,
everyone at that bed, right, Robbie?
I guess I don't know. I'm an innocent.
Yeah, I'm I'm
I,
I'm almost a virgin too. That's what I tell to people.
you know what, Fatty? Amen. But I would say this: nobody has to bow down to anybody in a relationship. What it really needs to be is mutual respect for the elevation of the relationship, and that is how you get to marriage.
Robbie, do you want a man better than you?
What you say?
Do you want a man better than you?
Do I want a man better than me?
Yeah, taller than you, stronger than you, with more money than you, with more emotional stability than you. You want a man better than you?
I want a man taller than me, sure. I want a
Stronger than
man,
you, right? Stronger than you, right?
yeah,
You want a man with more emotion, like a stoic man, a man that can control his emotions, right? You want that, right?
yeah, yeah,
You want possibly a man that is on your level or better financially than you, right?
absolutely.
So if that man is definitively better than you, why should you be equal on a relationship?
First of all, because there are things that he will not be able to do better than me.
Like what? Pick up the
See,
curtains. Pick up the curtains for the house, like color, like a color pattern, like
yeah,
what?
all of that. Yep, all of that. And
Doing nice cakes, like with strawberry, like what?
bro, I'm gonna fight you. No, but seriously though, in a relationship, there
Hmm.
is the balance. It's yin and yang. And
Yes.
what a lot of men, air quotes, miss on these panels is everything in nature has a pairing.
Hmm.
There's nothing in nature that does not come without its equal partner.
Hmm.
Good wolf, bad wolf, the sun and the moon, the air and the ground, as above, so below. So when we are actually looking at how God intended the world to be, what you're supposed to find in your marriage is your other half.
I don't believe in that. I
Okay.
believe that I believe that a lot of people in this world came to this world to die alone. They are not they don't have like their soulmate over there or the missing piece. And when we get together with another person, I think that yin and yang chain unfortunately is not like, because yin and yang is equal, equal proportions, right? Like he's the same size, same everything, just two different sides of the same. Like he's the darkness and the light, like for example. But the thing is, again, women seek men that are way above them, right? So if the man
So
is better than them, if I'm taller than you, if I'm stronger than you, if I'm faster than you, if I have more money than you, if I control my emotions better than you, if I am that guy, if I am literally better than you, I can't have an equal relationship. I should have the
so
lead. I think that's fair.
I'm gonna help you understand some things. Because I know this is more so British
Robbie,
principle.
before you go, let me
I
tell you
have
this.
to
No,
go, Fatty. I have to
oh,
go. So
oh
let me
no,
say this
Robbie,
real.
no, stay.
I
She gonna
gotta
hit you
Oh
with
go.
a. She gonna hit you
no,
with the eye.
I wasn't ready. Go ahead, Robbie.
But
It's okay.
yin and yang cycles, right? Yang is strongest when it contains yin, and yin is strongest when it contains yang. Okay,
Yeah, sounds
because
about.
now I'm about to break down to you what it is.
Sounds like
Yin
you believe in science.
yin
I'm a
is
Cancer,
yin.
Robbie. What are you?
First of all, this has nothing to do with astrology and astronomy. Thank you very much. Yin is a symbol of the earth, femaleness, darkness, passivity, and absorption.
Hmm.
It is
Mm,
it's present even in numbers in valleys and streams, and is represented by the tiger, the color orange, and a broken line. Yang is conceived as heaven, maleness, light, activity, and penetration. Is present in odd numbers in mountains and is represented by the dragon, the color azure, and an unbroken line. The two are both said to proceed from the great ultimate, Taji. Their interplay on one another, as one increases, the other decreases, being a description of the actual process of the universe and all that is in it. In harmony, the two are depicted as the light and dark halves of a circle. It's also, it brings in the 5 phases and so on and so forth. But again, I don't got no more time today to really
Robbie,
I gotta
Robbie, before you go,
Yeah.
It's very interesting. A lot of women that I encountered, they love sharing like that kind of information, like spiritual
yin yang,
information,
chakras.
the yin yang, the chakras, and all this, right? And I'm not taking anything from them. I really believe women are supposed to be healers, and the inspiration and the driving force of life, right? But it's crazy to me that women take that information and apply it to themselves and whatever they do maneuvering in life, versus applying all that same energy into the guy they're dealing with, or the baby.
Hold on a second.
And I'm not saying you, I ain't taking a personal shot, but I'm telling you, majority of times I see women that are doing all that stuff, writing poetry, lighting sage. They got a lot of things going on in their life, and they use it to master manipulate.
Facts.
They use it to master manipulate men versus out loving men.
At the end of the day, first of all, let me say to Shannon B, I guess you know more than the damn Britannica. I say, shut up.
Here we go. Hey, Robbie, let me give you
Wait.
Okay.
Because I'm coming on camera for this one.
Okay.
Y'all be doing too much. I promise you, I be trying to be nice. I swear to God, but people just, they so smart, they stupid.
I'm telling you, Robbie, women be too smart for their own good. They be
Hey,
all
Robbie, let me tell you
Lord,
something
no.
before you go, Robbie. I really like the chemistry that you, Ali, and J Prince have. You guys should have your own show.
We definitely should.
I
You
agree.
definitely should. Like, you guys feed from each other like crazy. I really like your chemistry.
Hey,
Seen
hey
from the
Fatty,
outside.
you gotta be on there too, Fatty. Like you.
Nah.
Fatty want to be in the background.
Oh, look at that's a voodoo. See, you saw that, Ali?
Oh
he
my
was,
God.
He was yellow before, and now he's blue. Look at that
That's
shit.
because of my green screen.
No, he's not, because you are
Don't
a
be
witch.
scaring us. Hey, don't be coming on.
Oh, let's see again.
Oh, look, you just did. It just turned yellow. Robbie.
I knew she was a witch. Hey, Robbie.
That was legitness.
Yeah, it was. Y'all better read. Y'all better read this book. Okay, you better read this book. Okay.
Robbie, I agree
This
with
kid's
you.
definitely on crack right now.
On that yin yang thing, I agree with you in one part. Women are darkness. You can leave now. Bye.
Oh, but Robbie, before you leave,
I'ma
Robbie,
smack
from
you,
the bottom
Fatty.
of my heart,
I'ma smack you, yes.
from the bottom of my heart.
A potato flew around my room before you came.
I can't. I quit.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
divorcing
crazy.
you, Ali, and Truth and
That's
Purpose.
crazy.
You know what?
Wow.
Oh man.
You supposed to go way back like a Cadillac with 4 flags. You know what? You supposed to be our sister. You supposed to be protecting us.
I am protecting you. I'm protecting you from
Robbie,
yourself.
you got a lot of power. I'm gonna tell you this, Robbie. You have a lot of like divinity in you and raw power. And if you use it in regardless to bringing men and women together and really addressing on your side what the good women need to be doing to address the sisters to become better women, then we can do on our side what we need to address to help brothers become better men.
Ali, stop it.
Guess what?
Stop
then
it.
When I go live, everybody that's in this chat, everybody everywhere needs to be sharing all my content.
First of all, Robbie is a terrorist. That's the first one.
And you need to be supporting me on the Cash App. And
we actually do. We actually need to support them.
I do. You know what? I will your next live. I promise.
Everybody supposed to be supporting each other on Cash.
Right.
So
Facts.
that's not what everybody do.
I really don't understand that, Robbie. Like, I listen to Ali talk, and I'm like, where is this Casanova shit coming from?
Let me tell you. So I'm gonna break this down real quick, and then seriously, I gotta go.
What's going on?
Okay, yeah. Casanova.
Hey, let's opportunity, Robbie. Redeem yourself. Redeem team. Let's go.
I'm not gonna redeem myself. Y'all gonna be quiet and learn a thing or two. Ali Ali's handsome. Now, what
Mhm.
I was saying with that post that's a thirst trap. It's a thirst trap because it's speaking to the mentality of a woman. Some men play to the physicality, and some men actually play the game appropriately. And
That's
they
right.
speak to the mentality of a woman. They get inside of her head so that she's always thinking about them. So you're not going to look at his page and see the thirst trappiness. And not that it's a bad thing. Not that it's a bad thing. But when I see his page, I see how he is speaking to women and caressing them mentally.
Bro,
What?
Ali, let's review
Daddy, have
your
you seen on my page?
Robbie. Ali, she said that you are a
Hey yo, she
emotional.
just made sure you ain't gonna
Hey,
never get
you
no
know
good women.
you
You
know.
gonna get all the
Hey,
whores.
Ali, you know
No,
that
I
word.
didn't.
No.
Hold up.
Hey, Ali,
You
you
gonna
know
get
that
all
word
the
that
whores. The
She
whores is
blocking.
coming, shorty.
She
I don't
you know
want
that
them.
word that rhymes with
Why you
protester.
gotta block me?
You know that word that rhymes with protester. She said
Yeah.
that you are an emotional O Lester,
Answer.
No,
literally.
I did not say that,
Yes, you
Daddy.
did.
Don't you
Yes,
do
you did.
that.
I'm here.
I
Hold on,
said
hold on,
he.
hold on. I'm gonna share my. Hold on, real quick.
No. Let me do it. No, let me do
Oh, you
it. We
gonna
are
do it?
going
Yeah,
to
yeah. Please do
no.
it,
We,
Fatty.
we are going to do an You are
Right.
going to do an investigation right now. Right now. Right the fuck now. This is so. Go ahead. Share it. This is the thing, right? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it for a second. Can you bring my screen up, Ali?
Yeah, I
Don't
got
bring
you.
up nothing. I told you I gotta go.
First of all,
First profile. How about that?
profile picture stand with
I could get
He
character.
just
blocked. I
he
could get
just
blocked for
changed
that.
that. He just changed that.
No, I did
Okay.
not.
So I kind of get it, right? I kind of get it. It looks like someone that it looks like someone that will be on Fast and Furious
Yeah,
11.
I do
Actually,
remember this one. I even
yeah,
commented on it.
it looks like
Uh-huh.
someone that will. It looks like somebody that will be casted for Fast and Furious 11. Actually, it does. Let's be very honest. He looks like you got the guy from Prison Break, the Sucre guy, Sucre.
Yeah,
I
Don't know
don't
if you
watch
know
yeah,
that
that.
show.
yeah.
You a mess.
Yeah. So I get this, right? Like the chest hair, the gold chain. I get it. Like I get it.
And it's pinned. And it's pinned. And it's pinned. That's
Yeah,
the
but
first thing you see.
he has to show his face, right?
I
All
gotta
of
show my
these.
face.
No, but look at this. This propaganda. See?
Anti-Semitic. I'm anti-Semitic.
More. Let's listen. Are the pill swallowed was realizing I meant nothing to people that meant a lot to me. Robbie,
And what that
you might kind
does,
of be right. You might kind of be right. I'm starting to
One.
see your side.
That's the last. Fatty.
because
Ali,
that's
what
gonna
the
make
Ali,
women
what
be
the
like,
fuck is
Fatty. I don't
that's
even
gonna
make
make
posts.
women be like, oh my God,
Oh, he's talking about
Ali,
me. He's
Fatty.
talking
That's
about
like
let
me.
me
no,
love
no.
on you. Like, come on now.
Ali, this is kind of she's kind of right. This
So
is a
Fatty,
that's
third
what
that's
you.
fact.
two.
So when
Fatty,
men,
that's the
so when
last
men
two
put up
pictures.
that means we
Go.
trying to get
I
women to feel
know. That's
sorry
what I'm
for us.
saying.
Kind
That's
of.
not the truth.
No,
Kind of.
brother. No, not at all.
That's
That
messed
now
up.
watch. Look.
Okay, so we have a lot of inspirational stuff. You have his logo, so people can see it. Okay. We have a lot of things, right? We have Ali again, looking different, I guess.
He
That's a
decided to
video.
shave.
Those are videos.
Yeah, but
Those are lives.
So these are
look,
live.
no, go back up, because
Okay.
you trying to squirt through real quick.
Oh no, what?
Those are live. All
Wait,
those are
no,
lives. All those are
scroll
lives.
down,
All those are
Okay.
scroll
lives.
down.
All those
Oh,
are
okay,
lives.
okay,
Apologize
okay.
when you can't just start back speaking to folks
Oh
like
no,
nothing happened. Oh
okay.
my gosh, close it, go
Okay.
up. No,
Okay. This
not
now,
that one,
okay, this
not that
now.
one. Just
Which one?
because you're offended doesn't mean you're
No,
right.
that's for the ops. That's not
That's
for
yeah.
the ladies. But let me search one for the ladies. Uh,
It's gonna be
nah.
hard. I make women mad at me, man. I'm telling you, like or
Yeah.
toxic women. Look at that. No.
But I didn't say that. Right,
Ali.
come on now. I didn't say that you was stimulating toxic women.
Yeah.
But women that are of value looking at your thing,
Look,
there's a
all
lot to
lives.
be
Those are
like,
lives. We have to restore the order in the community. Everything's always the community. Everything. Any woman that look at this go, woo, boy, he just cares
Yeah.
about the community. Look at the
but
baby.
right, but a woman of
Look,
caliber,
Floyd, George
thirst
Floyd.
trapping.
That's just his Robbie. It's just his face. Come on, Robbie.
That's every now and then. Every now and then.
Oh, so now you admit that you do occasionally.
No, every now and then I just post so people be like, hey man, where you at? And I go, okay, I'll post a picture. They be like, where you at?
And he's always driving. Do you notice that? He's driving
always driving.
No,
right.
He's driving.
So,
no, Robbie, you know where he's going? To a woman's house. That's where he's going.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you.
I'm coming right.
Yes. Listen, I'm just telling you, you don't have to take it for the truth. But I'm telling you, women of caliber,
Robbie,
looking at your page.
Robbie, you go to other dudes' page, they got nothing but themselves. The shoes, money, clothes, like every sports, all that stuff. Like,
Robbie,
look at all this. It's not even close. Look at all this. It used to be really bad.
Okay, well, you know what? You got it.
People thought I was real militant, and I am militant. But
Robbie, look at Robbie. Let's be honest. If he was 50 pounds heavier, he would be like, come on, Robbie. Like, let's be honest. Let's be honest here.
I am being honest with you. Y'all can't take the truth. Like how I said, it's different. Like how I said.
Robbie,
there are both. Look at that one with that shirt. Thirst trap.
That's the only one you're looking at.
The Versace shirt.
That's my brother's clothing line.
That's just his face.
Thirst trapping.
I did it for my brother.
She's forcing it now.
I'm not forcing anything. I'm trying to put y'all up
on everything thirst trap.
I
didn't say that everything was a thirst trap. I'm trying to put you up on game.
Have you seen Fatty's?
But you're right. I have seen Fatty's page. I'm
glad.
Robbie, let's be honest, Robbie.
Hey, listen, I'm glad I don't take pictures.
Robbie,
I'm glad I don't take pictures like that,
Robbie.
Man. I swear.
Well, I mean,
I take pictures with my children.
Come on, Robbie.
I'm over here.
Look.
I'm giving y'all an answer, but y'all don't want to take the answer.
Robbie,
I'm not gonna raise my voice.
To be fair.
I'm not gonna raise my. I'm telling you what it is. I don't have to be fair. You trying to tell me?
Share that one. The one they will pay one of us to kill one of us just to say it was one of us. That's the one. The most powerful one.
If you educate a man,
that's the one right there.
Right. Exactly. And then the other one, the African proverb too. Like, this is the thing, and I'm gonna say this again.
Look, I'm sharing all that kind of stuff that's so controversial they'll block you.
Oh my God!
Ali,
you know what?
Ali, let me show you something.
Yeah, Ali, how tall are you?
Hey, listen, hold on. Let me show you something, Ali. You gonna see that?
5'10",
you're gonna see I'm always right. Look who asked the question.
Anyway, like
look
how
who
I
asked the question.
Are y'all gonna be quiet?
Didn't I tell you them things was gonna start coming out?
I'm gonna go and
yep.
have a proper answer.
Whatever.
Yep. Look, they already come. How tall are you? How much money? Where do you work? How much money do you make? I'm sharing like stuff like this.
You do real estate. You good on money.
She messed you up. She got sugar bum on your tail now.
I know. When sugar bum in your when she here, you made it.
But anyway, y'all, I told y'all I gotta
that's
go.
That's the one that's gonna use the crap body and take your daggone money. She said she on that level.
You know that we love you, but you are reaching on this one, Robbie.
I'm not reaching, but y'all keep talking. Y'all keep talking because you don't want to listen, because you don't want women to know the game. Don't worry, ladies. I'm gonna do an expose video on Ali and break down. I'm not a sore loser at all.
No,
you're a sore loser.
Hey,
you're a sore loser because you can't be quiet to listen. That's why you're a sore loser.
You are going to make a RICO case on Ali, and you're going to say, "Look at him thirst trapping him on the car. Look at him thirst trapping him on the car. Look at him thirst trapping him on the
car. Going to work.
It's the same photo 27 times
every time."
And again, y'all completely missed it. That I said
she said I had old pics of being halfway naked.
I said you did not. I said you did not. I said you did not have those pictures.
You said I probably got them saved up or something like that.
Yeah, you got them somewhere on your phone.
Like that.
But
the point, women doing stuff like that. I'm not gonna do stuff like that.
But the point is, the other postings that you make, and even Fatty, that's why you said, "Oh no, I kind of have to agree." Like how I said, it doesn't mean you're thirst trapping to toxic women, but you are catering to women, and there's a certain caliber of women, and that's a thirst trap. There's only a small percentage of women that are going to be able to pick it up.
Okay, if you think it's but look, if I'm thirst trapping and you think it's to a small percentage of women who could pick it up, if I'm thirst trapping, it must be to good women if they come to my page and go, oh
But
man,
I
I'm gonna have
didn't
to deal
say.
with this.
But no, did I ever say you were thirst trapping to good or bad women, or did I simply say you were the Casanova
You said
type?
I'm thirst trapping,
I
but I am
said
not
you.
thirst
I
trapping.
said you the Casanova type, and
How
you
about
thirst
this? How about
trapping.
this? Hey, Robbie, my DMs on my Facebook and my Instagram are super dry. Nobody messaged me because I don't entertain nobody. Like girls' pages, I don't like their pages. I don't like their Facebooks or nothing unless they sharing some
What
type
you
of
you
We
quality
gonna
stuff.
have to have a
come
part
on,
My
two. I gotta
come on.
go. We gonna have to
Your
have a
IG is
part
not
two.
popping. Come on,
I
bro.
love y'all. What you said, Fatty?
No, I'm saying you're a bit like your IG
Love
should
you
be
too,
popping with
sis.
messages.
Appreciate you.
Yes, I'm gonna talk
Hey,
to y'all
Robbie.
now,
later.
Robbie,
Thank you
yours
for
is
coming,
thirst
Robbie.
trap.
Huh?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Robbie,
She
yours
definitely.
is thirst trap for real. And you'll say in your
Hey,
messages,
Robbie, when
you
you
might
leave, you
got this,
know,
but you don't got this curve.
Robbie, you know
Um,
it.
Yeah,
I'm a flexer. I'm a
yeah.
flexer. I'm not even
A
gonna lie
flexer.
to y'all.
You see
My
how they
whole
changed the
entire
word?
Instagram is yes. I am that one that
Do
you
you see how
cannot
they
have.
changed the?
Absolutely.
Wow. Are you
Let me see.
serious? Are you
Absolutely.
serious?
Hey, brother,
Are,
can you post my? Can
yes,
you
sir.
God,
can you
you
bring
could,
me?
and while I go, y'all could pull up my
Oh.
Instagram.
Wow,
Thirst trap. Look at. Is
wow,
that cleavage?
wow! Look at
Yes,
her.
yes,
Ah,
Is
yes,
that is
ah,
that is
yes,
that lip
yes.
is that
mm,
lip look at that. Oh my
mm,
God, thirst trapping too.
mm.
Wow.
Wow,
It's just you. It's
That
just
wow.
you.
is.
It's
That
just you. Every picture.
that's you. I see boobs.
I see boobies.
Come on, Robbie.
That was legitness.
Yeah, it was. Huh?
Oh, this is not you.
I am. Wait, I'm gonna be right back. But y'all go through, look at all the thirst traps. Look at all the
Wow.
good
And your
food that I
food that you
cook.
can cook for your man, that you
That I
can
cook
cook
for
for them.
myself and my
You looking for a
kids.
man, you thirst
Or
trapping. You thirst
cooking for my
trapping.
Hmm.
kids and stuff. That's
Hey,
right. All the yummies,
fatty,
everything.
food and tatas. That's thirst
Food and
trapping.
tatas and singing and
Food
education.
and
That's
tatas.
right. All of
Uh,
that
uh,
good stuff.
Robbie's toxic.
Hey,
I'm not
Ali. Hey,
toxic,
Ali.
but I
Ali.
will get you stuck right
I,
here.
I just want to say. I just want to say one thing before Robbie goes. Ali, I came here to defend you, bro. I better not hear any woman come in and say, "Hey, Fatty, you know what Ali told me on WhatsApp?" Like, you
I
better
love
not do.
y'all. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Nobody,
Bye, Robbie.
nobody. Ain't nobody do that, man.
Hey, bro.
Ain't
I
nobody do
see.
that. Look, we on here right now. Can't nobody do
Nah.
that.
Hey, I'm not even going to trip. But you better not be playing the game because
Fatty, it should be wrong if I talk to somebody now. I should be able to talk to
no, no,
somebody.
no. You can talk with people, right? You can. I know what she's saying. Like a lot of. I used to do that
Hey,
before, right?
look what Steven said, Fatty.
Early go to therapy yourself, then get married. Then marry Q. And the funny part is, Q was the one that first showed interest in
It's
you,
crazy, ain't it?
and now when you play the game, now she backs away and she pretends like you are the crazy guy.
It's crazy. That's how they do, man. They get more power and a thrill off of rejecting and go, look who I rejected, versus, oh, look who I got. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't make any sense.
It's crazy, Fatty.
And
It's
and
crazy.
I was trying to be a good wingman, like to help my folks. Say, hey, bro, like that doesn't make any fucking sense.
And you kept telling me, like, man, why you ignoring her? Why are you ignoring her? I was like, I ain't saying nothing to her. I already know what she's doing. And then she said, oh, email me.
Email me. Is that kid yours? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, bye.
It have to be, but that's the thing I was discussing, man. It's I don't know if you got to see any of Corey Holcomb's videos of him
Nah,
talking about women.
that guy is new to me. I only saw one video of him talking about Amber Rose.
You got to check him out too, man, and stuff he was saying, and regardless to, like, you know, and it's all talk. It, like, if we can just call it talking
He
point,
sounds more like a preacher than a comedian, actually.
man,
Like
he's amazing. He like Patrice. Remember Patrice O'Neal?
Yeah. Patrice looks like more like a preacher than a comedian, right?
It would, yep. It was
The
just
same
like
guy,
that.
the guy, the George Carlin guy. Like they
I
use
love George
comedy, but
Carlin.
they're kind of a preacher. So that's my thing, right? I think
Right.
like I need to watch some of his stuff because I
Oh,
heard a lot of things about him, but
you love him, man. But he gets blackballed a lot because he won't conform. You know, like he's still that old school, you know, black comedian where he hasn't conformed like the Kevin Harts and the Tiffany Haddishes, just acting a certain type of way. But that guy he's a really intelligent guy, man. He should be way more famous than he is.
In 2022, you need to be like a really dark comedy comedian to get away with everything.
Yeah.
Do you know the Esselny guy? Esselny?
Esselny. I don't know if I heard of him. How do you spell it?
Let me show you. This is the most thoughts and prayers. This is the most disgusting / hilarious Netflix.
Well, you know, Patrice O'Neal, his comedy was kind of dark a little bit.
Oh no, but not with this guy, bro. Like not with this guy. This guy is the bro. Like is it ridiculous? It's ridiculous. Like babies, kids with cancer, religion. Like he just goes. Can you share my screen on the bottom?
Yep.
This is the guy, Anthony Jeselnik.
I know.
That's a Netflix special called Thoughts and Prayers. Bro, he goes fucking hard to everyone. He's either his kids with cancer, like amputees, like military veterans with PTSD. Like he goes at everyone, bro. But that's the point. When you are dark like that, people will give you a pass. But if you toe the line and you are kind of a commercial comedian, like someone like Kevin Hart, they sell for the masses, then you are going to have problems. But this guy is hilarious, bro. This guy is, but he's dark as fuck. Like if you like really dark comedy, this guy is the guy for you. Can we call Dark Lake to have a conversation?
Who?
Dark Lake.
Oh, Dark Lake? What happened?
Remember that conversation we had on private? Can we have this in public?
You and Dark Lake?
No, about that the bruiser thing where he like wives were involved.
Oh yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's fine.
Nah, but Ali, I was disappointed at you, bro. Yesterday I was looking at the footage again, bro. That shit wasn't right.
Who? No. Hold on. Remember, that's not my platform. So I already know where I'm at. I don't want to do. Remember, I had same thing happen with podcasts before. If you go taking up for somebody, then someone that already try to make you look a certain type of way. So I don't know how he would do it. I don't know him like that. So I have to be careful of who I'm going to support, not knowing how he is. But I've seen him in other spaces. Fatty, he causes a lot of He does the same thing Simon does, but then he'll start. Did you watch the whole thing when he was kind of poking and jabbing at people a little bit?
I saw and I rewatched, and he was on the right, bro.
Yeah. He was
on the right. Because, let me tell you why it was on the right. Right.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, he was stating an opinion about like what he thought about those clothes, and there was one man on the panel trying to shame him. So she can wear nothing, when she was being the masculine one, saying all these dresses are dresses for us. Because if we were on the locker room, I will guarantee you every man would agree. But because there were women on the pen, like women watching, now, like when women are watching, now they know wives are watching and they don't want to sound like misogynist or controlling or insecure. So now they have to say, oh no, it's not bad enough. When the best dress they could get is the evening gown. The evening gown.
Right.
Yeah. That shit look like a Valentine's Day evening gown.
Right, but Fatty, remember what you told me? Know your audience, know where you are.
Oh yeah, no.
That's why I'm saying he was doing too much, man, for that for knowing that wives is there. The men he knows that too. Bruiser warned him before, Fatty. He was already doing a little stuff.
But let me tell you this. One thing about Dark Lake that he needs to get way better. He needs really to learn to read the room.
Right.
Especially when people are looking for an excuse to put him down or to kick him off. Right.
That's what I'm saying, Fatty.
You need to be more strategic, and I get that part, right? But the thing is, like people on the chat was going for him before he started talking
I
shit.
agree 100%.
Right?
I saw when they were saying stuff.
And Bruiser, the thing is, I'll be honest, and probably he didn't that. I'm not going to judge him because I don't know like his intentions, but one thing is the chat being on the chat and you not looking at the chat. Another thing is someone like you are doing now, putting comments on the stream.
Right.
If you're having a conversation and you are putting comment on the stream, the people that are commenting now are a part of the show, right?
Right. Right.
So when he acknowledged that woman and he said, why is this woman on my dick or something like that?
Right.
First of all, he didn't know she was a wife of someone. And the second part, she was making comments about...
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing at all.
But do you saw the comment where she said, this guy...
Yeah. I went back and watched it like you did. I went back and
this guy, he plays with his hand or something like that. That comment was warranted, right?
See? Right. So there's certain stuff I didn't see. All I can go off of what he was doing, because I wasn't really looking at the comments as much. Like I was looking at the comments, but I didn't see that part.
What y'all talking about?
We're talking about like something that happened on Bruiser's show, like Dark Lake, like he got into it with the guy. And again, I'm not enabling bad behavior. When Dark Lake is wrong, he's wrong. I really don't care. But the thing is, he wasn't wrong on that one. And the thing that upset me was
what
not
exactly happened, Fatty?
Basically, a woman that was on the comments was instigating, like there she was.
He not wrong for feeling the way he was feeling, but he's wrong by the way he started responding to it.
I don't agree. Actually, I don't agree with it.
Let
me tell you why.
Hold on, before you go, Fatty. Before you go. You know how much I'm trolled about my baby mama, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, of course.
Like,
of
your
course.
baby mama, this. I'll never still disrespect a woman or no guy. I'll never respond to it. And if anything, I'll play with it. So when he started doing what he was doing, it was he was making himself look a certain way, but then he started derailing the show. That's what the guys, it was. You get what I'm saying?
That was my point, right?
Hey, with Dark Lake got in trouble. With Dark Lake, you talking about? That's sort of like what be happening with my situation. Yeah, now, I don't know his whole. I don't know his whole thing, but like I said, I don't like this.
True, y'all can't compare him. You can't compare him and you, because people will do certain things and you'll stay like Fatty will do certain things when he reads the room and knows where we are. We were at a place where people got wives, where people are having conversations with men and women. But
it was very, very quiet. Oh, I get what you're saying. It's not that.
But Bruiser warned him before. Go ahead, Fatty. Go ahead.
Solly, let's be honest, right? First of all, if your wife is talking shit on the chat to a man on the panel, that's the first mistake. You should fucking check your wife. My wife is not being on panels. My wife is not having like talking shit with men on the panels. She's not going to be there, right? I do agree with that. So if the guy was to come on, the first thing you would say is, brother, I'm going to check my wife because I don't want her talking shit about other men on this panel, but you need to respect her because she's my wife. I think that will be okay for Dark Lake. I think Dark Lake will say, okay, that's fair. Okay, I apologize that you know that's for your wife, right? I think that's perfectly fair. But when the guy jumps on the panel, starts calling him bitch, right?
Right.
And now he's saying, oh, is that the best bitch you could got? Why didn't, like, if you don't stop the first guy calling another man bitch, why are now acting so offended?
Let me say something after you, Fatty. Let me say something after you, Fatty. See, this is what I be talking about females being in our spaces. And this is why it convolutes so many things, because see, when we talking to each other, unless somebody disrespects me, then I will let a lot of stuff slide until you start trying to be condescending or try to sun me. And see, I'm very perceptive. Like, you can't just say certain things and then, oh, I'm not going to catch it. I listen very, very, very well. So I'm going to catch it.
Even with
Fatty. Fatty would, he gets sarcastic and smart sometimes.
Yeah, even me and you. Yeah, you blow up at me and I blow up at you, and I said, hey, bro, apologize. I went too far. Let's move on. Right. Even me and you.
What I'm saying is this. What happens is when these females get on here, they in our space, so they think they can talk the same talk as us. And then if you disrespect me, then you already know we're going to go back and forth. What happens is they will say something to you disrespectful in a man's space, and then it say, oh, it's a woman. Don't do that. Just like if a woman slap you, you can't touch her because she got breasts in the
principle. Yeah, the same principle.
You see what I'm saying? So that's where that's where we got to start like separating certain stuff because it's
You are 100% right, bro. And the thing is, like, we can talk about accountability for women all the time, right? If the first, like, the that's why I say the biggest enemy of man is not woman, is other men.
Oh, I agree.
He's
You know
other
what?
man because
Right,
the
yeah,
man do
I
the
agree.
bidding for the woman. Like, I was looking at that and I was saying, bro, if this shit was on real life, she would put one of those guys on a casket.
Yep.
Just for her doing that, because the guy was telling, no, where do you live? Oh, I'm going to see you. Now imagine that they live on the same area, right?
Yep.
Like, you are literally looking for your attack dog to do the bidding for you. And then if something happens to him, what is going to happen? You are going to cry for a week, and then 1 month later, you are going to get another sick dog.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So,
right.
To me, that shit, like, to me,
But
it was not what happened. It was the aftermath when he left, and everyone, and like, I like Bruiser. I really respect the sophisticated guy.
Me too.
I don't have nothing against them, but to me, it was kind of distasteful to see them turn around and say, "Yeah, that was too much." No, check your fucking wife.
They did. I mean, I knew it was going. The thing was, Fatty, when you watch that video, even before all that even happened, he was doing weird stuff, though, man. He was doing weird stuff. Like he was being overzealous and emotional about things. So I went, and then you saw the guys like, he's nitpicking at stuff. They started nitpicking at him. He's nitpicking at them. They nitpick, and then whatever happened with her gave them a reason to get like that too. You know what I'm saying? So when I don't even know who his wife was to even go off. That's why there's nothing I could have said. It's like I was like, what happened to the chat? And then I'm looking at the chat. I see certain women saying certain things, but I'm like, well, who's his wife? But I knew.
Ali,
go ahead.
one, like, Jay Prince says some gems, right? Sometimes he says something that I never like look at it that way, right? And one thing that he said that really stuck with me was, like, we were having a conversation and he said, women have this strange ability of, like, looking at this, like, the weakest guy on the room,
right?
Start making jokes of him, and
Right.
now all of a sudden every man on the room is making jokes of that guy to get woman validation, right?
You know, Fatty, it's funny you say that. I was speaking to my mother about that yesterday, about how all the good guys, let's say you have the good guy, let's say even if you're a good guy and so-called alpha, but nobody knows because you're a good guy, and then you have guys who act a certain way, those guys put pressure on that guy either conforms or you have to fight these guys in order to be included into these guys.
Exactly.
Same thing with women. Women do it to each other as well too. But like you said, if we're in a room full of men and women, everybody's gonna go at the guy first before they even go at the woman. They're not even gonna say nothing to the weak woman because I guess there ain't no such thing. But they will like tear up a man. I'm not disagreeing with that.
But that's what I said, right? Like, I never saw it that way, but then I started to look at the times where women would pick on the weakest guy in the room, and then all of a sudden every man on that room is trying to make a joke out of him, he's trying to sun him, he's trying to talk shit about him, and that's what I feel about that day. I know Dark Lake gets emotional a lot of times. I know he overreacts to certain things, but that day, bro, I rewatched that shit 2 times to make sure I was watching the right thing.
Right.
Oh,
right.
Why are you being emotional? Yeah, I'm not. He's not being emotional. He's having she told something about him. He told something about her.
We have to
But
do
the thing was,
you know what? We should do a reaction to it.
The thing is,
so you can see. I'm telling you, because you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. The things he was doing was like little subtle things, man. It was like he was keep doing certain things that throw stuff. I can't even remember because I was trying to avoid it all.
Because the thing is, you 100% right. If a female show a man up, then all the men will start jumping. Like,
yeah, I do agree.
Of course.
Me and Fatty done talked about that. That's wrong,
some real clown shit. Like for example, the other day, like it was a joke. We was having fun, like with Raw B and everything like that, like with Ali and all that type of stuff. And we was all having fun. So I wasn't serious. I'm talking about when it be some other person that we are not cool with and everything like that, and they come up there and I think it was Shorty and in a certain, then they just all of a sudden just start crowding. And I'm like, yo, you don't even know her, bro. You're not touching her. You're not doing nothing with her. Like, what are you doing? And what did she say that is correct? If she says something correct, I'm not going to say she's wrong just for the sake of wrong, because I don't hate women. If she's correct, I'm going to say, yeah, she's correct. But if she didn't say anything correct and she was showing bad behavior, I'm not going to agree with that mess, man.
But that's fair, right? Next, that's fair, right? But the thing is, I notice this a lot, and every time somebody does that, to me, this is the lowest move usually that women usually do on this space. For example, Tyranny the other day, right? JB was the calmest I ever saw in my life, bro. He was calm, collected, didn't want to fight, was just talking. Tyranny comes on the panel, and instead of first she tried to fight her own war. This guy is this guy is that, this guy is that, this guy is that, this guy is that. And I was like, oh, that's okay. She has a defending opinion. She's being messy, but it's okay. And then she turns around and she says, you men on this panel, why are you letting this guy do this? Why are you letting this guy do that? Literally seeking the 9 guys on the panel to go against the guy that she doesn't like. And that's the shit that really pisses me the fuck off.
Which one? Who Tyranny?
Yeah, because you're saying, now why
so watch. This
why you black man? Why you don't turn against him? Like
this how I am. There's certain people I see maneuver a certain way. Look, if let's say it could be anybody, man, that I ain't gonna say names because it'd probably be shots, but there's certain individuals, if they came on a panel and was being nice as a flower, and then somebody started just going off on them, I'm not coming to defend them. Do you understand what I'm saying? And not because I don't want to defend them, but because whatever that person's feeling from whatever this person is doing, I have no clue what this person went through with him. So when he was on the panel, when he first popped up, I was like, oh, there goes Dark Lake. It's just like when Simon pop up or
you can talk a lot of people.
Talking about man, Logic, Simon, Patriarch, everybody, people like that. When they come up, if something goes left, I'm not gonna defend them.
But that's fair though. Ali, but that's fair though.
No, Fatty. Everything that I saw, I don't think it was fair at all. But I do think there's a understanding for it because he was in a place with. Look, if I'm in a place with wives and husbands, I'm not gonna say no. Even if the woman is going crazy, I would hope the guy would be like,
he has to be preventive about. You get what I'm saying? I get it. So let me ask you this. For example, even Tyranny, right? I don't fuck with it. Is that I don't like her? I don't like her behavior, right? And the thing is, one day, Tyranny and Sharon, like Tyranny jump on a panel and Sharon said, hey, you need to get like you comb your hair, right? And everyone that didn't like Tyranny started laughing. And Sharon was saying, oh, it's not a this. It was a advice because I care for, like all that shit, like trying to pretend that it was not a this, right? And I stood by her and I said, hey, Tyranny, I don't like you, but that shit is not right. We keep talking about women having weaves and wigs and all that shit. And if a woman comes with her natural hair, like men are starting to pick up on that shit, I don't like it. So that was not a lighted-hearted comment. That was a diss, right? And she was so happy because I'm never supporting her. But on that day, I support her. But when that shit happened with JB, she was being disingenuous. She was like, oh, because JB talk about blackies. He was calling blackies. When Mo was on the panel, he was calling other men blackies. Come on, bro. We know he was trolling. We know he was having fun. We were laughing. That was not a malicious intent. One thing is me calling you bitch. Another thing is a woman come to you. Oh, that's my bitch. That's contest. We need nuance and we need contest. So my thing about me and you and Nexus, bro, Nexus, sometimes he really pisses me the fuck off. He really does. And I piss him off too. I know that. But one thing that happens with us, we fight our own fucking wars. If I have a problem with Nexus, I'm going to call him one day. I need to talk with you, bro. And we are going to fight that shit. I'm not going to come to the chat or to the other people to weaponize people to fight against him. I'm not going to try to turn other people against him. I'm going to fight his war. You are muted. You are muted.
I agree with you 100%, but truth is intentional. Truth isn't out here trying to cause divide and chaos and start fights and go around trolling and poking at people. So even if I disagree with him, if something happened with him and someone was saying something, I can come to his support and go, hey man, that brother don't move like that. Like you may be able to disagree with him, but he don't move. Same thing with you, Fatty. And the other day, what happened with JB, where I came on the panel, when I think I respect Jay Prince a lot. I've never seen Jay Prince has never did anything that made me feel like he was doing something that was disingenuous and something where he was trying to deliberately hurt someone and be evil. Even if he say, you know, women are terrorists and all them things, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
He
even when he
so
says
really
women
is.
are the enemy, you know that he's like,
He really is.
Right.
He really is
So
a decent person.
if that was him that popped up on the panel and that happened like that, I would have had to get more understanding. But since I see and even Dark Lake, I see Dark Lake, Simon, Trolls do certain things where they try to be philosophical, but they're causing like you know, they're railing the conversation and doing too much. I'm not coming nowhere to support them, Fatty. I'm just being honest.
But that's the point, right? We can talk about JB, logic, whatever they want. If you are basing your opinions on that person based on what you know about that person and not what they are doing right now, one thing is they're being disingenuous, right? They're playing dumb, they deny, they say things, all that shit. But imagine that you have a problem, for example, with JB when it comes to his angle, when it comes to certain conversations, because he's either aggressive or sometimes condescending, whatever. And now he comes on the panel and he's behaving exactly like you would like him to behave. He's talking about community. He's talking about unity. He doesn't want to fight anyone. He's trying to talk about like joining people and being like looking like be a one. Like, shouldn't we celebrate when he's behaving right and agreeing with what we say, or should we just say because he's that guy, I kind of don't like him, so or not like him, but I don't fuck with him, so I'm not going to choose a side. Don't you think that's unfair? Same thing in Logic and Janae, right?
Yeah.
Everyone sees like me and Logic are not eye to eye, like we don't see eye to eye with each other. But when Janae came and said he said that he was a threat, and I went and looked at the video, there's no way it could be my worst enemy, bro. You can be the next Lucifer.
Right.
What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong.
Even that too. Yeah. I've been in spaces with Logic where I go, that's wrong. Like, you know, someone saying something to him and they came disrespectful, I say something.
Yeah, you see? But that's the point. Like, even if I don't see eye to eye.
Right. I agree 100%. But that situation right there was just completely different. Like, it was like, one, I didn't know everything that was happening in the chat. Two, he was moving a certain way, Fatty. To me, he was moving a certain way already, and it was derailing. Everybody else was coming a certain way about things, and he was doing certain things that was just
I don't agree, bro. I saw he was engaging with the video. He was talking about the dresses. He was trying to me they're all kind of like slutty.
That's what I mean. We got to do a reaction.
You're talking before the dress talk started.
Yeah. No. We gotta do a reaction to it.
Yeah, cause I saw that, and to be honest, no, Daryl, I'm sorry, bro. Janae was wrong. Cause Janae jumped the gun, and the problem with Janae is that she doesn't apologize when she's wrong.
Right.
She goes.
Janae, my baby, but she was wrong.
She goes straight to victim mode. Oh, this is why I don't come to the panel.
She went to victim mode.
You see what I'm talking about? Like she another one that play that little innocent card, but be jumping in the shit.
Come on, man. Like, and I think everyone here fucks with Janae. Like everyone supports Janae and fucks with Janae. But the thing that Janae does wrong is that she jumps on the panel. She wants preferential treatment, and when people treat her like equality that she asks about because she has like feminist traits, then when she gets treated with equality, she cries because she doesn't have preferential treatment when he jumps on panels. That shit is not right. That shit is not right.
And that day, he was being very reserved. Usually he'd be real go off. It's like he tried to be very reserved. And I'm not giving him I ain't justifying his other behaviors, but it's like he wasn't even trying to go there. Like he was holding back for a little bit, and she kept going, and then she threw that shot, and I was like, oh man, it's about to go left.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a prime example. It was something that happened a while back. Like people got mad. People was mad at somebody else. They got mad at me, right? Because they wanted me to choose sides. So I had went on this woman's show and everything like that, and she started acting. It was this one girl from, I think she from overseas or whatever. I forgot her name. I think her name was Anna or something like that. So she she hate, like if you ever wanted to see a woman that hate black men, she hates us, bro. Like, and it's nothing you can be as sweet as you can be.
Right.
And check this out,
Fatty,
Ali.
right,
I was on the panel, right?
right.
So the first day we got into it. Now, mind you, I'm not going back and forth, but I'm gonna tell you to be quiet. I'm gonna tell you watch who you talking to and things like that. So then the next day I came back, right? I didn't say anything. Oh, he don't want to say nothing. He's scared to say something now. You see what I'm saying? So if you say something,
you wrong either way. You lose either way.
You don't say nothing. You scared to say
That's what I say about women. You know, when we talk to women, if they get antsy and start talking like a man, if we sit there and take it, we weak. But then if we say something back, we weak. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what, Fatty? At the end of the day, you right though. More than anything, the women are supposed to keep men from getting to that point. You know, from being disrespectful to each other, from having confrontation. Majority of confrontations and stuff that happen like that is because a woman did something. You know,
I agree with you, but the thing is, I think there's need to be honor between men, bro. And when I say honor between men, it's like even if he's your enemy, right? You give him mercy. You don't play with him. You don't kick him while he's down. You don't spit on him. Like if you have to kill him, kill him. Right. Just end him, right? So when I say this is, I expect my enemies to piss on my grave, but hey, I know they don't move with honor. Because if I see my enemy being wrongly accused or unjustly accused, I'm going to stand by him because that's who I am.
Like you wasn't here. You wasn't here earlier, Fatty. Like you wasn't here earlier.
Hey, where do you say I can pin the stream, y'all? Like where do you say I can?
You go on YouTube. You go on the chat. You leave the pin. Do a comment with the stream.
Hold on, man. The button.
Hey, baby.
Hit the top three button. It says manage moderators, participants, pop out chat, toggle, timestamps.
Pin. No. One second. Pin my comment to the top.
Okay.
Click on the three dots, pin comment.
Oh, got it.
And if you want to do a poll, you probably have like a plus button below the chat where you can do like polls and all that stuff. This is only on YouTube.
Right.
Do you a comment and pin yourself on the top?
Oh, the StreamYard?
Yeah, do like it's just for you to understand how it's done. Pause. Hey, Marcus, today I went to the podcast you talked about.
Mine? I can't pin mine.
Yes, you can.
It says, replace.
Three dots, pin to, replace. Yeah, replace. Marcus, today I went to the podcast you talked about and you wasn't there, bro. You wasn't there. So, you tricked me. I was there to watch you in the morning. Hey, Nexus is there. Is that the channel they talk about anime and all the shit? I don't care if with 5 people watching, I want to be a part of those conversations.
Are you talking with Jay Takashi?
Yeah. And there's a lot of like people on this place that go around there that like hang around there.
Yeah, me and Jay, we supposed to be trying to develop our own like anime.
Really?
And stuff. Yeah, we trying.
Let me ask you this: is that Jay a part of the JVJ? Because there's a guy like he's JVJ or something like that. Is he the other Jay?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because I saw the other Jay around and I never. But are you trying to do it? Like do it?
Yeah, we've talked about it. Jedi Mike. We talked about it and everything like that, and we said we was going to come together because they have their own ideas. I have my own idea. We was going to try to like bring them together. And I was like, we all watch anime and everything like that. So I'm like, yo, like we all watch anime. All we need is a person that can really
I love anime
in the work, and like we can create our own. Why can't we?
Yeah, I don't have any expertise, but I can watch it and review it. Yeah, Ali, we see you 3 times. One time is enough, Ali. I know you think you're handsome, but one time is enough, brother.
No, I'm trying to I'm trying to change something real quick. I forgot
okay.
that's what happened, man. That's hilarious.
Hey, there's a narcissist. There's a narcissist. There's a narcissist right there. Right there. Wanted to see his face 2 times on the same screen.
Yo, you funny, man. That ain't even like that, man. I'm trying to edit this thing real quick. Y'all funny, boy.
Yeah, but this space, I'm glad that we have this space to talk about shit, right? Especially like these anime stuff and the family stuff, like things that we are really interested in, being like just hobbies or like real fucking problems. But the thing is, it wouldn't be fun without women. It wouldn't be fun without women. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Freddie, I'm gonna say it again.
But they bring so much. But they bring so much chaos, bro. I don't know if it's worth it.
That's what I'm about to say. I'm trying to tell you, if you look at so many of the stuff,
the man would have to moderate. The man would have to moderate it.
Yeah, if we'd be talking about something, yeah, and you could say anything. You ain't even gotta say nothing bad. Like for instance, I have never advocated for a nigga to cheat on a woman, beat on a woman. Have never advocated for somebody to be having sex out of wedlock. Never advocated for not to be a part of your family. Never advocated for you not to get married. And still this day, if I say anything that goes against a woman's bad behavior,
oh, you ain't woman.
You hate
you
what?
Ain't
like,
woman. Right. But you know what's that?
So
Nexus, you know what's that, Nexus? It's literally entitlement. It's a spoiled child that got everything she wanted all her life, and one day someone says no, you can't, right? And now instead of being I get my way all the time, so it's fair that sometimes I don't get all what I want. Like they can't fucking take else, bro. Like the level of aggressiveness that I see some woman jump on panels would be unimaginable if he was a man. Because men usually they pick up steam, right? They might start slow.
This is how men get in trouble, though, Fad. This is another thing. Do you know how many? Because, for instance, do you know how many men die because of females, and because of certain shit getting thrown in certain directions and things like that, and then people, like coming to the rescue and stuff like that, and everything like that. Do you know how many my peoples that I went to school with and stuff like that, they're dead because of this, Fatty. Like people that I'm close with, they're dead. And we know, because we know what's going on, people, the boys, they just think it's just a homicide.
But
they just think it's a homicide. We know it's over. We know it's over a shorty. We know it's over a shorty that this stuff has happened, and that we got like 5 bodies over abroad. 2 of the dudes, they didn't even touch her. The other ones, they did. The other 3, they did hit her.
But next, let me ask you this.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Let me ask you this, and this is my this is the fair point to women that I usually give them, right? Women are the biggest weaponizers of men against other men. There's a fact. Like there's not even a discussion. A man will sit on a rock for years. His wife says, "Oh, he touched me, he did this, he did that, bro." They are going to lynch him, they are going to kill him, they are going to do whatever they can to. Like, women are the biggest weapon. When they say women start wars, this is what you see every single day on YouTube. Everything is cool, we can fight it out. I call Ali, "Hey, bro, I didn't like that shit." "Oh, okay, bro, let's fight it out." We fight, and then we go play basketball, drink some beers, and we be good.
Right.
Exactly.
But when a woman is involved, either he stops on death or the guy goes to prison. And the shitty part
I'm gonna give you the other side of this.
Let me just quickly. The shitty part about this, you know what is the shitty part about this? Even if the man gets killed or if the man goes to jail, that woman will be cry 2 months about that man, and she will get another one with no remorse.
Yep.
No remorse, and nobody gives a fuck. No fuck, bro. If I led my wife or my kids to death, I will be crushed for years. But the woman will put a man in jail because she said something about something that he did. They are going to fight each other. They are going to kill each other. And she will get a different man a month later with no fucking remorse.
Yeah.
So this is my problem. Like I can't stand it. I can't.
And like this is what I'm saying. Like me and Ali was bickering like the other day because he thought I was being serious with what's the name. But even then,
Which one? Who?
remember when we was going back and forth when Raw was on there killing us and everything like that. At first, you thought I was serious.
Oh yeah.
You thought I was serious. But even then, today, some shit happened.
Yeah.
And he still stuck up for his brother.
Yep. Yep.
See, and I will never forget that. One thing I'm a loyal motherfucker. So he got my brother in arms with me.
Yeah. You know
what he did. He had brother in arms for me.
But doesn't that say a lot about us too? The fact that we let ourselves manipulate, like the level of you need to be super dumb. Even if it's my mom come to me, oh, that guy did this and that. Okay, let's go there. I need to have a conversation with him. Like, doesn't that prove that we are so easily manipulated to the point where I will call us, like when you call it about emotional. If a woman can make me pick up my weapon, get on the car, and go to another man's house or something like that, who is the emotional one here?
Well, that's why, Fatty, I said that men are more submissive than women. It's our nature to listen to
cater to them. Yeah, to cater to them.
No matter what we say or do, man, all this red pill manosphere, people, you're either mad at women for mistreating you and manipulating you, or you're mad that you can't get a woman that can manipulate and mistreat you. But at the end of the day, we can't stop coming back to them. Like no matter what happens, you know, I talked to my mom about that. All the women that I experienced, like, I gave them one chance, second chance, third chance, and I go, man, there's no way a woman is like this. But they were like this. And then it's like, do I think that's their nature? I don't think it's their nature, but if, like you said, Fatty, if they're coddled their whole entire life and they entitled their whole entire life, the drastic impact of not having a father impacts a man to where a man can still learn how to be a man. But when there's no father figure that's established a foundation, boundaries, discipline in the household for a woman, she can't do no wrong. You're invincible.
I don't believe it's their nature. I believe that's conditioning, because they, like, as soon as they
that's what I'm saying, is the nature,
right?
It's
basically, you knowing, oh, if I cry, my father will give me what I want. Let me cry. Oh, right. if I act like a damsel in distress, men are going to save me. Let me. If I scream, if I scream, cops, please, somebody help me. Oh, there's a man coming in and punching the guy in the face. Let's do that. So my thing is, this is why women will always have more game than men, all the time. Because one thing that I think women don't understand, and I don't know if you guys agree, like, I don't have a long-term relationship in 5 years. What I miss about that long-term relationship, you know what it is? Is not the fact that I want to be loved, is the fact that I have pride in take care of someone. Oh, they're all into the barber. So you see, like, what I miss is taking care. Yeah, that's right, Daryl. Flex on it. So the thing is, I think most men need, like, the feeling of taking care of someone, like to have enjoy in raising kids, to have enjoy in raising a family. That's our weak points, right? That's our weakness. So what women do is, I think women at some point in their life, they understand that we crave for taking care of someone. We crave for loving someone instead of being loved, and they abuse it, right? Because give me a second.
Yeah, Fatty, don't make me start crying on this daggone thing. But nah, I mean, it's really like man crave purpose. So when you have 1 in 3 men whose testosterone level going down or hadn't had sex in a year, when you have men who are not motivated as much to now to work for women or even actually go to work, you know, you live in a time and period when you're looking at the culture of women. When a man shows up to be a man and our women are not equipped to be mothers and wives, it makes you feel like your life has no purpose. You know, we all want women. You know, we want a woman to love. We want a woman. I want to do what a woman tell me to do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you want me to take that trash out? You know, or not even telling me. I already know what she want me to do. I want to have things in order that she loves and appreciates. But at the same time, I want a woman that's catering, nurturing, inspirational, motivating me and my children, and having a higher conscience and healing us. If something's wrong, she knows what to give me when I'm sick. If I'm feeling down or when I'm walking through the house, she's already excited to see me walk through the house. If I'm down, she goes, "What you down about? You the best. You a king." You know, like, it's women that's motivating us to be at our highest, but they're using that on themselves, and they neglecting not only themselves, they're neglecting the kids, they're neglecting men, they're neglecting society, and they're using all of this energy just for themselves, and it's destroying the fabrics of society and families.
Yeah, it's shit is backwards, bro. You know, when I was, you know, coming up, man, like what I seen and how men move and women move, shit is backwards. Like, bros did what we do, and then, you know, women did what they do. They was in a different space.
Right.
You know, men was in their own space, women was in their space. You feel what I'm saying? And
yep. But it is
you
supposed
know,
to be.
we have to. One thing we have to do is we have to, like I said, be consistent. One thing I do is if I see something with somebody, I'm going to say it. But another thing I don't do is if it's not my business, I don't bother with it.
Right.
I do not bother with it. If it have nothing to do with me, I like sometimes I'll be seeing people going at it in the chat, right?
Right.
And you know, I don't come in and say, "Oh, yo, you know, this has happened, that is happening," or if my man's getting bothered with or this. I might say, yeah, like if my man's saying something, I might say, yeah, whatever. But never do I come and say, like, if somebody's doing something and then come out of nowhere and say something. I don't do that.
Right.
And like it'd be a lot of situations where this will happen. And like when we do that, this is what's called so in discourse among brethren. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, again, like I said, you showed today how we supposed to move. You showed.
Right.
Bar none.
Right.
And that's supposed to be with everyone.
Right.
Everyone.
Right. Right. And then the person who's with everyone is going to have it puts himself in a position to be destroyed by enemies. You know what I'm saying? By your enemies. And the person who can't trust can't be trusted. You know, so many ways to look at things and how to distinguish real life. How can you be with everyone? And if you're not with everyone, can you distinguish what's the quality of person that you interact with and engage with, and what the quality of person you don't engage with or interact with? You know. And then above all, though, you know, when I put the label "women want to be men," if we sitting at the table and a woman is telling me I need a man that leads me, I need a man to lead me to resources, I need a man to lead me to a house, I need a man to lead me to a family, and then you're setting out all the table and the foundations of what you want in your family, and the first thing I tell my woman is, "Hey, man, you know, we're gonna be together. I'm gonna carry myself traditionally, but I don't want you to talk this way. I don't want you to carry yourself this way. I don't want you to dress this way. I don't want you to promote and market yourself all over the internet. I want you to be a great mother to my children. I don't want them to watch this TV. I don't want them to be able to dress what they want to dress." And as soon as you start laying foundations, you automatically become misogynistic and a narcissist. And it's said that you hate women. But then the woman wants to be in that power position.
But that's what I was talking with Robbie, right? Because Robbie was saying no one should be submissive to each other. And let's pretend that's like that. Let's agree with that. Like, just for the sake of the conversation, right?
Right.
If your dream guy, if the guy that you want is taller than you, stronger than you, is more emotional stable, probably has more money than you, lives on a better house than you, drives a better car than you. If the guy is better than you, right?
Right.
Why the fuck are you going to be equal to that guy? Why are you going, like, if I'm the better driver, why are we splitting driving roles? Why do you have to drive half of the way and I have to drive the other half? When I know you sometimes you fall asleep and you go against buildings for no reason. Like,
right.
Is this a game like we play with our kids? Like, you go half of the time and you go half of the... No. The more competent person needs to be in charge. If she is a better cook than me, if she's better with finances, bro, do your shit. You are better than me.
And we're more submissive than them. We're gonna let you run the house. I don't want to deal with all that stuff. Run everything.
But Ali, that's the thing, right? And I think all the men on this panel agree. A man that is miserable, just the fact, like a man that is miserable on a marriage, if his kids are happy and smiling and his wife is grateful, they are going to put a battery on his back for 10 years, bro. That guy will push and push and push and push and push and push. Right? But if you change that and you have an happy husband and happy kids, but a miserable woman, that shit won't last 6 months. Because she can live with the fact that people are being happy without her.
Right.
So my thing is, if you know that my happiness relies on the fact that I have to take care of you, and you smiling means that I'm smiling too, even though I'm upset or unhappy with something, why should your happiness be put in first place when that's the first thing we try to guarantee in this relationship?
Right.
Because that's my job, bro. Hey, Ali, I remember, bro. And I think every man felt this. No money.
D up here.
Yeah, no money, no bitches, no nothing. You look at your girlfriend, she's happy. Bro, she's happy, I'm fucking happy. I don't fucking care.
Man, that's the truth, man. That's
right?
The truth.
But and then we try to look at women and we ask them for the same. But they are not built like that, brother.
Right. And I'm gonna say
they are not built like that. They are not built to see you happy with your PlayStation and say, no, my husband is really happy. Let me leave him alone for 5 hours. Right?
It's conditioning. And when I go, hey, Daryl, you chime in, man, when I go, okay? Right after I go. Me and Truth had a conversation about this just a while ago, but it's something I dissected with my boy about two weeks ago. A lot of women are so used to so-called dealing with guys that supposedly lies to them and manipulate them, maybe show off their clothes, their car, their houses. And once the woman put the pressure on them to go, dang, this one really a good guy. He showed up that he really wasn't a man, right? But then once these same women that's dealing with these men, they put pressure on it was supposedly good. Supposedly they weren't good. They get a great guy who's established, very intelligent, has everything in order, and then he has all these options. And for the first time in their life, they put in a position where it's the pressure on them to be a woman. And so instead of being a woman and going, oh my God, like, all the stuff that I told them that I'm supposed to be this great wife figure that can cater to you, inspire you, and motivate you. I can cook, I can clean. She can't do any of those things. And then since she can't do any of those things, or even some of it, or even ask for help, she sabotages you or herself. She sabotages the relationship. She tries to create a problem where there wasn't a problem. She makes you a problem.
It's resentment. Let me throw this alley-oop to Daryl. Hey, Daryl. Oh my God, he makes my life so easy. Let me fuck this up. Like woman, like you make their life easier. Bro, you don't have enough money, let me take care of that. Wow. Oh, you don't have patience for the kids, let me take care of that. Oh, you feeling some type of way? Let me come here, let me hold you. Oh, my life is so easier now. Let me fuck this up.
It's crazy. How about this? How about this, Fatty? You date me for 10 years. You told everybody he gets me. We got the same. Supposedly I'm ambitious. Everything's going fine. Then all of a sudden, we grew apart. Or he's not ambitious. His goals don't match. Then she meet Daryl tomorrow and go, Daryl gets me. It's crazy, yo. Like they keep doing it over and over again. Now
Ali, my soulmate. Ali was the soulmate in 2010, and Daryl was his soulmate in 2010.
I was just about to say that, Ali. But let Daryl get it.
So, for one, with me, man, I'm at a stage in my life where I just hold everybody and everything accountable to the T. So I'm gonna keep it frank with you, and I want to start at that Janae conversation, right? Because I went back just now and I made sure I said, let me go make sure I looked at it the same way we looked at that that bullshit Charleston White threw on Anton's screen that night, right, Fatty? Put a timestamp, et cetera, et cetera. conversation was going completely smooth. The only thing she asked that man was he married? Right. That's literally, go back, and if I'm wrong, watch. You go back and you see, right? The only thing she asked was, where's you married? After that, you terrorist bitch. All you did, and all the rest, all the goofy. So when I got there, the only thing I said, dog, y'all niggas, and Ali, you know this because you seen my name in these spaces now, right? Y'all niggas would hold me accountable from chat to chat about that situation with Lucky, right? So I asked, what's the difference in that situation and this situation, right? Because you clearly disrespected this woman who has never disrespected you, right? But then you you tried to compare it to what I did, which was literally defending the truth that having nobody push back on with no facts and no evidence on, just lip service, right? Mm-hmm. So on top of that, to throw a little caveat in, because we talking about, holding people accountable. I told my brother podcast right, the day I fell out with podcast, right? He said, "Oh, Daryl, I had stopped fucking with you because you were L Nixon and Peace Love and Raw B and them." I said, "Nigga, Shorty gonna be doing a show with them niggas next. Watch." And now all of a sudden I'm unblocked, right? Mm-hmm. She not over there doing shows no more. So when you tell niggas about some of these females, they don't listen to niggas, right?
Right.
So they do what Ali told. You warn about someone, about the woman that scorned you, and they go right ahead. You put her on the street, and they go right ahead and they pick her out of your steps.
Exactly.
And they say, "Oh, that shit is not going to happen to me. I'm better than that." Like
we
like
went to a video because that wasn't my overall point. Yeah. Right.
Go ahead.
And drop that comment for me too. Whoever got that, the soul comment up. But no, I said drop it for me.
No, Ali, put people with cameras, change Nexus and Ali and Daryl position, or with me. You can jam with me. I'm not on camera.
Okay, hold on. When am I?
You have to go to on the screen. You have to go to the screen, click on my picture, and drag it.
Struggle streaming like me.
Where am I dragging it to?
Now go to the stream on StreamYard. Click on my picture and change, drag it to Daryl position.
Okay, hold on. Daryl, don't be clowning me, yo.
No, you good, bro.
Hold on. I don't know if I know how to do that. I'm trying to drag it.
Are you seeing my picture on the screen?
It says
now click on my description, click on it and drag it. Don't hold it and drag it, and that's you are going to change position.
Hold on. I don't know why it's not letting me move you.
Take next.
Oh, I got it. Oh no, nope, it's still not doing it.
No, take next screen. Take next comment out of the stream. No. No,
I know how to do that.
No. So let's do this. Not below the screen. Now take the comment. Okay. Not below the screen. On the screen where you are seeing everyone together, right?
Okay, all right.
You are going to click on my picture and you are going to drag it over Daryl.
You said just click it?
Click it. Don't take the button. Don't take the
hold, bro.
Click and move.
Yeah, see, it's not letting me do it. I'm trying to click and hold it.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Not bad. We good.
Try to do it now.
Okay, hold on. Nah, I don't know why it's not letting me do it,
man. Just leave it alone.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Because my ultimate point was, Ali, it's not even about YouTube. That Janae shit, like that was one thing. Like I told Logic that night, Logic, you was just trying to hold me accountable with Anton on your channel. Shout out to Anton for being a real nigga and say, hey, bro, that shit ain't gonna do with me. Y'all can't handle that nigga. I'm not about to jump back in that, right? But at the end of the day, it was hypocrisy for niggas to go in there. You a terrorist ass bitch, now you a bitch now and all of that. But then expect her to respond kindly and all the rest of this goofy shit. But this is the real problem, Ali. You know what I'm saying? The real problem is black men try to compare where they don't compete. And let me make myself clear about that. You have men come on this bitch and drag black women all day, right? And they do two things. They don't tell you who they really are, how they really stepping. And then they compare themselves to men in the world who are doing more. Let me elaborate, right? Just I think it was last night, I was talking to Bruiser and some other dudes. hip hop is trash, right? Because they love talking about the black women and then the culture that they low key talk about this culture more than the niggas in the culture, right? Hip hop is trash. Ice Cube is trash. So I say, do you know Walter Tucker Jr.? You know that? Do you know that man's name? No. I don't know his name. Can you name anybody on the Compton Unified School District right now, which is the school board out there in Compton, California? No, you cannot. But you can name rappers, right? So what we have is a whole bunch of niggas, because I'm about to address a few points, and then I'm gonna let y'all chop it up. We have niggas who have no influence in their hood, right? When a regular black person died, they're not doing videos about it. They got to use niggas like Takeoff who got more influence, right? So, and then when you ask them niggas, do you know the mayor? Because Walter Tucker Jr., he was the mayor during the time where NWA first released their first record, but don't nobody know his name. So we complain about rappers and their influence. Oh my God, this is fucked up. But none of these niggas know the motherfucking mayor. None of these niggas know nobody that actually run the motherfucking school system. They don't know the elected sheriff name.
Oh, that's a fact. We glorify trash and then we complain about it. That's reality.
And that's what I'm saying. So black women, they see, and that's why I brought up the logic shit, because it parallels. They see black men holding shit accountable only when they want to, right? We don't like Daryl.
I agree on that.
We don't like Daryl because I want to bring a few of these things
about
up.
That. We talked about that.
We gonna defend all women, right? But then we gonna call one woman a bitch, and then we defend other women, right? And to me,
and
it's
all of them done it. Yeah,
it's the most goofy shit when we choose who we gonna defend and who we not gonna defend on what grounds and what not grounds, knowing that a motherfucker wrong. You feel me? So again, and that's why when I came to Truth Page, when he blocked me earlier, that's why I came up here about too. Because I saw both of y'all in there. I asked a simple question. You know what I'm saying? Because TJ Randolph has been in these spaces saying these exact words. Daryl Long doesn't like me because I told Lucky Marie not to talk to him. That isn't true, and it don't matter, because after you told her to stop talking to me, I kept getting naked pictures. I kept getting you on the phone moaning all night. So your influence didn't even matter there, right? And what actually happened was when I first spoke to Mike, who his truth was never favored, he knew stuff about my daughter that nobody fucking knew. The only way you would have knew that is if you knew somebody who knew my daughter. So he was getting it from her, who was getting it from Lucky. And it wasn't being said in a nice way. It was basically being said, oh, Daryl Long online streaming all fucking day. Who taking care of his daughter? Right? A bitch who got my motherfucking phone number. Somebody who up until that point, I had never spoke about her at all. In private or in person. Right? So the whole thing is we choose who we're going to hold accountable, when we're going to hold accountable. We talk about tyranny like a dog. Like a dog.
Because she behaves like one. I'm not going to let
Fatty,
you do that.
And Fatty, even if that was true, then let's treat all women that behave like that like a dog. How TJ was behaving, that's like a dog. Ali would never do that to me. Ali would never. Fatty, you've been on the back chat and seen my daughter. Never once do I believe you would go around and tell Ali, oh, that whole ass nigga Daryl be online. Nobody, he ain't taking care of his kids.
So Daryl, that's my thing, right? Ali, if you're going too far, just let us know, because this is a platform, right? I'm not afraid of talking to people by their names, but the reality is none of those women that we talked about, neither Tyranny or TJ Randolph, between men have a positive. Like, men look at them and they'll say, oh, there's a very feminine, friendly. It's like nobody looks at them like that, right? I mean, even when you have personal grudges. But the thing is, again, for example, Daryl, I don't like when you name drop. I don't. That shit upsets me. But I can separate that from the fact when you are telling the truth, you are telling the truth. It is what it is. Right? And you can separate both. I might not like when he does something wrong that I deem as wrong, but when he says something that is right, what's right is right, what's fair is fair. Right? So, for example, when a woman like Tyranny and everybody riles against her and calls her like rowdy and bitch, and it's because she behaves like one, unfortunately. And I bet you, I look at it like, for example, I'm not going to tell their names because they are going to be summoned like the demon. Every time you say 3 times the name, he summons. But there's some woman on this platform that behave like hyenas, right? But as soon as they give one little sign that they are redeemed, every man forget the last 60 days where they behaving like hyenas to tell, oh, she's such a lovely woman. She's behaving so, like one sign.
That's true.
Not even consistency, one sign, right? So my thing is, I think we shouldn't be talking shit about woman, but the fact that the woman can do the worst things imaginable in the world, and if she does something shows like a redeemable quality, and all the men that saw her doing some bullshit forget about what happened and become friend with her, aka for example Lexi, and I know I'm sorry, I like just one name, like it is what it is. Like I get the nature of men. I know a pair of teeth and a nice ass will make men do stupid shit, right? I know it, and I'm not even mad at that. But we have to recognize the fact that women
So
have a
you
powerful.
got a problem with Lexi because of what she show?
And
What did you say?
Fatty, before
You said you got a problem with Lexi because what she show?
No, it's because she lied on me, and that shit could get me in trouble if I had a job.
In fact, before we get into like the Lexi and all that stuff, I understand what you're saying. I just want to make it clear that black women like Janae or other women who might seem unruly, it's because they see black men defending black women in certain situations, saying, "Yeah, hold her. I can't." Bro, when I say I got so many messages about niggas trying to hold me accountable, but then when the same men be there, right? And the man to be calling them all kind of different shit, and these niggas quiet.
Right.
I mean, quiet. And on top of that, when we talking about from a society standpoint, that's why I said they don't know the mayors, don't know nobody who actually run the city, don't have no control over no oil,
Right.
don't run the banking system, 4th grade reading level throughout the country, right? I mean, I can keep going if I need to, right?
But there,
the most incarcerated.
To add what you're saying, right? When I came in this space, I was real excited, right? I was like, oh man, it's my brothers and sisters. A whole
Hallelujah. Let's unite.
I swear to God, ask Fatty. I was sitting here like, yay. I'm like, yeah, my brothers and sisters, we coming together.
Look at these guys.
We about to be on some like uplifting, bringing the people together. And I was like, boy, was I highly disappointed, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it only took less than 1 month. So then I went, because I had discussions. Fatty helped me. He's like Ali, and I ain't understand him at first. He said, man, they don't care about that. You in the wrong space trying to do that. So when I started understanding that, the reason why I never had a problem with you coming to my space, and the reason why I never threw shots at you and things, because I processed everything. I was looking at people were being selective, people were being biased, people were choosing sides when it was convenient and flipping the side when they didn't. People was cool with Dare Long until they weren't cool with Dare Long anymore. Then it became cool with Lexi, and all of a sudden Dare Long just person over here, but they don't even want to hear what Dare Long talking about. So I said, okay, I do watch Dare Long. He do be name dropping. He is messy a little bit sometimes, but is he doing that because what other people are doing, he's trolling them back? Same thing Fatty does. I used to be like, dang, I like everything be good. Here come Fatty starting to throw jabs and trolling. I was like, why is Fatty doing that? And then I started understanding what's happening in this space. This is in the space where everybody trying to be friends and everybody try to come together and unite. But I do know there's genuine people who are in this space who do want to do that, but they're trolling the spaces and coexisting in the space. So if I see Janae being messy all over the place, even though, and I can still say, oh, that's my girl. Or if I see, let's say Truth, I'm just putting Truth out there, Truth out there being messy. I acknowledge that what they do, and I can't be protecting them because I'm putting myself in a situation where they may flip-flop. You get what I'm saying? So when Janae, before Janae even did what she did, I watched the whole thing. I was like, oh, this is about to go left, because Janae kept going and going and going, and then she asked them, but I'm not picking their sides. Now, do I think one person may be more civil than the other person? Yeah. but I see both people being messy, so I can't pick a child. Like Truth, I can go behind Truth, and I can disagree with Truth. We can have butt heads, but I've never seen him be genuinely dishonest and disrespectful.
Let me make a point that I made, because I was talking to my homie Rashawn Ali. Shout out to A at the table. We was all on where was that? I think it was on Anton channel.
Hey Daryl, I name dropping again. 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah. No, and I'm gonna talk about why I do that too. I'm gonna talk about why I do that too, right? And when we was on there, he had gotten to it. Matter of fact, y'all was reviewing it on Jay Prince channel. And when I talked to him about it, it was because dude interrupted him. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he started going off, "You Muslim motherfucking bitch." All the right.
I remember. Fatty, stop stealing people. Some of my fans.
So I leave. When I got there, my point was, you know what I'm saying, you niggas know respect. You was in the military. Would you interrupt your commanding officer like that? No, you wouldn't. Right? You would shut the fuck up until he done, then you would speak. So again, when niggas enter these different spaces, they turn to different niggas, bro.
Right.
They really do.
Right.
Now, as far as me like doing a name dropping, so I can get to my actual main point. The reason why I do the name dropping, bro, especially in certain sectors, and I never name drop certain, like the situation, Fatty, with your situation.
It's credentials. I get it. It's credentials,
right.
So people know that you are talking to like the people that have credentials, for them to understand that you are not.
It's not about the credentials. I'm gonna get into it. I'm really gonna break down why I do it. But Fatty, the situation between you and that young lady, I've never spoken about it ever publicly once, right? And it's only because I haven't had the need to. When I talked to you on the background, we all talked, right? So for me, the reason why I bring up the names, Ali, is because we want to hold everybody accountable, right? When it comes to hold rappers accountable, niggas mention names. When it comes to chameleons, we call out certain people. So with me, especially those who seek to hold me accountable, make sure you put that caveat on there. If you seek to hold me accountable, then I'm going to hold you accountable by name, so everybody know who you are, what you're doing, and why I have an issue. So when I was talking about TJ Randolph, I want people to know that this is a person who would talk about my daughter to somebody like Truth and then get mad when I call her out on the bullshit, and then act like, oh no, Daryl was only a jealous of the pussy that was falling to my lap after you gave that advice, right? So
that part I get, Daryl. My thing about the name dropping is like, for example, if I'm having a conversation with Nexus, right, and that conversation is in private, I wouldn't like Nexus without. Okay, go ahead.
I was just saying, bro, because for me, I don't understand. I understand how some people can say it's messy, but at the end of the day, I think it's even messier when I see grown-ass men taking the side of a woman or a man without getting full context. So let's talk about all parties accountable, all parties responsible, right? Especially if those particular parties want some type of social fucking what's the right word? Social justice, right? I want everybody to hold Daryl accountable. Well, we should be able to hold you accountable too, with all due respect. And if we can't do that, then I don't want to have a conversation. Like I told podcast that day, I would never come to you and say somebody said something about you without telling you who did it. And that's how I grew up in the streets, Fatty. Somebody says something, you got to put a name on it. You got to put a name on it.
That's
otherwise,
fair, but
you just messy. And Fatty, in fact, let me say this last thing. This correlates about how we, as black men specifically, this is why you don't see us in town hall meetings holding the judges and all the elected officials accountable. We don't know their names either. We can't put no names on nothing, but we know whose name we do know: Kevin Samuels, Cynthia G, and all the goofy ass motherfuckers that don't even fucking matter, bro.
Right.
I get what I'm saying with the name dropping is not the name dropping of people that are involved on the messiness. Like, for example, that B-Rose situation with you and her, to be honest, I think you went too far, because like she was involved, but she wasn't involved. And just the fact that you mentioned someone that you had the conversation in private, in public, brings them to a space that they didn't ask
Hold
to
on
be,
for
right?
a minute, Fatty. Hold on for a minute, Fatty. D, she not coming up here. Who?
I don't see why she couldn't. I don't see no reason why she couldn't.
I already said she couldn't come up, and Ali is not letting her.
Right. So there. Hold on. There. So there. This is the thing. I'm all about holding people accountable and being responsible. But what I don't want to do is get in people private situations. You get what I'm saying? So when I get on people panels, I see how this thing works now. So if people come in my space and they never did me wrong,
She got channels.
Right.
She got channels. She gonna go do shit on her own channel.
Right. I don't want to get in between nobody. If Lexi was up, if you was up here and if Lexi was trying to come up here, I'm not gonna let her up here right now because I respect both of y'all. No, do you understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, and like I said, with me, I'm a big person about equal accountability.
No. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
I know this is your.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you though. I'm gonna give it to you. If Lexi came up here and you weren't here, I would let her up. But if you came up here out of respect for both of y'all and y'all situation, I'm not gonna create chaos. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not in a place to hold y'all accountable. So there's real life and then there's YouTube. What I acknowledge about YouTube is that people move different on here. So when I'm in different spaces, especially depending on the moderators might want chaos or they don't want chaos. I want a place where everybody can come and there's peace. Now, if someone does something disrespectful on my chat, if anything ever got in my chats and someone, let's say Lexi just came up here and want to come up, but she say something rude, disrespectful, she gone. You get what I'm saying?
Ali, again, the only reason why I say she should have the right to come up is because I saw spaces, again, you know what I'm saying? Because you say everybody, right? I saw spaces where there was Lucky or anybody else, niggas hear them out.
Oh, niggas, I'm with
right.
That ain't
niggas
my
hear them out.
Right. That ain't my. Did you come my space and I heard you out?
Of course.
That wasn't my space. So like if she would have beat Truth here, if Truth was coming up, well, you know what? If Truth saw her, he'd be respectful, not even come up here on the platform and try to create anything. You get what I'm saying? Just being real. If me and Fatty beefing and Fatty has his own channel, I'm not going to go to Fatty channel to cause any divide. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
and nobody talked about and nobody.
If Truth,
hold on, watch. If Truth try to talk about her on my channel, which he has respect for her and ain't gonna do it, he couldn't do that on my channel. So it's all out of respect for that. I'm respecting. If there were a husband, like if you know what the dirty thing about this platform, this YouTube, is that nobody should have ever got in between you and Lexi's situation, and nobody should have took sides. That's where they showed their bias and they switching sides. If they should have respected both of y'all. They let y'all be on the space like y'all be on the space, and nobody should have picked a side because it's fake. If you're gonna be accountable and responsible on YouTube, then you got to really get to know everybody, both sides. Okay, we on court now.
It's reflective of our actual neighborhoods, bro. Right. In our actual neighborhoods.
I agree with you. I agree.
Niggas really, that's why I said haven't nobody took me to real court yet because they don't really want to do that with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They want to try to convince y'all. And that's why for me, I'm the kind of person if this person wrong, let everybody up, let everybody see the real confrontation. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I didn't come here to disrespect Truth, but I know that I have proof that this woman, the only thing she did was come into a chat and say my name. Bro texting her about me and bro got my fucking number. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna kill this nigga girl. I'm saying, hold on. I'm saying, dog, why niggas not calling me? Mm-hmm. Why niggas texting a female who I hardly fucking talk to at all? Talking about they gonna come kill me.
If you hardly talk to her, or how did you?
It don't matter how much I talk to her. You see how niggas addressing that instead of addressing
what you said? I'm talking about this right now. If you didn't, hold on.
True.
But you see,
hold on, Ali. You said I didn't.
Because let me tell you what. Let me tell you.
Hey guys, respect those.
Let me tell you what she did. She texted me some real shit when I went out there.
Respect those.
Don't do it.
And if I was on some negative,
hold on.
Guys, respect those.
Y'all are both my brothers. Y'all are both my brothers. That y'all shouldn't do this on this platform. That's my brother.
Exactly.
Truth is my brother. Daryl, you my brother, and Peace is my sister. I don't do that. I don't even bring my life into everybody else's life. Truth, don't bring you up. Please don't do that, brother. True, please don't do that. Y'all my family. So Daryl, you should know better than that too. You know I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna calm down on your spot. I'm gonna talk normal. What I'm trying to tell him is this.
True.
I'm not gonna say anything out of place.
No, true. Hold on. If y'all gonna do that, Y'all can both go to Truth. Y'all can go your channel or their channel if you got
And that's
one.
what I was trying to do. So he shouldn't have came up here and addressed me at all.
Right.
That's what I was trying to do.
Right, because Daryl, you shouldn't do that, Daryl. That's how you can get a bad name, man. Don't do that.
Ali, you was in Truth chat earlier when I said drop the link. No link was dropped. Hold on.
No. I'm saying no. I did see that. Hold
If
on.
no link was dropped, there was nothing to
Opportunity,
be said.
now people saying
Daryl,
let's go to other people's channels.
No, hold
but
on.
I was
Daryl.
already there.
Daryl, hold on, Daryl.
And got blocked out. That's female shit.
Hold on, me and you both were there, correct? That wasn't something where Truth was expressing himself. That wasn't nothing he invited me to. That wasn't nothing he invited you to.
And I didn't invite you. You popped up because that bitch told you so.
Right. He was expressing himself. I would
That's
never
what
engage.
That's female shit.
I'm not going to engage in that
Right.
conversation.
You got my number too.
You got my number too.
You didn't hit me.
Y'all, hey, look.
You didn't hit me. You didn't hit me. Did you hit me last night?
Guys. Hey, Ali.
I don't want to pull them out.
Ali,
but
if
y'all,
they
just
keep
respect the
talking,
channel.
drop them. This is what it is. They keep talking, drop them. It is what it is.
But I hope
It
they
is
have
what it
enough
is.
respect to stop. That's all.
And let me just say one thing, Ali, because this is very important. This is very important. Hey, this is very important. We talk for 1 hour. We talk for 1 hour about woman weaponizing man against another man. And what happened once again? There's always a woman in the middle.
He don't know what she texts me.
True.
There is always a woman in the middle of shit, bro. Always. It's never like a man against another man. It's always a woman in the middle of something. Always. All the time. Daryl knows it. Nexus knows it. I know it. Ali knows it. And instead of like, it's always
and I know it, Daryl, and I know it, Truth. So we have to be able to, y'all got to handle that on a private setting and see what's going on with that. But we know we know in our real life, we know in our public life, where there's peace, there's a woman. Where there's drama and chaos, there's a woman. So whoever is between y'all got to talk it with them.
Call each other and
I love y'all. I love both of y'all. Y'all my brothers, but y'all not. If anything, I want y'all to work it out, but not here, man. This ain't the place for it. Y'all can come here. Y'all can stay here if y'all want to. We still talk on the topic, but y'all are both good brothers to me from what I know, and we ain't gonna let that happen, man. They ain't gonna happen.
I think it's interesting, Ali, because had y'all been over there talking about Logic and Janae, and I said, drop the link, so I'm talking about Logic and Janae. Niggas would have dropped that bitch in no heartbeat. I came over there because niggas was texting a female about me. Only thing I said, because I had no problems with nobody here. Let's make that very clear. No problems. Well, if a nigga got an issue and you can't call me, but you got enough energy to text another female, and if I come to your chat, say, just drop the link, have a conversation. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Let's block niggas and then talk to Ali for the next 40 minutes. That's goofy as fuck.
That's
no, it was goofy as fuck, nigga.
See, look, that's shot.
It's goofy. No, let me. All right, I'm going. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
No, that's wrong, Daryl. That's wrong. No.
Let me say something.
How is that wrong?
Let me say something.
Because I asked y'all both not to do that, and that's still a subliminal shot, Daryl. That's still a shot.
Let me say something without throwing a shot.
Okay, hold on.
Let me say something without throwing a shot. I'm gonna say something. Hold on there. Let me say something without saying a shot. So, because he's saying,
if y'all gonna speak,
he's saying I should.
We gonna learn how to teach people to be respectful as brothers. Then just speak like a brother.
Watch this. Now he called himself keep me accountable. Said I should have texted him. Text him or called him about something. When we was in cruise season, right? Cruise season. You got my number too. I'm the one that reached out to you. Could you have hit me instead of being in the chat?
You never reached me out. Don't lie to these people, bro.
No, don't say that. Hold on.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I am saying. So you don't have my new number?
Hey, don't talk. Hey, watch out with the number. You
didn't call me. It's not Bob. I got your number.
No, I didn't say call. I didn't say I called you. I didn't say I called you. You're not listening. I said yesterday in cruise season, when you call yourself doing something for a female, did you call me and say, bro, I need you to chill out? Did you call me and say, bro, like how you telling me to call you now? Did you do that to me like how you telling me to call you now?
As a moderator of the chat, I don't have to call nobody.
Okay, so as a moderator of the chat, you don't got to call your brother. That's what you're saying. As a man. That's what you just called me out on.
Do Big Bad Bull got to call me before he moderate the fucking chat? No.
No, I didn't say call before I moderate the chat.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Y'all.
I'm gonna say it one more again. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling, Ali. I'm not yelling.
Don't you know?
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm not cursing. Listen. So I'm gonna say it one more time. I didn't say call me before you moderate. I said you had a problem with what I was doing. You had a problem. I said the same way you said call me if you have a problem. I said I reached out to you. You have my new number. If you had a problem with what I was doing, you could have hit me up in here, just like 84 would do, just like with anybody. They don't come on this shit and start talking because they my real niggas. They don't do that shit. They'll say truth. Yo, I need you to chill out real quick. I need you to chill out. And of course, I ain't expecting you to hold it like that. But you're not going to hold me accountable for calling something when I'm calling something what's mine and asking what she's telling you. I'm supposed to call her because I want to know why she's on Discord. That's why I'm supposed to call her. I ain't supposed to address you. So I could have came to you and addressed it and said this bitch is saying certain things. I could have said that. That's fuck nigga shit. No, I went to the bitch and asked her why she was doing it. I went to her and asked why she was doing it, just like I did last time when I took your side over that.
Man, hold up, y'all. Just take it to Truth channel, and y'all discuss it there. All right.
No, we good. It's not really discussed, bro.
It's no reason. Like ain't nobody. No matter. Hold on. Nobody gonna get disrespected on this channel. Nobody gonna call women or men out their name. Not on this. There's a whole lot of panels where everybody love it and get entertainment and get lives, but not here, yo. Not here. If we're not talking about the topic,
I didn't even join.
I know, but we not. But there,
I didn't join for that purpose. I joined because I wanted to specific. And I've been talking about this for a while, and I guarantee you're not gonna see these men doing this, right? Because I see all kinds of people always speaking about me. Who I saw Stephen Day speak, but I don't speak about certain stuff, bro. I let certain stuff slide. But we as black men talk about we want the community to be better. Then we gotta have real accountability, bro.
Right. We do have to have accountability. But this ain't. But hold on. There. My private life. I can't come to this YouTube with my private life and expect people to hold me accountable or anybody else accountable. So that sounds like some real life stuff that's between y'all that y'all have to break down. I ain't expecting Fatty to do that for me, but I'm not taking away from the fact that that's what people need to do in real life. But you know, this side of YouTube and real life is completely different. That's between y'all too.
That's why I didn't start with real life. I started with Ice Cube, right, and Compton, and those people, right. I started with that to show an example that black men in this space, again, I had the whole conversation. They holding every rappers accountable and doing all this goofy shit. And then when I said, all right, cool, we're going to hold rappers accountable. We're going to hold hip hop accountable for Takeoff dying. Do you know any of the elected officials, since you name dropping Takeoff and Jay Prince and all the rest of these people in that situation, right? But they didn't. Because and this is how we move. We are selective who and how we want to hold accountable. Hip hop has influence and money, stuff that a lot of these men don't have.
So Ali, I want to say something real quick. I want to ask another question now. I'm gonna ask y'all fellas.
Hold on.
No, I'm asking you, Ali.
As long as it ain't got nothing to do with y'all situation, man. If y'all want to talk about accountability and responsibility of
no, I'm not asking that. I'm just talking. I'm not gonna get into detail about that. That's dead. Okay. Look, whatever you and LaShonda got going on, Doug, I'm out of that. I got rid of that bitch.
No, Truth.
My fault. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say.
No, please.
You are doing.
Hold on. Truth. First of all, Truth, you supposed to have the highest credibility, and regardless of when you speaking about religion and Jesus, man, the way you moving, you got to present yourself a certain way, brother. So if you're gonna hold yourself, and if I'm hold you, and if I talk to people and holding you to a high standard, you got to hold yourself to that high standard. Always got to, regardless of anything. You got to hold yourself to that high standard. I had to take you down 3 times, but I know this is a very emotional and sensitive topic. I'm not going to hold that against. I'm not going to hold that against you, brother. But look, I got you. But did I respect you earlier?
Yes, sir. Come
on, family.
Gotcha.
And Daryl, you the same way, y'all. Please don't bring none of that here. If it ain't about what y'all asking me.
This is the point about this is the point about accountability, right? If the owner of the channel says, "Hey, bro, no more bitch calling and you turn around and you bitch call bitch, like you are. First of all, you are showing that you don't respect the person that asks you that. Like, you don't really don't respect him. And Daryl, same thing, bro. You have one way of talking where you go to a topic and you circle around, and now we are talking about your personal life. And if you know what we're talking about, we say, oh, here goes Daryl again. Here he goes Daryl talking, like using a topic to talk about shit that is happening right in front of his face, right? And if you know, we know. So my thing is, guys, again, we can't come on these panels and talk about how women manipulate guys and turn them against each other. And we say, yeah, we agree, yeah. And then 30 minutes later, we are falling victims exactly to the same thing. One shit that could be solved with one phone call. Man to man, hey, bro, that shit happened. This is what happened. I don't like you. That's reality. We know. And again, it to me is unbelievable. Every single time, it's a woman
no
in
woman
the
turned me
middle.
against a man. I'm gonna make that very clear. No woman has turned me against no man. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in how men are moving.
Daryl, that conversation over, brother.
I just don't want nobody up here because Fatty said.
No, you good. No, you good. Listen. When you got up here, I was hoping it wouldn't go that way, but that's what I'm telling you. When every time this thing's happening, a conversation will start a certain way, and then you'll address your personal life, which I understand where you're coming from there. I really do understand. I swear to God, I understand where you're coming from. But you see in these spaces, this is not that space. This ain't the world we living in. And do I think in the world it needs to be more accountable, responsible? Yeah, I do. But this is not the space for it. This space, when people come here, I want them to get on a positive note. I want people to be able to vent and speak. And this is something uplifting, whether we talking about relationships, we talking about families, or we talking about wealth building. There's no drama here. I'm not going to tolerate no drama. I'm not going to tolerate you being disrespected. I ain't going to tolerate truth being disrespected. I ain't going to be disrespected, and she ain't going to be disrespected. Nobody going to be disrespected here. So whatever is between y'all, it has to be outside of this. Now, if there's something where us four want to discuss something and we want to break that down together respectfully as brothers, that's a whole different thing. But this ain't it. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
It's over with me. I ain't got nothing to say to him. I ain't got nothing to say to her. It's over with me. I do what I do.
So what we gonna do? Hold on there. We just gonna go to that video so we can dissect what happened in that video, and we can talk about something that has to do with accountability.
I would rather us talk about how we gonna actually change the 4th grade reading level. I would rather, instead of us talking about Janae and fucking Logic, let's have a conversation about what are us four doing now in our real community that we can show.
And that's what my brother. That's what my brother should have came up with.
No, so let's do hey, Daryl, let's do this. Daryl, do that shit on your show.
But right? Fatty.
Come on, bro. Like, Daryl, come on, man. Come on, man. Daryl, come on, man. Come on,
real quick, Fatty. Like, again, if we talking about, because we talking about just community building every day here. But we don't do no community building.
Hey, Daryl. Daryl. One second. Ali, please, 1 second. Daryl. We are talking about fucking IlkanAli. $100 super chats on black channels left and right. Community this, community that. We need to beat family. Ali doesn't have to prove anything about what he fights for. We were literally like 1 hour ago watching his IG where his family this, Malcolm X this, Martin Luther King that. Ali is that type of guy, right? So if we right now are going to look at Janae, we are going to look at Janae and Logic. It is what it is. And if you want to do a show about black kids reading level, do a show there, and we are going to go there and we're going to talk about it. It is what it is. But you can you can pick and choose where you want to talk about those topics when you jump on other panels to talk about reviewing Lapif, for example. That's unfair. Let's agree that's unfair. I'm not going there saying, Daryl, why are you reviewing Lapif? Let's talk about the rate mortality. Like, come on, Daryl. Come on, bro.
Even in those conversations, Fatty, I say, why are these niggas talking about this when we be talking about real shit that these niggas are? You're going to complain about women making money. You're going to complain about the stuff in the community, but don't know the mayor, don't know nobody. But let's fuck it. Let's review Janae. Let's review Janae because that's going to help our community out.
Do me a favor. You get some information and stuff together. I'd love to review it on here and talk about that. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. You know I ain't gonna disagree with you. I know the things you talking about, the stuff that's going in the city, stuff we already discussed before. Put some stuff together. We can do that. We can do a review on here and address all that stuff. That's the stuff I want to do on here anyway, Daryl. You know that's what I'm about. This stuff went like this because you came up and said something. Then Truth said something and responded, and as he rightfully so. And someone was been trying to come up to my channel that's bringing drama here. Y'all three all together, whether you intentionally did it or didn't intentionally do it, we ended at drama because we should have just not brought it here. Could we agree
I
to
was
that?
cooling the whole day. It just come from people. It just come from people
Right?
just talking.
Yeah, you understand what I'm
That's
saying?
what it is. I've been cooling the whole
You
day.
should have came on here and say, "Hey, family, we need to be addressing." I said, "You know what, Derek? You right. We weren't about rappers. We know them on first name basis. Don't know the brothers in our communities, the politicians in our communities. We not even have a
I
brotherhood or a
literally
sisterhood."
came in saying that first.
No, it didn't go to where to go.
I
to
did that. Hold on. When I mentioned that first, the reason why nobody said shit is because it's not a space where we like when it's time to talk about that. Every time I do that, niggas get silent.
No. I'm fine with you saying that, but Daryl, it didn't go to Truth until you made it go to Truth. Truth wasn't going to bring it up. I know.
I'm saying that
Yeah,
because
I
my
wasn't.
first thing was
This is what I'm saying. I don't say shit.
He respect the
That's
channel
what I said.
enough.
My
Not to
first
go
thing, hold
away.
on, Ali. With all due respect, I didn't even bring up old girl that was in the back. I brought up TJ Randolph. So you see what I'm saying? I didn't even hold on, all due respect.
No, you did. You asked because she come up.
Let's just keep
You
going,
shouldn't
bro.
have asked because she
Let's
come
just
up.
keep going, bro.
She's not coming
You
up.
bring up certain shit, don't hold that.
She's not coming up here.
Stop.
Okay, so
she not coming up.
Fatty, are we
TJ
reviewing
fat
this?
ass shouldn't be up here either.
Of course, but we'll put the video up. Like, come on, Ali. We're going to have fun. Like, hey, Daryl, again, bro. When you're right, bro. But hey,
Regardless, I support both of you brothers. I support her, and I support us being accountable and responsible. Y'all both know me.
nah,
So we do need to move.
Fuck you, Ali. I'm going to start
We do need to move different.
Fuck you.
All right, go ahead.
You're not even black. Fuck you, Ali. but I put the video a little bit before what happened, so you can see the build up, because I really don't agree with what Daryl's saying. And let me preface this. There's some woman that people really want to see win, and Janae, I think, is everyone's little sister, right? Like, to the point where they look at her, she has the looks, she has the complexion. It will be good to see like a dark-skinned young woman win, but she shoots herself in the foot a lot of times, unfortunately. So let's see if what Daryl was saying is right. If he's right, I'm going to recant my statement. I'm ready to do that, but I don't think so.
Because Aaron, like, we was talking in the back, like I said, Aaron, before Janae came up and Sherelle wanted to speak. I want to say this. We are saying that Janae shouldn't speak on something that she don't know factually about. But I know.
Well, I'm not saying she can't. I'm saying that was what her mistake was. When she said, "Don't do this," and then she went and did the same thing. That's why I'm like, you can't do that. I'm pointing out the hypocrisy in that. She's allowed to be wrong, though.
I not do this.
And I think that the women. Sorry, because go ahead, Janae. Sorry, go ahead.
Guys never come for men when they make assumptions and say things.
I was just about to say that, Janae. I was just about to say that because we had this conversation in the back, me and Aaron. I said men make these assumptions every day. I talk to niggas, because I was about to call it out. I talk to niggas on this platform and say, I know this about Daryl, but you don't have no facts, but you moving like it's facts. You get what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah, you doing the same thing that we just told the maniac dude not to do.
No, bro. All I'm saying is like this. Listen. I'm not telling you back and forth for none of that. All I'm saying is if we're gonna tell Janae that she shouldn't speak of, or she making a mistake to speaking about something that she don't know no facts about, I asked Aaron in the back. I said, Aaron, is that across the board? I made it very clear. Aaron, if I'm lying, please speak up. I made it very clear. And Aaron
What's
said,
up, Jay Prince?
But this is hey, I'm gonna see that you understand this, Darryl. Oh, they got rid of. But for somebody there, he listening. If this makes sense to you, listen to this. She tried to make a point, and then her point was being made off of what she assumed.
Real quick, Patty.
So I
with all due respect, because what happened in the background, again, because we had a background conversation before I even came back to the screen, and they said, Janae, if you don't know about Logic marriage or about his relationship, and you don't have solid, provable facts, everybody says in the back chat, then you shouldn't speak on it at all. My point then was, okay, if everybody on the panel agree with that, we all see it in the background. When it comes time for their long business to be spoken about, that same sense of morality should be held, but it is not, which is what Janae sentimented and she said.
Actually, I agree.
Why are men holding other men accountable when they assume things?
I agree. I think everyone has the right to assume something and to ask the person, "Hey, aren't you this?" And if the person says no, we should drop it and move. Like you should have the right to assume something. I agree. I agree 100% on that part.
Keep going.
I simply waited and I broke down her assumptions. She agreed she made an assumption. So I don't understand your whole point in it.
My assumption
It
is
literally,
the wife.
no, oh my God. So now you go pick one of the things. Go pick one of the things that you said.
What other assumption did I make?
You said I was single. You don't know.
Yeah, it was a couple. He didn't have a woman.
You
said a whole bunch of
you
shit.
said you didn't have a woman. A lot of shit. Janae, stop. Look, this is what I'm saying. Look, you made an assumption. You don't know.
Logic, you've never made assumptions about women that you've been on these millions of panels with. You've never ever made an assumption.
One second. I just want to show you. Hold on. I just want to show y'all that the sister code wants to make sure Janae has another credit just in case. Continue on.
Pause it again real quick.
Can I ask something?
Because again, I don't like inconsistency. She just made a very valid question that none of the men want to address because it shows their inconsistency. Logic, have you ever made assumptions about women that you do not know on these panels?
Yes. We agree. We agree there. We agree with that.
I agree with that.
Hold on, Fatty. I get that. Fatty, I get that y'all agree, but in the moment, nobody is saying nothing. And that's the problem that we have here in American black man culture.
No, but should wait. So shouldn't her press Logic to get the answer, or is the other man on the panel? Because other men on the panel didn't seem like concerned about it.
The other men on the panel deem themselves to be men who hold, not just men who are just consistent, period, then they would say, yeah, Logic, I have seen you make statements about women that you don't know, like tyranny, right? And then assume stuff, right? But it's okay when you do that. We laugh and we put terrorists in the chat. But when Janae asks, okay, so I'm wrong for doing it, but when you do it, it's not a problem?
So, but Daryl, that's the point, right? She asked to Logic. She didn't ask to other man on the panel. When she said, "Hey, Logic, don't you do this, and this?" This is a conversation between two people. I don't saw no one jumping on her, and I don't see no one jumping on Logic. They're having a conversation, right? And I agree with you. Again, I agree with you that we should have the right to make assumptions. It is what it is. We do assumptions. Someone correct us. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, right? So it is what it is. Hey Ali, are you being booted or you are too cold?
No, I'm here. It's raining outside.
And by the way, you better spend like $1,000 on that coffee shop, bro, because you are stealing that internet like a motherfucker.
I got
one. Hold on. Janae,
if I did that,
what assumptions?
Act like you're an angel who's never done that. So
No.
Listen, we're some grace.
Okay.
You do the same thing every Thursday, every Sunday, every Keep It Funky. You make the same assumption. So let's have some grace. I apologize if you want to keep harping on it.
No, I'm not. Y'all keep. The guy just brought it back up. I was done with it. But I'm telling you, what assumption have I made about Janae? What assumption have I made about Sherelle? You mean I make general statements?
I'm not even having this conversation, Logic, because you do the same thing to every single woman.
Get the fuck out of here today. See, you're a fucking terrorist operation.
When someone else plays your game. Yeah,
I want to stop it to see. It was kind of mutual aggression, right? He said, I already dropped it. I don't care. And she said, oh, Logic, because you do this to every woman. Da, 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 da. And he said, oh, Jenna, you are a terrorist. Da, da, da. Right? Till now, we know that Logic can go to 1,000, but till now is kind of okay, right?
Yeah,
I'm
for
nice.
me, it's
I can
between
be
two
nice, but
people.
I'm not gonna be a little like
So it's
brick
nothing for
wall
me to
that you
get
can just
into.
walk all over.
You
Never.
is the brick wall because I dumped that bitch on your motherfucking head. Now you in your own words.
Oh, so now
I'll
you're
pause
violent.
it
The
real quick,
violent,
Patty.
aggressive part of
It wasn't mutual aggression because of how he was speaking versus how she was speaking. She wasn't saying, Mr. Dumbass Logic, I'm not gonna dump this shit on your dumbass motherfucking head, look, terrorist bitch.
So Daryl, let who do you prefer? Fatty that comes straight off you and say, "You fatty, you Detroit motherfucker, stop name dropping, you piece of shit," or the one that comes in slightly jab here, slightly this there, slightly slight remark there. Bro, we know that
I
people.
would take it either way. All I'm saying is from a military man who's over 6 feet, brag about being over 250 pounds, right? And little small Janae with and thank you for making the difference in the tone for me, right? He was clearly more aggressive.
But Daryl, don't you know people that are experts in throwing shots at people without raising their voice? We know a lot of those people on this place. We know a lot of them, and they are the worst. They are
Facts.
the worst.
People try to
That's that
spin it
passive aggressiveness.
when
That's
they
that
do
passive aggressiveness.
when they do disrespectful stuff. Now it's only trolling, so we can say, "Well, I wasn't serious."
No,
but,
he's not
but
trolling.
words still matter.
So listen to the context again. He said, "I will drop." I'm going to repeat it for you, and I'm going to stop it.
gonna be a little like brick wall that you can just walk all over.
She said, "I'm not going to be a little brick wall that you are going to walk all over it." She brought the brick wall, right? And now he's going to answer.
You is the brick wall because I dumped that bitch on your motherfucking head. Now you in your own words.
Oh, so now
You can bring the brick wall. I will drop that shit on your head, and you are going to eat your words, right? It's an analogy. It's not him getting that brick and beating it off the head.
I get that it wasn't a physical threat, but how the words were worded, because words and tones matter, right?
Yeah, but wasn't she the one that brought the brick wall remark? She was the one.
She brought the big word, bro. That's besides the point. The point is the tone matters, right?
Honestly, Dara, when she was speaking, her tone to me was already aggressive, and Logic is usually the one that's usually like a certain type of way, and I guess he the same way JB came on Jay Prince show the other day, and then I came on there and JB was soft spoken. I was the aggressive. Logic came down there mellow. He was mellow at first, and she kept going, and she was already starting, and her tone was already aggressive.
And Ali, what do you think about her tone if she chooses to use the same exact words that Logic was using? Will her tone be then more aggressive or less aggressive to Ali? Hold on, to Ali.
He didn't say nothing to me.
Hold on. Just answer the question. If she chose to use those same words, will her tone then be more aggressive or less?
If she chose to use her own words or Logic's words?
No, bro. So you just said, hold on. Let me make it clear so we don't get confused.
Okay, go ahead.
You just said that her tone was already aggressive.
Her tonality, if I was speaking to her, when I was listening to her, I was getting worked up.
I understood that.
You know, we all got our backgrounds, 15 years, mental health, families, all that.
I understood that.
She was already worked up.
And you never heard her use no cuss word, right? We can agree to that, right?
Right.
Now, what if she said what she said, but used bitch and all the rest of those type of words like he did? Will her tone then be more aggressive or less?
Oh, you saying, cussing words you're saying to put an emphasis on it?
If she used the exact same words,
I'm
gonna keep saying it. If she used the exact same words, will her tone be more aggressive or worse?
Okay, what I'm gonna tell you. You use curse words in your communication. So it'd be the same to me. Janae don't use cussing words in her communication, so it would be different to me. Logic always cussing in his communication, so it wouldn't change to me because Logic's always cussing. Like he always throwing up words, so I can't put more emphasis on him because he's always
speaking aggressively.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that, Daryl. I ain't gonna disagree with that. But what I'm saying though, in that time right here, he wasn't. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, and the thing is, Daryl, let's be honest. There's a lot of things that you can put on a man. Two things that you usually can't put on a man is he's trying to beat up a woman, he's trying to rape a woman, right? There's the two things where we can all agree that bro, don't lie on a man, please. Right? Don't insinuate shit that might make the man in trouble. And when he used an analogy, a wall of bricks, analogy that she brought to the conversation, she sent the same analogy right back to her. And he said at the end, you are going to eat your words, meaning that it was an analogy. And she goes straight to the, oh, so you're trying to be violent now? Are you trying to be violent now? Bro, to be honest, hey, she deserved every single drop that she got. Now, I'm not even joking. Like, if you are not here to listen, if you are going to put that shit on me, that I'm insinuating aggression against you, a woman, on a space full of men and women, knowing that that's very problematic because another man are going to jump on your neck if that's true, that shit doesn't fly. So I'm going to play all of it.
Hey, Fatty, you making my point now, too.
Yeah.
when Dark Lake came in the room,
same
full
thing.
of married women and married men and women, and then did what he was doing.
Same thing, but let's keep playing a little bit, and then we're going to see the full. I'm going to bring it back a little bit.
In real life,
go ahead, bro. It's your show. Go ahead.
In real life, though, Daryl, to the core of it, you are right. To the core of it, that I was doing what you talking about right now, and Fatty had to get on me because I was being moral police in a space where there is no morals. You get what I'm saying? So then we have to create spaces like this that I want to create where we talk about things and we don't bring that here, and we're here trying to build. It's no regression, it's no derailing, it's staying on course. You understand what I'm saying, family?
Oh yeah, I get it, bro. Cause it's just like for me, you know, again, I know people hate when I name drop, so I'm not gonna do that. I know, like, but we are talking about Logic, and we know that he come from Anton channel. But even recently, we tried to hold Anton accountable. Anton said, Logic, you want a woman to come on here and cite sources when you come on here and say all kinds of stuff, never have cited any sources, right? And this is what we do, bro. It's like, for the life
I agree
of me,
with you. No, I agree. I seen Anton tell people not to disrespect women and do certain things. Right out one side of the mouth, the other side of the mouth, he told women to put his meat in her mouth and called her out her name too. So that's what I'm telling you. But I can't go there. Look, people say this all the time. I can't hold them accountable, and they can't hold me accountable unless we actually a village where we do hold each other accountable. So I want to create a space where we can hold each other. If I say something to disrespect you, Dale, you come on my platform and you say, "Hey, bro, somebody said something this that you said." I said that. Can you show me receipts? You show the receipt, or even you don't have to show the receipt. I go, you know what, Daryl? Yo, in front of everybody, I was off. I was wrong. I apologize. That should have never happened. I hope you can accept my apology as a man. I do want a space like that. And if I do, and I'm gonna tell you what, if we're in this space and people are doing certain things and somebody don't correct themselves, they can't come into space. You get what I'm saying? As long as it doesn't happen in this space. But I can't prove or address anybody that's outside of space. Daryl, I can't come to, where you from?
Detroit.
I can't come to Detroit and hold you accountable, family. You get what I'm saying?
Let's see, because the thing is, again, Janae has a very sweet tone, but she can go there without raising her voice. It's a superpower. She knows how to do it, and she does it a lot. My thing is, we're talking about accountability. So when he blows up on her, I want to see Janae be accountable. Okay, yeah. I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
Right.
You see?
Mad when someone else plays your game. Yeah, I'm nice. I can be nice, but I'm not gonna be a little like brick wall that you can just walk all over.
You is the brick wall because I dumped that bitch on your motherfucking head. Now you in your own words.
Oh, so now you're violent. The violent, aggressive part of
Oh my God.
You listen to this, the violent and aggressive, like these. Hey, Ali, can you take the comments out of? Thank you.
I was already working on it.
let me play it again.
My bad.
Hey, now you in your own words.
Oh, so now you're violent. The violent, aggressive part of
Oh my God.
There it is.
Oh, do you see this? I said God. I don't.
The violent and aggressive. There it is. There it is. Meaning, guys, do you see what he's doing right now? He's the aggressive guy that I'm talking about. And I know logic goes out of the handle a lot of time, but this shit was warranted.
Dump I said I dumped words.
Oh, so now you're violent. The violent, aggressive part.
Oh my God.
There it is.
Oh, do you see this? I said I dumped the wall on your head using your own words. You said that's using violence? Lady, get the fuck out of here with your stupid ass. Get the fuck out of here. This is the dumb nigga shit I'm talking about. You don't know. This motherfucker is stupid. You didn't understand what the fuck I said. I literally said I put the wall on your head by using your own words, and you said I'm being violent.
Janae, I don't think that you understand. Like, like people go to jail for stuff like that. I don't think that you really understand the seriousness of the allegations that you make. Like, you can't just say a man is being violent towards you. And
Fatty, can you hear me?
Not being violent.
Pause it, Fatty.
Of course.
He is. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Aaron was a moderator, right?
Yes, he was.
Right? He let him go too far, though. Like honestly, like when he started going that far, like I would acknowledge. I go, Janae, you were wrong. Like, but the way you were coming around about it was wrong. But when he disrespected her to that degree and how far he went as a man, though, that's where I don't agree with it, though. But
I actually don't agree with it.
And I
don't. You know, I'm like that, Fatty. I don't
agree with it.
That's what I came up afterwards to make the point that you just said.
Well, hold on, Fatty. Let me correct myself, Daryl. I'm saying for my utopia, Fatty, I don't agree with it.
Yeah, you agree. You are talking about the world that you supposedly.
Exactly.
I don't agree with it. Hey, Ali, just one thing before Daryl goes, right?
Right.
Let me give the flowers to Daryl, right? Because he made me see like what, for example, happened with Logic and Rashawn. That shit was kind of justified, right? The guy was clearly disrespected him, and he lashed out on him. The thing is that on that situation, I think you went too far, right? Because when he was talking, now he's bringing religion of other people. He's talking about Mr. Farrakhan, that is like he's trying to shoot his shot at the guy, but he's shooting bystanders around, right? So that's why I think Logic went too far, and that shit was too far. But on this situation, if you are willing to put violence on me against another woman, if you are willing to sell to everyone watching that I'm violent towards another woman, I think you deserve every single barrage of bitch, get off here, you fucking. I really believe so, bro. I believe because I rather a woman call me names than they're telling me, oh, because he scared me, oh, because he's going to eat me,
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I want to say something, Fatty.
Bro.
I want to say something because see, this is where we split hairs right here. See, the reason why Logic got so upset is because if you ever been put in that situation where a woman played coy and got you in trouble, and so many brothers got locked up, so many brothers are killed because of stuff like that, that's why he got so upset. We already know how Logic demeanor is. And no, it doesn't mean that what he did was right. There's two different things between right and wrong, and then another thing called reason and justification. Did he have a reason for getting upset?
But true,
the answer is yes.
Hold on, my brother.
Hold on, Ali.
Okay,
was
he
wrong for how he responded? Just like if I got upset and I got wrong, yeah, I was wrong, but I had a reason. He had a reason, and the thing is, I'm pretty sure if it didn't escalate to the point where this happened before with who was it? I think it was Chaotic Truth and
it happened with Chaotic, it happened with Lexi, it happened with Venus calling.
It's called toxic femininity, bro. It's called, I mean, they use it, they weaponize that stuff. So they call crying. And of course, it's in our nature to defend. Now, I'm not fooled by it, so I don't come to their rescue. I'm not coming to none of their rescue. That's why I just sit by and back and watch. Because it's up to them to handle it. She's in a space full of men. When she's amongst men, she shouldn't even be here. This is what I mean by the decorum and setting.
Real quick, Fatty, before you cut back in.
That's what that's supposed to be.
maybe I'm wrong, but I've been in this space for a while. Even with the guys in chaotic, he was wrong. Let me tell y'all why. What we tell women in this space all the time, and I'm pretty sure I can pull footage of everybody being on the panel when this advice is given and them agreeing. We tell women, if you're in this space and you feeling disrespected and you feel threatened online, just click the little X button that say leave studio. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Same thing with Lexi, right? Fatty is causing the space, is me be messed up, go to the next space chilling, right? Just click the little button. The same thing can go for the man. If you feel like you about to go off hinge, if you can't control your masculinity, right? The same way that you would if your commanding officer was in front of you, right? You would know how to shut the hell up then, right? But on this World Wide Web, you can't control yourself. Okay, click the goddamn button.
No, that's cap. That's cap, Daryl.
Hey,
Because
Fatty,
logic. Let me say one thing next. Hey, Ali, can you put Stephen Day comment there? Last comment of Stephen Day. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Women are, again, like we fuck with Janae.
Which comment? This one?
Stephen Day. No, the Stephen Day comment. He went to the far to the point where it's like,
no, not that one.
No, not that one. Go right to the yeah. So this is what happens, right? Stephen Day, you went too far to the point that she no longer wanted to ever go to any show he's on. The thing about Janae is this, right? Since I'm on this place in 4 months, I saw Janae probably 4 times telling, this is why I will never come back. This is why I'll never go to this place again. This is why I'll never come this. It happened on J Prince platform. It happens on, not on J Prince. It happened on Q platform. It happened on Fight Club. It happened on Aaron. And now when it comes to Logic. What Janae likes to do is, she knows that we want her on the panel because she's a woman and she's one of the guys. So what she does is she tries to leverage her presence as either you coddle me and you treat me like I want you to treat me, or I will never come back. Stephen Day? Yeah, it's your name, Stephen Day. Is Stephen or Stephen? I think it's Stephen.
It's Stephen. Ain't it Stephen?
Yeah, but why? Because Stephen Curry is probably Stephen. But if Stephen Curry,
I'll be getting confused sometimes.
No, he's Stephen because he told the name before, right? But if his name is spelled like Stephen Curry, that's why like he's confused. It's like Sharon and Sharon,
right?
It's kind of confusing. But the thing is, women know that we want them on this space, and because they know it, they use I will never come back to this. But she keeps coming. She keeps coming and she keeps coming and she keeps coming and she's coming. So basically, it's either you coddle me, either you are going to talk to me like I want to be talked to, or I'm not going to come back. And again, that is weaponizing their presence against another man. Because I will guarantee you, when Six the Goddess is telling to Chaotic, oh, I'm scared, I'm threatening, I take consent back. We know what that word means. When she on the fucking conversation says, I take consent out of it so you can talk to me, we know what that word means. So when women are coming on these panels that are run by men and they are pulling he's being aggressive. If he was afraid, she was the one that should be leaving. She was the one that should be clicking the button. Same with Six the Goddess, same with Lexi. If you are afraid of something, click the fucking X button and leave.
Yep.
It's not the aggressor that is going. It's not the aggressor job. Even if he's the aggressor, it's not the aggressor job that is leaving the vicinity of him. You are the one being punched in the face. You feel like you are being punched in the face. Get your shit together and leave.
Yep. And to add to this, when I say it's a utopia, I say that men should never disrespect a woman, but a woman should never disrespect a man. So if we have a moderator that doesn't jump in when a woman disrespects a man, and women don't jump to support those men and never say anything about a woman cussing a man out or talking crazy about a man, then when a man disrespects a woman for disrespecting him or feeling disrespected, you have to let them just square it out. Because if you're going to come to this panel and you want equality and fairness, and we see women that go crazy and being disrespectful and expect men to stay in control, like we expect officers to be professional, but officers expect the black man to be professional, but they're not being professional, It's the same thing. If you come on these panels and you talking crazy and you disrespecting Daryl, and Daryl took it for about 10 times, 20 times, and we take it outside this panel and or me, then it's fair game. You can't cry no more. And if the moderator it doesn't run it like that, and everybody's seeing what's going on, the women cannot say nothing. But to your defense, Fatty, that's why they keep coming back, because they're trying to weaponize men against each other, and they see they spot the weaknesses. What Daryl talk about and what we see is people pander, switch sides, weaponize other people against each other, and everybody use it like a fault, like a nation building, and they use it against each other.
It's about accountability, because bro, you guys know my run-ins with Logic. There's no way you think I'm biased towards Logic. No fucking way, right? When the guy is being aggressive, he's being belligerent, I call him out. When he's being a nice dude, I applaud him, right? But the thing is, I bet with you that if Logic lost his stream, no matter what the position that he's on, if he sees that along on the stream, he's going to go right ahead and say, "Hey, brother, hey, let's solve this shit. What happened? What's your problem?" You know what? If Janae watches this shit, what happens? "Oh, Fatty, oh, I heard you talking shit about me. I thought we were friends." Like, instead of having okay, I'm accountable for that happen. It's fine. I'm going to try to do better. No, it's not that what's going to happen. Women usually become offended when you tell them to be accountable. How dare you? How dare you having a fair assessment what happened? How dare you telling me that I did something wrong in front of everyone? And that's the problem. Like, I know for a fact that a man, if he sees that he does something wrong, he might fight it. There's guys that are super proud, but the room knows it and everyone knows it. What happens with women, unfortunately, is they gaslight themselves to the point where they believe they are on the right, even though the men are doing an honest and fair assessment. So what happened right here, to be honest, was Janae. First of all, he didn't listen well. There's the first one. And the second one, I really, on the first time, I said, damn, did Logic bring that brick wall stuff? And then I went back, oh shit, she was the one that brought that shit to the conversation.
Yep.
Right? Oh, she listened long. Oh, first she said he was aggressive. But then she said, "Oh, here he is," like implying that he was the aggressor. I don't like this. I really don't. I really don't like it. And on these situations, bro, berate the shit out of them so they'll learn to not do that shit ever again. Don't imply violence of mine. If a man and a woman are having a conversation, don't imply violence on any of the sides. I don't like that shit. I don't tolerate that shit. And to be honest, bro, I'd rather a woman punch me in the face, go fucking put scratches on my car, but a false allegation is a false allegation. And what she didn't lie per se on him, but she was implying that he was aggressive towards women and all that shit. Logic is aggressive against everyone. But on this case, he was holding his thumb for a lot of time. He only blew up when you try to imply that he was being aggressive towards you. And that shit I don't like.
And Daryl, you the main example I can use, brother. There's been countless times I've seen women support it. Women come up and support other women. Men come and support them women. Ain't nobody came to support you, man. Ain't enough that I felt it. Ain't all the women came together and go, "Hey, why y'all just taking Lexi's side and you're not even listening to Daryl's side?" Everybody was siding against you, man.
I wasn't around when that happened, but I would have.
Yeah, nobody came to your side.
Hold on, Ali, because I never got into it with Lexi. You mean Lucky?
I mean Lucky. yeah, Lucky. My bad.
You mean Lucky? Let me say this: there was plenty of people that sided with me, right? There was plenty of people that sided with me. The thing is, though, is when it came time to actually tell the truth about everything, a lot of people chose to stay silent because they took what the men were doing. Right? We don't need all the facts.
Daryl, you're making my point, brother. Like, Daryl, I'm telling you this. If I know for a fact certain situations, I live where you live, and I was really that deep in your situation, and we personal like that, ain't no way everybody. I'm gonna be all day on here saying y'all need to let Daryl talk. I support Daryl. You get what I'm saying? You gotta know what I mean. They all went silent, brother. But if it happened to the women, they would have been kept talking about it. You know how long I kept hearing about Lexi, Lucky, and Britney and everybody else, it'd go on and on. Everybody was supporting them.
But
you was in Ghost Town.
Ali, be real. Who did you hear about my situation from more? Was it women or was it men?
Both. No. Both, brother. I'm keeping it real. Both. I swear to God on my life.
What channels was it on? Women channels or men channels?
I don't know. I ain't been on a lot of women's channels.
Exactly. So what happened was the men would start the conversation, then the women would chime in. The women
hold on. If Janae's getting disrespected, or people feel like they're getting disrespected, you don't think they're gonna chime in for Janae? Shouldn't they chime in for you? They should have been like, "Hey, why y'all talking about Daryl like that? Y'all don't know the whole situation." I'm telling Daryl, it's bad in my life right now. Ain't nobody coming to save me, family. I don't have no women coming to support me. What? I'll take that back. I do have a few women coming to support me now. That they had to see a lot of evidence, though. I mean, a lot of evidence to go, oh my God. Like,
nobody's not going to believe you.
They don't believe us, yo. Off the first thing, when they first
believe all women. Nobody's not going to believe you. Believe all women.
Soon as the stuff was dropped, I was like, yo, what y'all going off of? Dale's wrong. Everybody just Dale's wrong. And I'm like, yo, like, really? Like, and did you see me throw shots at you? Did you see me disrespect you or be like, oh, that nigga this, that? Nah, because I don't know full story.
With you, Ali. I had about literally 8 women that was prepared to speak out. But this is what happened, because this is what they do. They speak publicly as if like what you're saying is right. But then behind closed door, I said, hey, y'all ready to talk about this? Everybody said, hey, we can't even talk about it because we know who clearly is in the right and who clearly is in the wrong. So let's just cop please backstage. Fatty was there. Let's cop please backstage and let's squash it, because we don't want these people who even support us to see the real side of us. So when I was talking about people sending their girlfriends money and their girlfriend to send me money, people now saying that, oh, look at the example that these women is doing. Well, guess what? When she had that same example with that man was sending her money and she was sending directly to me. But see, we don't hold people accountable.
Daryl, but
hold on, Fatty. I know what about to say. We don't want to be messy. Well, guess what?
I wasn't going to say that. That's the point, right? When I intervene, my point was very easy. Daryl is wrong, right? But the phrase doesn't finish there. Daryl is wrong, comma, but she's fucking wrong. And I don't want any one of you guys coming in here and saying Daryl is the villain, but that phrase stops there and the other person doesn't be accountable for nothing that happened, right? I wasn't on your side saying Daryl is a hero and he never did something wrong. I wasn't. I said, if you are going to hold this man accountable, if you are going to punish him, if you are going to delete his channel, if you are going to do everything to fuck him up, go to the other side and go do exactly the same shit.
But let me say why. Let me give you a great example, right? We're not gonna name drop. When I'm gonna call him the boyfriend. When the boyfriend said, "Fatty, why you coming at her?" Right? And then you simply asked, "Do you know what she said about me? And do you know the situation at all?" He couldn't even tell you what the fuck was going on, right? Because she already convinced him to go at you without knowing what she has actually did. And this is the problem: is we have black men. I hold black men and black women to a whole different standard. So I agree with you, Fatty. If you don't know the whole context of the situation, why pick a side then call when women do that, when Janae do it, she deserves to have bricks tumbled on her fucking head. That's goofy.
No, she does. Daryl, that's the point. Because you are caping for Janae and for Six the Goddess. You are saying, oh, Janae did nothing wrong, or Janae did nothing wrong, Six the Goddess did nothing wrong, when they clearly fucking did. And if Chaotic came at Veronica, we were watching the show, and I was glad Veronica came at him and shamed him. You California raisin, you this and you that. I was like, get him. That's exactly what they deserve. If they are on the panel picking fights with women have the right to go back at the man. I was there celebrating that shit, right? So my thing is, we have to be consistent.
But exactly, we have to be consistent. So Ali, what I said as far as Six the Goddess, let me make this very clear. I said, this is a court of public opinion, and we were in court, right? You're not going to, and somebody got to mute because somebody shit loud. You're not going to convince people, right, that these two phrases are the same, Ali. Get your panties out of a bunch. Get your panties out of a bunch. And a man asking a woman, what color are your panties? Those are two different statements. It's just that simple. Just because underwear was mentioned in both, do not make them the same. But again, what the men on here tried to do is say, well, 6 was wrong. She tried to do this. No, she didn't. After he did the goofy shit he did, she said, you got your panties in a bunch, sir. If I had said that to him, nobody would have said it was sexual assault. It would have been just what it was, clowning. But if I had asked, I asked him this. I said, dog, when I was going that big dog, when I went that big homie, I said his wife was ugly. Niggas went crazy. Imagine if I had asked, what color is your wife's panties at that time? Niggas would be going fucking crazy. It would be undisputable.
We
These
agree.
are two completely different statements. Hold on, Fatty. But what we want to do in this space, again, is hold women accountable and let men get a pass. Chaotic, because you got to remember, 6 was invited by JR himself. If you felt disrespected, my brother, leave. You, as y'all are telling me here, you have your own channel. You do. You could have just left. But we not being 100. Again, if this is the court of law in front of a jury and a judge, and they said those two statements, hold your panties in a bunch, and what color are your panties? Those are completely two arenas. One will get you literally locked up.
They are. I agree with you. So let's do the same. Dropping a brick wall on your head, and I would drop that brick wall that was mentioned before, and I will drop on your head and make you eat your words, are completely different statements. One is implying violence. The other one is using a metaphor to make her understand that he would make her recant everything that she said. Right? It's rhetorical. It's not literal. So if we are going to use the same example, why is not very clear for you that Janae was in the wrong here?
I'm glad you brought that up, because logic never threatened Janae. The tone itself, the words used. Again, if we was in a court of law and we played that same 40 seconds to a minute, right? And a woman simply said, I'm not going to be the brick wall that you step over. And the man responds, well, I'm going to drop that motherfucking wall over your motherfucking head and fuck you up with all your talking points. And use those exact words where she never cussed in her transaction. She never said any cuss words, right? Whether we thought she was being passive aggressive, that is a perception. What she actually did was use a soft tone and said, I'm not going to be a brick wall you walked over. What he said back to her was aggressive. I can name, because we all intelligent here, I can say the same thing he just said without using the word bitch, without using any cuss words at all. And that's where the message, again, has a darker tone. I don't believe he actually threatened and said, I'm going to hit you with brick walls, because it was a metaphor. I understand that part. But I also understand that his tone was fucked up. And that's why I used the example. He wouldn't talk to his commanding officer like that. If his commanding officer said, I'm not going to allow you to be a brick wall that I walk over, his response would not be, well, I fucked you up, and then I'm going to drop these, because he understands tone is going to set the fucking...
Would he talk to us like that?
Yeah,
yeah. What would he talk to us like that?
He would. Actually, he would.
I've seen, and let me say this.
Daryl, you would. It's a yes. It's a clear yes.
Hold on. He might talk to, again, I said that at the beginning. I said, Ali, then I say when people come in YouTube, they different, right? So he might talk to us like that, but again, every time he talk to me like that, I shut that nigga down. You're not about to talk to me on some goofy shit, bro. You're not about to just spew out data that's not true.
Can I ask you,
right? So hold on. My whole point was at the end of the day, because I don't want to leave the point to talk about some other shit. At the end of the day, all Janae said was, I'm not going to be the brick wall you walk over. If we was in a court of law and then they played their response and we asked the people, was those tones the same? Was the vernacular and the statements the same? They're all going to agree that it's not. And hold on, Fatty. They're not going to say, well, we have the context of this is how we talk to everybody, because that don't matter here. How I talk to everybody don't. If I talk to one person disrespectfully, I'm disrespecting you. It's just that simple. But we want to conflate the point because we see him doing it in other spaces. I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on the exchange that we're talking about now, just those two. And in that exchange, he was wrong.
I don't agree. You know why, brother? Like, let me tell you why. If I hate men that are all smoke against women, and then when a bigger man comes to the room, they coward, right? One thing that we can say about logic goes at everyone. Either it's Anton, either it's me, you, whatever. It goes at every single one. So now when she gives Janae the same fucking treatment, and we get, oh, why is he talking like that to a woman? To me, in my view, I think women actually deserve a certain level of protection. But we are talking about a woman that is not, Janae is literally a feminist. I know she doesn't want to get that word across. I want that she does, like she doesn't. I know you're laughing because you know it's reality. She doesn't want you to catalog her like a feminist, but he's like a guy that is on the red pill. Everything he says is about red pill, but he says, "Hey, don't call me red pill. I don't want to be cataloged." But the thing is, if she wants fairness and equality, that's what she ordered. So when logic treats us the same way it treats every man on that panel, she needs to eat that shit, especially if he's wrong. And if she doesn't want to be treated like that, she needs to fight back. Because if you look at the chat, my problem wasn't necessarily with what happened on the live, because everyone was kind of composed. My problem, if you look at the chat, all the women, oh my God, he threatened her. Ah! Like, bro, you know, Daryl, if that was you, bro, you know that's problematic, man.
Yeah, and Daryl, to add to that, if I'm beefing with you or Fatty, you think I'm gonna come talk to y'all?
Of course.
No. Well, no. I'm saying if I'm really beefing, there's no. Oh, I'm sorry. If there's no resolve, do you think I'm gonna come talk to y'all?
No. Yeah, you dropped it.
So
yeah,
now watch this. I also am not gonna talk to y'all if I know what comes with you. What Janae, Venus, Sherelle, a lot of the women do is that when they have an issue with anything, with the topic, with the information that's being provided, they find the error with it, and then they go at a certain person to like Janae used that as a moment to weaponize her voice to get guys to support her instead of stay on topic, because she knew nobody would support that. Like, because everybody was having a discussion. The discussion, if it was just us, that wouldn't have been nothing. If it was men just talking, it wouldn't have been nothing. And we got to disagree. But since she didn't like that people were disagreeing with her as well too, she went with logic. Are you married? Like, she started taking little shots instead of staying on course. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm about to get out of here, but I want to say this. She to me, again, the men saw that as her taking the shot. I saw that as her saying, because this is a man logic and saying, why do we let men talk about certain stuff if they're not qualified? We got to start letting these men qualify, right? So again, like she said, if you're talking about marriage, giving marriage advice and all the rest of this, tell me your results, my brother. That's valid. That's not a shot.
No.
Hold on. Because they do that all the time. I can't tell you how many times they done went at other men and say, are you married? You don't even have a woman. You don't have this. And they don't have a goddamn fact. But they use it, as you just said, Ali, to weaponize it to get everybody to say,
the women do.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking men do this. I see men do this, bro. Everything I just said was about what the men do. I seen the men do this. Say, oh, Ali don't even got a woman. Oh, yeah. Ali, do you got a woman? Because if you don't, why you on here giving advice on
right.
You get what I'm saying?
Anybody coming to save me? But is the whole group? Is the whole?
I literally got out of here. I'm literally just about to say it. At the end of the day, it was a qualifying statement to say if you're going to give relationship advice, we should at least know your background. We're not going to take advice, medical advice from somebody who don't have a medical background, right? But again, it wasn't a shot. He saw it as a shot because he's emotional, but it was just a fact, right? Because again, as he also said later on, you shouldn't be speaking of stuff that you're not qualified for and that you don't know about. So again, if you're going to hold that position, sir, then you shouldn't be speaking on stuff because you're not qualified because you don't have that result. That's what I got from it.
That's not what I got from it, family. I promise you.
Hey, Daryl, thank you for coming, bro.
Family.
In
you
reality,
muted. Oh,
yeah. In reality,
I'll see y'all later.
Be safe, fam.
In reality, it was an ad hominem. It was an attack on the.
Fatty, is my background loud still?
No, it's okay now. Like you talking like that is perfect.
How about is my background still loud?
No. Let me turn off. because your microphone was. Go ahead.
Is it good now? Is my background too loud or anything?
No, it was perfect when you had the thing on the.
So when I do like this, is perfect.
When I do like that? Okay, I have to do like that.
Okay. No. You can drop it. It's okay. You can drop it.
Okay. No, but you know what though? In all honesty, man, if we're talking about the stuff we was talking about and utopia wise, he's right though. It's poor leadership on men. Like if I'm running a panel, just like when he came up here and him and Truth, kind of had a little, conflict, a little thing. If a man want to see chaos, he's going to let it go. If he want to see resolution, he's going to try to make resolution. But the panels that's being run is for chaos. It's no longer for resolution. So in defense of what we're saying, Janae, Sherelle, Venus, they love it. They come in here for that. But if someone gets the best of them, or if they disagree with somebody and something ain't going their way, they try to weaponize their voice and try to get men to be on their side and women to be on their side. That's what we don't have that.
Ali, but that's exactly the point. They can't take an L and go fucking home. Take the L, go home. Right. You took the L, just leave.
We can't.
That's the point. You took the L, you lost. Get over it, but they can't.
Get your ball and go home.
Ali, do you know
everything we talked about today? Everything we talked about today came to fruition, and it happened. It came to fruition, and it happened, bro. And that's why I told Ali this. I think it was last week. I said, "Yo, bro, we at the end of the day, we got to stick together, man. Because if ain't nobody gonna appreciate us, we got to appreciate ourselves. We got to do what's best for us. And when people think they understand and think they know, but they don't know. That automatically what we do. And I'm gonna say a long time ago, I have been guilty of this.
Me too. That's how I know we know.
Even my own mother, going to a rescue, fighting and beating on people and everything, and don't know the whole story.
We all do it, man.
I don't even know the whole story. And then when I find out that she done put her hands on him, she cheated and all that, like, then I'm looking stupid, bro. Right. And it ain't just what happened with her. It even happened with other women that I knew. Hey, True, come, I need your help. I'm not doing that no more. Because then you find out. No more either.
Them days are gone.
Then you find out they did something. They actually did something. That's the thing. If they didn't do nothing, if they kept quiet, if they did what they're supposed to do, if they was moving like women and everything, it would have never happened. It wasn't some guy tried to holler at him on the street and called him a B, or he just came out of nowhere and just smacked him. Nah. It was a situation where a guy actually came and showed me what happened, and it was repetitive. It kept happening over and over again.
Yeah, it's like a woman saying, "My first boyfriend, what happened? Oh, he beat me."
The second boyfriend,
oh, he beat me.
Right, DeWosa. I hope what you understand.
Say your name right, DeSouza.
What I know Truth is saying is that we have to stick together, and we will love the women who respect, appreciate, and make sure they keep us out of harm. I know that's what he's saying. I hope that you get that from that too. We're sticking together because the women are so on code. And there's men that's pandering as well too. He means literally brothers who are trying to be of the same tribe, sticking together and building with the women that love us and the children that love us. That's what you're saying, Truth, right?
Yes, sir. I even asked her. I was like, it been time I came there because she's cool.
She's really cool. She always been cool.
Yeah, she's cool as crap.
Sometimes she go feminist a little bit.
No. Let's be.
Hold on, Fatty. She is. She's told me like I'm a feminist. I'm for women, and I can respect that.
Yeah, but she part of
the feminism is not for women. That's the point.
She got to fix it.
I know, but
feminism is not for women. It's for equality.
Hold on for a minute. But she has said, "Hey, you didn't do anything wrong."
Look.
You see what I'm saying?
She has, but
the problem with the soldier is not that she's. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just let me finish. She has said, because I even asked, I said, did I do anything? She has said, no, you didn't. Just like Missy T, she said, like you're going to have a split audience. That's the thing. I'm not trying to prove to everybody. You're going to have audience that don't like you, and then you're going to have audience that say, hey, you ain't never talked to me that way. I wonder why though. That's the only thing I'm asking people to actually look at. Why is it that she didn't get disrespected or he didn't get disrespected? And they're saying, I don't have a problem with truth at all.
So the problem with the Southern with a lot of women is not that they are pro-woman. They defend women even when they have bad behavior, when they show bad behavior, right? And the thing about her that I noticed, when she doesn't like the woman, she's okay with guys disrespecting that woman. She's okay with guys stepping on her neck. She's okay with, like, it's very womanish. If I like you, you do nothing wrong. Everything is okay. But if I don't, fuck you, right? And for you, I'm going to give you an example. On the other day, this was saying, hey, Fatty, can you give Sugar Bum a ranch, please? Sugar Bum, the biggest troll on this fucking space. And I get Sugar Bum is a part of the game, right? We get it. She's a troll and she does what it needs to be. But when she comes to me and says, hey, Fatty, you are running a prison. Can you give a key to the prisoner? Right? I literally understand that unfortunately, she emboldens bad behavior. If she likes the person, she will embolden the bad behavior, even if she doesn't agree with, because it's her friend, it's something that she knows. So that's my point. We need to be fucking fair. We need to stand together. When I say stand together is on code, but we need to hold each other accountable. The problem is that men are very quick to hold each other accountable, and they are very quick to do other woman dirty work. And to me, that's the major problem, is that a man will hold another man accountable, but when it comes to a woman, he's going to say, it was not that bad. Why are you reacting like that? Why are you being emotional? No, she did something wrong. Let's hold her accountable. Let's be fair. Don't jump the line like you are going to, like the situation we're talking about, that happened on Bruiser with Lakeith. We jump right over what the wife did, and we go right at his neck. But wasn't she instigating before? Shouldn't she be accountable for what she did? But no one's talk about it. They go right to the man. So that is my point.
Yeah.
Both general accountable and be fair. When I say be fair, if the person does, if you don't like someone, but that person is saying something right, don't come and say, fuck him. No, if right is right, wrong is wrong. It is what it is.
Right. Because there's like, I have my issues with certain people here, like, Logic, Anton, or Patriarch, or everybody, like, but when they right, they right. Like, I can't be upset. They're right. I'm not gonna pander. I'm not gonna be fake. If they being right and they're being in that moment, they're saying the truth. That it'd be fake of me to say they're not telling the truth. The same thing with JB. When he say certain things, I agree with a lot of things that JB says. I don't agree with certain notions, ideas that he has, but I do agree with a lot of things that he says. But it's just the energy. Same thing.
Do you believe that most people are fair like that? Because I noticed that
I just don't come to the rescue of people, especially if I see certain things going on. I let it hash out, but I also look for who started it.
Right. Most people are not fair. Most people are not fair. Everybody is biased, and everybody wants their own little. They're all opportunists. Majority of people are opportunists.
And
they're with them.
The pushback that I get and that I find it like, because on my real life, people say, "Hey, bro, Fetty's really fair." Like if I had like a supervisor or someone that was in a position of power, I wanted to be him because I know he might not like me, but he's not like on the time for me to act like for extra hours. He's not going to punish me just because he doesn't like me, right?
Right.
But the thing that I noticed is that, for example, me and you start to have a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
I came today on the show and I said, "Hey, Ali, come on, brother. That shit that happened on Bruiser, bro. I didn't like that. We have a conversation about it, and it's okay." What I notice in this place is people, for some reason, think just because you are cool with someone, that will never go against them.
We both do it to each other,
right? You'll never go against them. You'll never disagree.
You would disagree. We'll disagree. Truth, and we'll butt heads on stuff, and we all have the intent of being true, but we'll agree to disagree and try to look at both sides as well too. We don't.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's about respect. And see, if you see, so for instance, if I see Ali going at a woman, because I know who he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I trust in my relationship with my brother, so I'm not saying nothing.
Right.
I'm not saying nothing because I know he's not on no no trying to get no raw points, trying to son a woman. He's not trying to do that. If he's seen that she did something wrong, he's being a daggone leader and he's calling it out just like Ali always do. And it's the same way. If I see something wrong, I'm going to call it out. If I see it.
Right.
If I see it, I'll call it out.
And that's how you get credibility of a person too that who listen. If Fatty didn't have that credibility with me, I ain't listening to what Fatty got to say. If you don't have that credibility with me, I ain't about to listen to what you got to say.
But that's exactly the point. You hold people accountable and you give them flowers when they deserve flowers. And at the end of the day, people are going to say, bro, when I did something wrong, he applauded me. When I did something bad, he brought me to the side and said, hey, bro, don't do that shit. Right. So now you are building a relationship on fucking reality. It's not me being like friendly with you. Oh, Ali is a great guy. Oh yeah, Fanny's a great guy too. Come on, man. That shit is just that's like kindergarten rule, like friendships. If you you don't pick me to you don't pick me to your team, you don't let me play with your ball, I don't like you anymore.
Right.
Like that shit is just there's like
I wanted to show y'all this video if y'all seen it already. I wanted the women to see the video to see what we mean when we say like this is what the world feels to us. Hold on, let me press play. I thought I could make a big screen, but I don't think I can.
Who don't need them. They rather deal with men.
I'm a woman. So what you say?
I said women don't like dudes who got their
No. Yeah, you have to go back.
I'm a woman. So what you say?
I said women don't like dudes who got their own, who don't need them. They rather deal with men who are not that intellectually aggressive, who gonna let them say what they want and do what they want. They rather deal with a man like, not saying you like that, but most women out here don't want to deal with a man who gonna say, baby, nah, don't wear that. Nah, baby, don't talk like that. They don't really want to deal with that. They rather deal with a dude who let them say and do whatever they want to do. And they think if a man be a man, he's toxic.
So my question was, do you fuck with a real woman?
Let me answer that question.
And the reason why I asked
is
listening. Because if you fuck with a real woman, she's going to agree with you. Hey, maybe I shouldn't step outside wearing this nasty ass shit.
Let me answer that. This is the problem. The real woman is standing too close to the hoes, so we don't know the difference until we start talking to y'all. No, listen. I met a lot of women. It don't mean I don't care if they from the hood. I don't care if they got two parents. Their interests are the same. It's like right now, right? If you see 10 lions coming down the street, are you going to try to figure out which lion going to bite your ass or not? You're going to be like them 10 lions. So unfortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on. So we don't know the fucking difference.
I'm a woman. So
Yo,
I said women don't.
That's a fact, man.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's our problem.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Ali? A woman will see this guy and say, damn, he's too woke, bro. Let me fuck his friend that he's asleep.
Yep.
Oh, he knows the game. He got me.
They don't want to deal with us.
He got me. He got me right.
They wouldn't want to deal with that guy.
Exactly, because he's too awake. He's too awake. They need one man that is with one eye closed and one eye open. Right? So that's the fucking fact. Like, and the woman can say, "Oh, I'm not like that." But the problem is, all women say I'm not like that. All women say I'm different.
Yep.
I'm not like that. I don't do that shit. And then when they came to you, oh, I'm uncomfortable. This is the first time I'm doing something, bitch. Bitch, did you come 12? Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's why I say that it's hard to trust women because they all are doing the same thing, man. They all one.
That's what he said.
All the good women. How can I trust good women if they're not speaking against the women who are doing this, and they all are sharing the same ideals, and it's not really towards what's in the best interest of the man, woman, and child. You know.
Yeah, Ali, pull up Missy T comment real quick because she asked a great question. And see, this is what I'm. No, keep going. Yeah, right here. See, this is what I'm talking about when you have an actual woman, because they will ask these type of questions. See, they for what's right. They don't agree. If I'm doing something wrong, truth, you was wrong. If I'm doing something right, hey, truth, I agree with you. But then you have a woman say, truth, you wrong. And then when I do something right, truth, you still wrong. So So, question, guys. Let's dig deeper. How should women separate themselves? Missy T, the same way you've been doing. When something is actually wrong, because we have this actual moral compass inside of ourselves. I'm not talking about trying to protect people we like and we deem credible to be defended. I'm talking about straight across the board, consistent, just like how you have been. Truth, hey, I don't have no problem with you. I'm never going to disrespect you, Truth. And guess what? Truth will never disrespect you. And Ali and Fatty heard it. Never. It won't happen. And the same thing. The people that I've been blessed to ingratiate myself with on here, the ones that I'm cool with, 84, TJ, a host of other people. And along with Ali, Pappy, a couple of other ones. Like these are real dudes. Mr. He said, and everything like that. Shout out to that family. These are actual real men that they will come to me. Hey, yo, bro, that was a little rocky.
Right.
And just like Ali said, hey, I actually count on for how you move. I need you to do better. What I do, I got quiet. You tell a woman that she's going to keep talking.
Right.
And that type of stuff actually showed up in my personal relationship when I was correcting someone. They still talk. They don't correct their behavior. They still continue to behave. So that's the way you separate yourselves. Continue being the woman you are. Continue to being the beautiful woman that you are to your husband. Represent him. You show us by being who you are. That represents him. So that's what you can do, sweet.
And then, are you, your principles tell us everything. Are you a family-oriented woman? Are you a city girl? Do you like posting all day on Facebook and social media? And if you do post, is it you or every now and then you posting about your children and family? So everything, I look how a woman conducts herself, and regardless if you're moving like a woman who's principled and prepared to be a wife and mother, or if you trying to be a city girl, you trying to go out and club all the time. You care about shopping. You care about who's buying you something. You care about all material possessions, going on girls' trips, leaving your kids behind. And then I look at, are your principles matching with the man? Are you a conservative woman? Do you watch how you dress? Do you watch how you conduct yourself? Do you watch how you speak? Are you respected by the community? Are you respected by men, women, and children? Do you make when you walk in the room, do you make that room light up? And who do you associate yourself with? Who's your friends? What do they look like? Because you're gonna do the same thing with a guy. How do I dress? How do I present myself? How do I communicate? Do I curse? Do I disrespect people? There's different ways. And the biggest way to do it is if there's women you respect and you see they're a matriarch, or you see women that are married or in relationships and you go, man, that's a very presentable, respectful woman. Attach yourself with them women, because that's what I do. Like on YouTube, I attach myself like Fatty and other men that I feel like are respectful men, regardless of how y'all may perceive them. If they trolling, how they moving? Are they disingenuous? Are they genuine, good-hearted people? Like Jay Prince. A lot of people may look at Jay Prince a certain way because he moves a certain way, but he's real. He is where he's from, but he seems like a person who wants to get the community to do better. I want to build with men and women who care about the community, who care about other people. So is their circle matching? That's how you disconnect yourself from them. So if you see women doing ratchet stuff, are you supporting it? Or are you against it? The same for men. Am I supporting the ratchet stuff men are doing, or am I against it? What you say, Fatty?
I don't like, on the internet it's very easy to pretend like you are a good man. You don't know the fuck what I do in real life. Like, you don't have no idea. Like, I turn off this computer, I can be a mass murderer, and you don't know about it, right? So my thing is about actions. How do you carry yourself when you see an injustice and the room is talking, right? All the room is against one person and you see his injustice. Are you the one that is going to be the one that has the guts to talk first, or are you a follower? Are you to one like, now that the room is turned on, oh yeah, that's right? And with women, to be honest, is like my breaking point with women a lot of times is, how do you respond when people say something that you don't agree? Right? Because it's like when women say, oh, I'm submissive. He's very submissive when you are winning. He's very submissive when everyone is prospering. It's very easy to be submissive when he agrees with the size of the TV and the color of the curtains. But when he doesn't agree with you, how do you respond? When he tells you to, hey, that dress is too much. I don't want you to, like, I don't want that. How is our response? Because again, like my last girlfriend, and I told this story before, like I asked her, hey, I don't want you to use that dress. Just go take it back. Oh no, like why are you doing that? Like you're insecure, da da da. And I said, you know I'm willing to die for you, right? And she said, yeah, of course. Why would I be willing to die for someone that is not even willing to change the dress for me? You see? And this is the problem, is actions. I don't care about what you say.
I've been saying that, man, that was my, that's what I used to say all the time. If I'm going to die for you and live for you, you can't even change that outfit for me.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man.
Exactly. It means that the attention of other people are more important than my peace of mind. So again, it's about actions, because even on a relationship, everyone brings the representative, everyone comes here and we are good and we like the same things. You like to keep up with NBA with me till 5 a.m. and you like to watch anime with me and you like to go to the same restaurants that I do and you like to suck my dick like I wanted to and you like this and you like that. How about 6 months? How about 1 year? How about when you feel my bed breads? How like when I wake up and I'm grumpy and when I'm start snoring? How do you react like that? Like, how do you react when we go to Ibiza instead of Miami because I decided that shit and you wanted to go with your friends to Miami? How do you handle that? So my point is, bad woman and good woman are not easy to set aside, unfortunately, because their range of actions is very close to each other, to the point where you are looking like, we know, like, we fuck with Robbie. Robbie is awesome. She's like, woman don't have a personality.
She's genuine. She's genuine. Yeah,
nah,
right.
Ali. Let me give my opinion. And Robbie,
she is who she is.
One thing that Robbie has that woman usually don't have, Robbie has a personality. Most of these women are empty shells. Right. If they can use sex between men, they don't have any fucking leverage.
Yeah, you
can't
help but to love Robbie.
Yeah, they
you can't help but to love her.
Like if they can manipulate men using like their sexual leverage, they are boring, they are not funny, they don't say nothing insightful. Robbie has a personality, but I think she caps a lot. I'm that serious when it comes to I don't like that and I don't like this and I don't like that, bro. It's cap. It's fucking cap. It is what it is. So if I look at the person, and in my opinion, what I believe is that they do are capping, because how they move, the feeling that they show you, like the way that they talk about stuff does not match with the person that they say that they are, like when they turn off the screen. To me, I need to see actions. I need you to see a woman doing some bullshit and say, yeah, that's some fucking bullshit. I need you to see a woman having like a promiscuous behavior and you're saying, yeah, that shit is garbage. She shouldn't do that. I need you when B. Taylor comes and said, you should have a rotation and you should lie about it. I need you to, instead of clapping and say, yes, sis, go ahead. I need you to say in public in front of everyone, that shit is nasty. But the problem is they don't say it. So when they don't say it, like when they don't say it, what do you say? Bro, like it's the same thing as for the woman on the panel. It's the same thing as you talking with your husband and you're saying, damn, did you know Mike cheated? And instead of your husband said, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, he cheated, but it's no big deal. Like, you know, wow, man. What do you think is going to happen next? Right? So if you understand that when your man doesn't take a position and he doesn't say what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, so why do we expect the man to not have the same reaction when they see you, like when they see you watching Fashion Nova clips of a Instagram model and she says, oh, that's pretty, that's something I would wear. What do you think that man is going to think? It's like the Dave Chappelle, the sketch. If I was if I was dressed like a police officer, if I had a gun like a police officer, if I had a cap like a police officer, and you came to me and said, "Mr. Officer, help me!" Hey, no, I'm not a police officer.
Just because I look like a police officer. Yeah,
because it's exactly the same point. If you behave like a strag, you probably are one. You probably might not be an outward like town bicycle, but you probably have strag activities or sweat tendencies.
Right.
And that's the fucking reality. Like the problem right now, bro, and this is why I'm really outside of. When I say I'm outside of the game, I dip my feet in and then I get right out. I really can't turn off my bullshit meter for men and for women. I can't. Like I really understand it for 28 or 29 years of my life. I really couldn't. I really turned my like a blind eye to a lot of shit I was seeing because I rather live on a bliss and be like, it is what it is. Like with my friends and with my friends and with my family. Yeah, it's okay. They like me anyway. But right now, bro, I can't do that. I can't do that, especially with women. If I'm cool with a woman and I see her say something that I kind of feel like it's bullshit, I'm going to call it out. When I do it with the man, it's exactly the same thing. And I know it's not like the peaceful way to go, but if we fuck with each other, I think we should be able to disagree with each other and not be called out and saying, like Erica. It was not Erica, it was De Souza. When she was saying, how can I get with a traditional man? If I'm a modern woman, don't get one. Go get a modern man.
Right.
Go get a modern man. Like if you really
want them.
If you really think that progressive woman with sexual liberation, with like all these talking points, so you really believe that, go get a man like that and see if you like it. Right?
You know what I don't understand, Fatty? The thing is, I don't get it. Like, why is it so important that you be in control? Why is it so important that you have to be defiant, unruly, rebellious? Well, you ain't my father. I don't have to listen to you. Be dismissive. Why is that so important? How is that like they want to say that everything else is wrong? So where in your heart when you do stuff like that actually feel good when you do that? And that's what I'm asking the women. It feel good when you be rebellious and you say, like, I don't have to listen to you. Like, I think what I'm trying to get them to understand is when you are in total compliance with an actual man, he will do anything for you. You're still going to win.
It's pride, brother. It's pride, bro. I'm telling you, it's pride.
Hey,
but pride.
I understand. I understand that's the reality, Fatty. What I'm trying to explain to them. You're still going to win. It's just he's winning with you. But it seemed like that. Okay, if he's winning with you, then it's bad. And I don't understand why is that so important that it can't be both of y'all winning. He fall in his place. You do what you're supposed to do. Y'all both win. Y'all both happy. All you doing is just listen to him. Why you can't listen to him? How does that hurt you to listen to him? That's what I want.
Can I ask you a question, Nexus?
Yes.
You go to a party, right? This is you go to high school reunion. 20 years after 20 years, right? You go there, right? You go there. You are a fly on the wall, and you see your wife, right? You see her wife talking with their friends from 10th grade. All of them in the same room, 5 women. 4 of them are owners of their own company. They are single, miserable, but they have like money and they have the status, they have the degrees, they have all that shit, right? And then you see the 5th woman is an housewife. Housewife, like didn't went to college, has a nice house, kids grown, everything going fine, awesome husband, finances in place. Who do you think the 5 women are going to shame?
Of course, we already know.
Yeah.
Who do you think? Because one thing that a lot of women sometimes ask is, why do you guys shame housewives like they are gold diggers? If you look at who is shaming housewife, is not the man.
It's
For the man,
bullying.
is a pride. If I see Ali and Ali is saying, bro, my wife is take care of home, I go to work, we don't have like 2 jobs. Like first thing I said is, bro, that shit is dope. I wish I had the amount of money to do exactly what Ali is doing, to take the burden over my wife back so she can be the woman that she wants to be, take care of the kids, watch Netflix, do whatever she wants to, go to the gym, like pursue her happiness, right? But the thing is, women are so prideful nowadays. They are so looking at the achievements and the awards, and now people look and pat me on the back because I want, like, for them, the definition of winning is winning like a man.
Right.
So if they don't get the definition of winning, they are going to mess up. They are going to lash out, and this is what's happening right now. They can't win together. They have to win alone. They have to get credit. They have to on Mother's Day. Next, I'm going to finish in 1 second. But look at this. Look at this.
Yeah,
Mother's Day. Oh, I'm the best mother in the world. Give me presents. Give me presents. Give me presents. Father Day. I'm a mother and a father. Give me presents. Give me presents. Give me presents. Do you see men on Mother Day that take care of their kids talking like that?
Keep going, Fatty.
You see?
Keep going, Fatty. Keep going.
Yeah.
If you up your body count, it's okay for her. If a guy having sex with a lot of women, he's shamed. If she has babies, everybody throws her a baby shower, supports her. If the guy's having babies, oh, you're destroying the community. If she has multiple baby daddies, that's her right. If the guy does it, he a whore and destroying the community. Even
if you delete the baby, that's your choice. If you ask her to delete the baby,
adoption.
you are a monster.
Put it up for adoption. I had just a while ago on social media, you seeing women. I never seen men, if they single and have kids out of wedlock, going to promote and support that on any social media where a guy goes, look, I have a kid on the way. Oh, look, I have another baby daddy. But the women on social media will show that they're pregnant, will show off their man, will show up when they break up, will tell you that he wasn't the right man anyway, will show you their new man, will show you their second baby daddy. Their second pregnancy, even after the first pregnancy, and everything's bragging about it. It's crazy, yo.
That's
even
more. And I'm gonna piggyback right off of you, Ali. I'm gonna piggyback right off of you. When people ask me if I want the first thing I would say, I love my children very much. I said, but if I had a chance, I would do it right. I don't brag about the fact that I brag about my kids because they're great, but I don't brag about my irresponsibility. I don't brag about bringing up in a broken home. You feel what I'm saying? I don't brag about that. You feel what I'm saying? Because that wasn't the idea. That wasn't something to promote or anything like that. So I see what you're talking about, Ali. But I'm gonna take it even further. Like, again, you see men on here, they move a certain type of way, and if the man is, such as myself, thorough, authentic, consistent, yes, aggressive at times, but then they'll say, oh, well, if he's that way here, then he's that way with women. You feel what I'm saying? And it can be far from the truth, because anybody that know me, if you talk to women that actually talk to me, they'll tell you, oh no, he's sweet. He's sweet because it's no need. We're not in that atmosphere. I never am aggressive when it's no need to be. I never am. And I don't want to be. I always tell people, chill out. Please don't do that. Stop. All these type of things. I always ask, can you please don't do that? Stop. And for some reason, it's like when you say please or stop or don't talk to me like that, or who you're talking to, it's like they take it to the next level and say, okay, well, I'm a bitch him some more. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to take it further. And then, like, again, when it goes left, then now I'm looked at it because of where it has. I'm looked at as the guilty party because it went that way. And like I said, I will take it that way. I would take it. Yeah, I still have things to work on. I never said I was perfect. I just said it's certain things in my lifestyle I don't do that other people do, and I'm going to still stand on that because I do live a certain type of way.
Right,
And
but
even if, and I'm gonna let you go on that.
Oh, go.
If a certain individual, if they act and if we was cool, if they were to come up here, they would tell you, "Oh no, he was sweet to me." Like when things was good, they would tell you, "Oh, he was sweet. He was very sweet. He was very attentive, very affectionate, very willing, very consistent. Made sure he was available whatever he doing, whether he was working or doing something else." You see what I'm saying? And those type of things you don't get credit for. You never
Right.
get credit for what you do right. The only people see is what you do wrong.
Do you think, just like Fatty was talking about though, and I think it's way more intensive from women. Like my mother used to tell. I used to watch my mother when I was growing up with her friends, and all her friends would always try to. They were single, or if they got in a relationship, they messed it up. But they'd always try to pull my mama away from my father, and it almost worked. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like in high school, whether it's high school, middle school, or even in our lives, the women is almost like bullying the other women to not have men because they're in those situations and they want to be, do toxic bonding together, but they're hating on these women, and it kind of messes me up sometimes because all the brothers in my circle would be happy I had a woman. They'd be like, "Damn, man, I hope I can get a woman just like you," and looking for relationships. And then you have the woman in the women's circle trying to put in the woman ear, "You don't need that man, girl. Come out with us. You ain't got to be there with them kids. Let your mama watch them. Go out here with this
Exactly, bro.
vacation." They not
Exactly.
getting them to invest in the family, man.
Do
And
we
it's
do
like,
that? Do we have we ever told each other don't do right
man.
by your family?
Nah.
Don't who has ever, even when you was in the streets, have you ever told a man don't go home?
Never,
Have you ever
man.
told him stay out here with
Listen,
me
if you were
unless
doing
we can
especially if you were
structure?
doing a girl a certain way, we'd be like, "Yo,
Yeah,
true,
we
man.
would
You
say
shouldn't
something.
you
We be like,
shouldn't you
yo,
shouldn't do her like that."
Even
yeah.
better,
We would
even
say
better,
like, yo, don't do that. We would say
even
it.
better. If True comes to me and says, "Hey, bro, man, like I know, like I have 2 kids, like my wife is like she's a good wife, bro, but I'm bored. Like I'm going to leave because I'm not happy." Bro, if you did that shit, I will fight you, bro. I will fight you. I will drop you in your house and I said, "Hey, be a fucking responsible dad. You had the job, go and do that shit." Is she denying you sex? No. Is she treating you bad? No. Is she got really out of shape? No. Then do your fucking job. I don't give a fuck. But when it comes to woman, if a woman comes to their friends, "Oh, we have three kids. Oh, he's a good husband, but I'm not happy." Go, girl, pursue your happiness. If you're not happy, do whatever you want to do.
Right.
And this is the
Right.
problem. Like when men see bad behavior, they usually get that shit and they say, "Hey, stop that shit. That's too. You're going too far. Don't do it. Go back. Don't go back to your house. Go back to your kids." But when a woman sees another woman bad behavior, unfortunately, it is what it is. And you know what's funny? Because I was watching the comments on that show. You know who was supporting Janae on the comments?
Who?
The Souza.
Right. You know what? Look.
And they were calling Janae soft voice terrorist, right?
Yep.
She's a soft voice terrorist.
She's a soft voice
And the
terrorist.
Souza was there for some reason. You see why we say, like, when a woman does something out of hand, you should just come on, man. Just don't side with them just because they are woman. Same thing with men. Right? Just no side. And she's on the comment saying, yes, 100%. Logic was aggressive. But she knows Janae did some bullshit. She knows it. Like, she knows it. We know she knows. We know she knows it. But that's the point. So when a woman asks, what is a good woman? What is a bad woman? I don't know if the source is a good woman. I don't know if she's a bad woman. I actually don't care per se. But the fact that you can portray yourself as a good woman when I see you defending another woman bad behavior, to me is a gigantic red flag.
Right.
Because if you are denouncing that kind of behavior, what do you do when nobody's looking?
Right.
And you
Right?
you know what's crazy? Fatty, they can get in a, and true, you know this too. They can be in a relationship with us, dump us, get with a new guy tomorrow. All their friends will hang out with them and encourage them and promote them. Go, girl, finally you happy, right? But then if we vet someone, literally vet a woman, spend a lot of time with her, get with her maybe about 3 years, and then she all of a sudden all her red flags come out. They go, oh man, you should have vetted her better. But the other dude when she jumps in a relationship, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And if it all fails, it's still the guy's fault every single time.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, you touched on a bit. That is the thing, yo. That is the thing. Every time see when we get into these, it is every time on here. If you're a certain type of man, a woman is going to be a certain type of way. Okay, no, you're talking about a woman that has all her faculties together. Okay, a woman that doesn't have her faculties together, that had been through a lot of sherbet. Okay, a lot of stuff in a past relationship and didn't get that stuff fixed. When they come to you, they think they're okay. Okay. They believe they're okay. But when the stuff start coming out in spurts, it start coming out when you ain't even doing nothing wrong. Mm-hmm. You're asking somebody to please stop. And the only time
you applying pressure, you asking to be a better woman, and her own nature is asking to be a better woman.
Yeah. Everything. And you, when they ask you, hey, cut off all the girls, did that. Do what I asked you to do. Be available, did that. Be available for other personal reasons, did that. Compliment me, did that. Do all types of romantic stuff, all that type of stuff. Poems, singing, watching movies, did all that. All that is done. What else do you need? Oh, Dag, you do everything I asked you to do. Okay, so why don't you do everything I'm asking? Why is always a test? Why is always a problem when I'm asking you to do things that I'm asking you to do? I'm doing what you asked me to do. I do what you say. Why aren't you doing what I ask? Why is it a problem? But then they're going to take that. So now, again, I'm the bad guy. So, the relationship over with. Oh, you shouldn't have never been that way with me and should have never talked that way with me. No mention of, hey, oh, I really started some shit. I was disrespectful to you. I was rude. I was rebellious. I treated you like a dog. I tried to make you into a bitch. I tried to make you break your boundaries, your standards, and all this type of stuff. And then when you wasn't going for it and you stood up to me, I got mad that you did that. So now when I go to the next guy, I'm going to tell him the same thing. Oh, yeah, truth was all fucked up and he did all these wrong things and he was a bad guy. He never did nothing right. He never prayed with me. He never loved me. He never was available. He never tried to be with me. All this type of stuff. He just wanted to get in my pants. And the same old story. Then, once that nigga finished dealing with his simp and shit and then getting on his Cape Crusade and all that, she's going to do the same shit to him. And then he's going to see it. And then it's going to be a constant trend. Now, for me, I hope when I deal with somebody, I hope that they actually learn how to be a man. Yeah, I'll be the test dummy. You fuck up. When you get with that guy, don't do that shit to him. Don't do that shit to him. Please don't. I don't want you to fuck him up.
So what's the big elephant in the room is the fact that even if you do exactly what she says and you submit to her, it's the beginning and the end of the relationship because she couldn't control you with monogamy. And then even when she tries to control you with polygamy, and even if she tries to control you with monogamy, once she gets you to do everything that she wants you to do, she's lost complete respect for you, and she's conquered you and says, man, I can't be with this dude. I got to be with a man that I can't conquer. I got to be with a man that I still work for. I got to be a man that still puts pressure on me to be a woman. Once she gets you to finally submit to her, now it's the end of the relationship, right when it started, because the pressure honestly is now put on her to be a woman and she wasn't prepared for that. So even if you submit completely to the woman, the relationship is still over for today's modern women because they are prioritizing something that has nothing to do with the family. And it may be because, and it possibly is because of our historical encounters of what's happened in our families, and a lot of us have become narcissists, and a lot of us had to come from struggle.
Oh yes,
and
they're gonna call you one first.
Right.
Now, mind you look. I'm gonna let you go right in. I just want to tap on that. They're gonna call you one when they the real ones that got the traits. They're the ones that's selfish. They're the ones that don't listen. They're the ones that don't apologize. They continue to repeat the same patterns. They do their victim blaming, never acknowledging what they did wrong and never correcting. All these are narcissistic traits.
Can I add something?
If I finish this, Fatty, all the stories that they tell you, it come out with them on top. It never where they was wrong at. The same thing, like what I did with you, like I did with you, Ali, when when you said I was wrong. What I do immediately. So I'm damn sure not a narcissist.
We both was respectful each other, man.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Is that the president?
The prayers, shorty, the prayers.
What's up, True? What up, Fatty? What up?
Hey, Mr. President. Hey, Mr.
How
President.
y'all doing?
Shouldn't you be working, Mr. President? Still business hours. Like what?
Oh yeah, I'm still working.
I'm fucking with you, Mr. President.
Join my boy channel. I do want to clear something.
Go ahead, family.
When y'all brought up the situation with Janae and
Logic,
right? I think we kind of misconstrued that, and I'm not sipping, and she kind of misconstrued that too. Like, I think there was in a back and forth match, right? And I think she said that, do you want to be fighting? Do you want to hit me or something? She was saying, because she didn't right when she said her thing, Logic repeated his stuff. She didn't hear what Logic she didn't hear what Logic had said all the way to the end.
Right.
So she just went off. She just went off what he said. I'm gonna bust your head like this. She didn't get time for Logic to finish his actual sentence, because just seconds previous they was going back and forth so heavy. So if that would have been me talking to another man or another woman like that, I probably would have felt the same way. Like that person just talk that,
Can I ask you something, Jay Prince?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know who brought the wall of bricks analogy on that conversation?
Exactly.
You know, brought it
Who
up
started the whole thing? Who started it? Why
the
did
wall
we
of bricks.
just
I think she did.
That's the point. She said, "You are mad. You can walk over me like a wall of bricks." And he said, "I will pick that wall of bricks and drop it on your head and make you eat your words."
Yeah,
right?
now he did say that, but
that's an analogy, right?
That was intelligent to say that.
After that, like,
intellect.
Actually, after that, he pick up what she put on the table, turn around, and put that shit on her head.
That's intelligent.
So that's the point. So when she says wall of bricks, like if he got offended, wouldn't there be something? Oh, are you saying I walk all over woman? Are you saying I'm abusive? Are you saying I step on woman? Every woman, like, could you, like, if you do that, that would be kind of silly, right? So why do you expect men for having 100% understanding about women do, but when women don't do the same, we still give him lenience and say, "Oh, poor baby, she probably didn't hear it right." I don't give a fuck. If you didn't word it right, ask me. I will repeat it. Don't come at me with accusations. Say it. "Oh, look at him. Look at the aggressor." Oh, come on, man.
But you gotta pick. You gotta pick. Like, are we gonna be 50-50? We're equal now. There's no such thing as man and woman no more. There's no such thing as man and woman no more.
Ali. I get it. But that's the thing, right? If a woman asks for 50-50, bro, the problem with, let me tie this up to what we were talking before.
No, Fatty, you misunderstanding me. Women have made it so that doesn't. Women, listen, man and woman no longer exist. So women have killed that. They with the help of the government, they've killed that. Women want the power and authority of a man. Then they want the privilege and provisions of a woman. Then they want to manipulate and have the accountability of kids. So now that we're in these spaces and you say you want to be treated equal.
So I'm taking my damn phrases too, Ali.
Hey, that's been my phrase.
That's been my phrase, Doug. You know it. That's been
Here you go. Fighting for a phrase that existed 10 years ago.
Hey, look. He took my phrase. Now he's trying to say it a lot so to make him hit.
Jay Prince, you got that for me. But hey, Jay Prince,
go ahead, Ali.
We all in this together. But
what they should have now. I'm gonna start putting on my. Well, I ain't gonna do it mine because my room is like a kind of utopia. You know, I'm gonna do mine like a community, but it has to be on the top. Hey, don't come in here with that man and woman stuff. Man and woman no longer exist in this space or out of space or in public. Women have asked to be treated equal, so now everything's fair. It's survival of the fittest. We'll compete for positions. If you talk crazy out your mouth, you're gonna get treated like a human being because there's no longer man and woman. So when go ahead, man.
I like to challenge you on that, Ali, because what I seen from you yesterday.
We were talking. You already talked about that before.
No. That's the space. I just said that we 50-50. I ain't getting in that no more.
So no, but Ali, that's the point, right? If your child comes to you and says your child is 14, right? Mm-hmm. Usually when the kids are 14, they think they know it all. I'm a grown up already. I know it all. And he comes to you and he says, "Oh, wait, 50-50. Like you are responsible and I'm responsible." You know the problem with that? A kid doesn't know how compartmentalize a loss. And the problem with the woman is that
you have to teach them that early.
It's not that putting a woman on position of power is bad. The problem is that if a woman gets a degree, she wants all the credit. If a woman gets a new car, she gets all the credit. If a woman gets a new house, she gets all the credit. But as soon as she loses something, that's that guy's fault, right? We saw with Stacey Abrams. Oh, that's the black man's fault. They didn't vote on me. The problem with giving power to women is exactly this. It's not the fact that they can make like good decisions. Some of them can. The problem is like literally when we winning, you won, and when we lose, I lose, right? So to me, it's just amazing how men are still open to come on a relationship and say, "Oh, you want equality? I'm going to do equality," because as soon as that shit goes down, she's going to say, no, you lead this shit, you bring the boat next to coast because I can't do it anymore. My arms are too tiny, my legs hurt. Please, you row, right? So let just to finish the situation.
Okay. I'm gonna go after you.
I don't jump on the ring exactly because of this, right? I understand the game. I understand that I need to be the leader. I understand that I need to be assertive. But the problem with this is it comes like what Ali said before. A woman would see a domesticated dog, right? And that dog will be the best friend you will have in your fucking life, bro. Every time you come home, he's already at the door. He's going to want to walk with you. When you are sad, he feels you are sad and he's going to cuddle you. Then when you die, he's going to cry. Like, that's the fucking perfect dog. And then they see the dragon. Shit, look at that fucking dragon, bro. Look at him go like flying. Everyone is afraid of him. I want that fucking dragon. That's the fucking dragon that I'll fuck this dog. I want that fucking dragon. But you know the problem? If they can domesticate that dragon and transform him into a dog, they are going to resent that dragon because now he doesn't act like a strong dragon and now he's like a domesticated dog. But you know what's funny? If they can domesticate that dragon and the dragon keeps being a dragon and burns all the houses, kills all the people and all that shit, they are going to resent him the same way because he does what the dragon does. So this is the problem with the nature of woman. They want shit, and then when they get shit, they want to transform that shit into another shit that is not. And if he does it, they resent it because they could transform him into a dog. But if he doesn't, you are a bad dragon because you behave exactly like you showed that you behave. And that's there's no fucking winning. Like there's no in this equation, if you take kids out of this shit, there's no fucking winning. Either you lose now, you lose 6 months from now, or 10 years from now. Choose. Because even these guys that are winning, they are not, bro.
Right. It's so many.
This is what I would tell. See, and that's why I don't. This is the thing. Since the problem is women are in men's spaces, bro, and I keep saying that. So naturally, a man, we talk to each other a certain type of way, yo. We just do. We are aggressive. We joke. We say things to each other, and we keep it moving. And we can be very harsh, strict to each other, straight up, and it don't move us, and everything like that. but then they want to be a part of the action and say, hold up, make sure you don't be a man no more and move as a man and everything like that. I need you to be, feminine and soft with me and be on the energy that I'm on now.
Hey, lady
because
S.
I stepped up here. And we have to, and you have to be able to switch up and switch down. I can't flip a masculine switch on and off. I don't know how to do that. I only know how to be masculine. I don't know no other way other than to be a man. So if a man disrespect me, I approach them a certain way, and a woman disrespect me, I approach them the same exact way. Now the tolerance and patience, I will probably ask them, who are you talking to? Watch your mouth, know your place, because that's actually what's supposed to be happening. You're not supposed to be addressing a man a certain type of way. But then they hear that and say, oh no, I gotta one up this man. I gotta one up him. Let me go at him even harder. And then that's when the conflict comes in, when it's like, yo, it didn't even have to go that way. It never has to go that way. And all it had to be was
we going the live got to end in 15 minutes. So like while you going, just go your that's what I want you to do. I want you to just do your closing remarks and everybody just do a little, close up.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this up. So what I'm asking is everyone, men and women, to, if something goes down, me and Fatty get in a disagreement, me and Ali get in a disagreement, me and JP disagreement, we're going to straighten that out. Fatty get in a disagreement with a female, I get in a disagreement with a female, JP get in a disagreement with a female, Ali get in a disagreement with a female. It's nothing personal. Let it ride out. If the female starts some sherbet, tell them, why are you starting some sherbet with men? If you don't want to be spoken to a certain type of way, don't even bother with it. Don't go from the chat and say, oh yeah, I'm going to go up here and tell these men off. I'm going to go up here and tell them off and tell them and give them a piece of my daggone mind and tell them off and let them know who I am and I'm gonna show them and have all my girls in the chat. Rah. Yeah, you told him, girl. That's how you handle. You made him look like he's soft and everything like that. Why is that supposed to be an action being done? Why can't be, hey, don't go up there, girl, like that? Those are men. They're up there conversating, and remain down here. If you don't like it, say, hey, I don't like what you're saying, and then be able to substantiate your argument. I don't like this because of that, not because I don't like it because a man is saying it. That's all I'm saying.
Look at Deuce.
I would say to this, if we always got to pay attention. Where did our women start doing this? Where did it started from? I believe when dads got, one no longer in the picture, that's when women felt like they could just talk crazy to men. Because I remember growing up that my sisters was allowed to damn near disrespect me, but if I go upside her head or disrespect her back, I get looked at like I committed a murder. So I do believe that started when men went in the home, and it just continued. So when we talk about women going disrespecting men, we got to always go back to the root of it. And we got to admit, by women raising us, it was a lot of stuff benefits the women, just because we was raised by women, because we was raised by a female perspective. So when you think about your sisters, your female cousins, and your female peers, it was one-sided on a lot of ways because the black community was matriarchal. It was raised by it was women on the throne, and a lot of females got to get away with stuff just on that fact. And it wasn't two-sided. We didn't have nobody teach our mamas like, no, this is not how a woman's supposed to talk to a man, or this is not what you're gonna say to a grown man, and all this other stuff. That part wasn't there. It was always to be the betterment of the female. It was always it always have been that. That's why the black boys, we was taught how to be chivalry and gentlemen, open up doors, put a woman first, all this nice, respectful to women, and walk away when they talk stuff. but the other side wasn't there to teach the daughters how to treat us. So I don't mean to sound like I'm circling
Nah,
we
that's
circling
good. It's good stuff,
like
Jay Prince.
yeah, our mamas taught what felt good to her. And that's where it started from, and that's what's continuing. So these women was raised off up on that, and they raised their daughters off up on that, and then it just continued.
Fatty, what's your closing remarks, Fatty?
I want to say fuck you all. Always wasting my fucking time. I came here to talk for 30 minutes and then I be here for 4 hours and then I have to work like in the middle of the fucking night. So fuck you all. And hey Ali, you're going to get there, brother. Like you're going to get there. And stop using that OBS bullshit. Hey Ali, I was telling you I was going to give you a few days to think about it, bro. You're doing too much with that purpose here, bro. Yeah, you're doing too much, brother. Hey, I told you I was going to be quiet for a few days to see if somebody was going to tell you the truth. But that lying and bro, God bless you with a nice face. Pause. So don't do that shit to yourself, brother. Like don't do it.
My city background.
No, don't do. Hey, people. We are here to tell you the truth. So let me tell you the truth before you.
Hold on, Fatty. Hey, if y'all like my OBS background, press 1. If you don't like it, press 2.
It's too much, bro. Hey, it looks like it was decorated by a woman. Right? It looks like.
Hey, Fatty, I was using my creative side.
It looks like a house that was decorated by a woman. Right? That's too much going on. So either you are going to pick a city and putting yourself bigger or a lion.
Let me guess, the ladies will like it. The ladies will like it, but the men won't.
Nah, it is what it is, brother.
Well, so what I like to say is that in the context of why I put women want to be men, if we're going to reverse this, we're going to reverse what's happened to our families. We both have to play our roles. We have to engage in gender roles, or we're always going to be out of place. If the woman wants to do what the man does, the man eventually is going. And you see what's happening in society. The man folds and start being emasculated and feminized, and then to get the attention back from the man, the woman start being hypersexual, and now our children are having identity crisis because we can't pick who wants to be the man, who wants to be the woman. So I'm asking brothers to stay on your toes, stay on your stay grounded, hold the women accountable, stop pandering. I'm asking women to be accountable and call out the women who move in toxic with bad behaviors if you're a good woman. And we both have to do our part in order to help the family. It might sound cliche. I'm going to do my life is going to be dedicated to the man, woman, the child, and the family, and other things like business and relationships and family as well too. But I want to start doing stuff on real estate on here as well too. But I want everybody here just to have a safe space where we can all come in and talk, butt heads, disagree, agree to disagree without disrespecting each other, man. And everybody come in, we be family,
Let's go Lakers.
Boy, Lakers is trash.
Hey, Ali. Yeah, I'm out, guys. See you later.
But I love y'all and I appreciate y'all for coming out, man. Subscribe, like, share, and I'll see y'all next time. Much love to everybody, man.
Much love to you too, Ali. Thanks, y'all. Shout out to you, Fatty, Vice President.
All right,
what
Ali,
up, True? Commander T.
Prez, you already know, dog.
All right, fam. Y'all be safe,
Appreciate
man.
y'all.
Good show, Ali.
Thank you, family.
All right.
Yeah, you. You still up, Ali?